Hey, what's up, guys? Today we're going to play Arcane, and then we're going to have a co-stream of PoE at 1 p.m. Welcome to the stream. Login, actually. He blessed my One Piece pack. I get got pack. I'll give you a manga Shanks if I get one. Dude, you got it, buddy. A manga Shanks? Yeah, hell yeah. Are you up to watching PoE 2 announcements? Yeah, I got sponsored this year. Or this time. Again, I love PoE. They always, okay, like from the business side, they always reach out to sponsor me. And they don't have to do that because they know I play their game regardless. But like, I appreciate that they do because it's just really nice. I've worked with a lot of businesses where like as soon as the higher chance of me playing their game, the less chance you get sponsored for obvious reasons, right? I'm not mad at them, but it's just like I really do feel like it's like a good faith kind of deal. And so yeah, I'm really happy to be sponsored by PoE. It's really funny though because PoE sponsorships are about 2 to 4 times longer than the normal sponsored time. Like usually on average, like the normal sponsor is like 1 hour, and PoEs will be like minimum 4. And I'm like, but like 4 in PoE feels like 1 in other. So I'm like, whatever, man, I'll do it. Will the TFT game end in time? Wait, it starts at 1 p.m. PST, right? Am I crazy? Wait, am I insane? Wait, I literally got spooked there. I got fucking 18 minutes. Am I crazy? Hold up a sec. Let me double check.
There is no retreat.
Oh? I'm gonna have to forfeit then.
Where they fell, freedom grew.
What is this?
Scurry, weakling.
Oh. The question from here, guys, is do I... Oh, the pre-stream starts at 12, and the actual thing starts at noon. Sorry, the actual thing starts at 1. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I'm literally getting gaslit by you guys. I don't like this experiment. Oh, this sucks. Me playing against someone who already has that feels hella bad.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Um,
Bring on the bad guys.
guys, what do I actually play here? Is it Camille reroll? I have to commit pretty soon. Oh, he was going quirky.
Bring on the bad guys. Rally to me.
Okay, I don't know what I'm playing, but this seems fine. I had Triss too. I don't think I'm gonna end up loose drinking. Probably just go fast 8 and play some weird ambusher routes. The fuck is Smeech? Wow, this guy's level 5, 20 gold. Okay. Wow, me winning that one round feels kind of bad. I wonder, oh, do I just play Scrap Bruiser? I play 4 Scrap, I guess. Bruiser, Ambusher, Corky, Triss.
Get jumped.
How the fuck do I use these tiers? Like, actually. Well, that's how I use one of them. Crown Guard Redemption? I'm kind of fucked with it. Wow.
Every round, a masterpiece. Get jumped.
Look at this later. Holy fuck. How do I itemize this? Did Redemption Crown Guard, right? Was what I was going for. I feel like this is too defensive, but we'll see. Dude, I don't know what my in-game board is going to look like. All I know is I'm going to have a lot of watchers on the board. I have 2 watcher spats, so I'm going to be playing 4 watcher. And then I guess I just play around 4 watcher. Okay, let me try to get the best watchers then. So it's going to be I'm not gonna go vertically amateurs. I'm just gonna go like 2 or something. I want this watcher is lit. I will also want Scar. Also, of course, one Garen. I just need one more. Oh yeah, honestly, the last one doesn't really matter. I can just keep the Automata or something.
Will achieve its destiny.
Oh, uh-oh. Okay, wait. I have to forfeit this game. Wait, that sucks. I'm actually in a pretty decent position in this game. Shit. That's unfortunate. Did multi-tat? Nah. Nah. Is that mine? No way, it's mine. Dude, is my position not pretty good here? Not for first place, but I'm pretty sure it's like a top 4 guaranteed here. Man, it sucks I have to forfeit. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'm actually in such a good position. I still have 3 items here. Oh, man. So, nah, I'm sponsored. I can't.
Get chilled.
We fight for those who cannot.
Let me try. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna build the best board I can next patch or next round and see if I can win. I just got another set of defensive items. I might want to die. Get 4th on my AFK. Yeah, my entire comp is built around the fact that I'm gonna high roll this character at 8, and I'm not gonna have a problem. If I cannot, well then, or this character. If I cannot, well then we're fucked. Sure hope we can. Wait,
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Wonderful.
oh, it's actually doomed. I don't know why the fuck I did this. New change in plan. What the fuck am I doing?
Bring on the bad guys. Coward drop.
Wonderful.
All right. I gotta go. You can't hear? Oh, what the heck? Oh, my audio source is broken. You hear now? Might be a little loud.
Shalom!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even
Oh,
lift his
fully
own
voice acted.
sword. Captain Oren? Captain?
Where did he go?
It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back will be blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready! I'm ready! It's a man!
No, it's not.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. Oh.
Run.
Wait, is that us? Are we the ones running? Oh, we're hella dead. Oh, Peewee too?
Captain!
Sorry.
Captain!
Runes?
Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
What is it?
It's
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
It's a massive tentacles. Wait, was that a foot? I think this is a sick, like, logo. They released this about a year ago, I think. Fucking insane.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Now, Path of Exile 2 is going into early access in around 2 weeks on December the 6th.
2 weeks?
But even though it's early access, this isn't just some small taste. The game is huge. In this live stream, we're going to be introducing everything you can expect. So without further ado, let's roll the gameplay trailer.
Existence is a thing of beauty. Precious, but impermanent. Life and death are mortal enemies. And
Wow.
yet bound to one another.
What was that?
The continuation of life must be protected at all costs. Some have said my methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice.
Okay. Ooh. I'm excited to fight the bosses in the axe because they added so many of them. This is the coolest, like, opening character selection where you like hang the classes and then the one you choose doesn't get hung. I think that goes hard. Ice Meteor, okay, land, okay, flamethrower, ground slam. No idea what that is. Lightning arrow? Time stop? What the fuck was that?
We are faced with the end, and I will do what I must.
Wait, time stop? Look, what is? It's just sit. It's like. Oh, more talent trees. It looks like a roguelike, yeah.
Those who obsess with death, let them soon be acquainted with it.
Damn, the hands hold back the wings, which are hands.
Now, as
What
you
the
just saw,
fuck?
even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game.
Wow,
It's actually been
that's
5
big in early
years since we
access?
announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption.
Oh.
But the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it once more. The dead are rising, monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading.
Oh,
Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out
there's so
sentences of
many heads
death to
down
any
there.
who would question him.
What the heck?
And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2.
That's me.
Explore the dark forests of Ogham. Traverse the barren plains.
Oh, am I lagging?
Desert, and
Oh, is that?
delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging monsters,
That's not me.
hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are
Blizzard
the same.
DDoS.
It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation.
Oh.
On the way, you'll
Is there a
face
YouTube
fearsome
stream link,
monsters,
guys?
meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class.
Classes. Shit.
Now, early access
I
will
need
initially
glasses.
have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat, and his mechanics involve building up and keeping momentum. Like,
Is this dying for everyone?
variety of skills to mix and match different combos.
The audio is good, the video is not.
To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing.
Ah! Yeah, okay. Not my fault. Okay, you know what? Honestly, shit happens. Like, I don't think I've watched, I think about 5 of their premieres. 5 or 6 about their league launch co-streams. And it's never had these problems before. I feel really bad for them because like this probably is something that just happened out of their immediate control. So get PoE 1 or wait for 2. Just wait for 2. Like getting into 1 is going to be a pretty big leap, and you can just go in when everyone's hyped and new people are joining during 2. They're announcing technical difficulties. Yeah, I think going to PoE 2 is going to be a little bit easier as a stepping stone. There's still going to be an overwhelming amount of stuff, but it feels like they have tried to make enough quality of life. Oh, it looks good. Guys, it looks good. Is it good? It looks good. That's good.
Sir,
Oh.
just what are we facing here?
Precious.
Oh, they skipped.
Power and tends to
Yeah,
harness.
yeah. Wait, go back. Wait.
There are 21
Stop going
active
forward.
skills for quarterstaves, so this
Oh, you know
just
what? Fuck
scratches
it.
the surface of the options that you have.
Wait.
By in-game, you'll be dashing from pack to pack,
This
spewing
looks
where you
sick.
find
Wait,
yourself
okay.
at the start of PoE
Back
2.
here.
Explore the dark forests of Ogham, traverse the barren plains of the Vasteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging monsters, hidden rooms, lost camps and treasures,
Is it hidden? They showed it to
roaming
us?
merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation.
Oh, wow.
On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat, and his mechanics involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all
Momentum?
classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems.
Okay.
Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2.
Okay.
You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, Even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7.
Oh.
So there's no harm in trying out something new.
Cool. That's awesome.
The monk primarily uses the quarterstaff.
This is so
There are
cool.
3 schools of martial arts.
I
lightning,
love stabs.
ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3.
I fucking love stabs.
Let's try
Stabs,
killing palm.
so cool.
Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use killing palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack.
Power charge?
The monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes.
Oh, what the fuck? It's a
The monk
bell.
also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use staggering palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles.
Oh, that's cool. The bell is cool. That
There are
also
21
is cool.
active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options
Like,
that you have.
he's throwing out
In-game,
every
you'll be
element
dashing
here?
from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge
That's
combo attacks.
sick. It's like a
Now, if
lightning
you like a
enhance.
style
He's
of
throwing
melee
out
that's a little
freezing
slower,
pulses.
that hits much harder, then the warrior is for you.
Oh.
He pounds the ground
Ground
with big
slam?
chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits
Oh.
of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge
roll
roll
out.
out of it at any time.
Yeah. Raw.
Among the skill option for maces, you'll find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills.
What's Hammer of the Gods?
Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire.
Fissure?
Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage.
Oh, cool.
The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from the
I
next
think
attack.
I'm not the cry
The
player,
Stampede counts as
honestly.
a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness.
Like, I've tried using 4 slams.
If you want to go a
or
little
4
faster
cries
and be a
before
little more
a
defensive,
slam, I'm like,
equip a shield.
I don't really like it.
In PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even
Wait.
spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable.
Oh, wait.
Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming,
You're
be sure
dead.
to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them.
Oh, you
While
make
charging,
a
you're also
rock and
blocking the whole
break it?
time, so you have full damage immunity from the front.
Wow. Wait, that's
The warrior
sick.
also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and
Totems
trigger
look a lot
aftershocks
cooler in
like
this
those from
game.
the earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire.
Oh?
This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into.
Oh?
I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral
Wait,
Warrior Totem.
That's so much
Now when I summon
cooler.
him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters
And
from a
then
distance.
you control what ability your Ancestral War Chief
There are
uses?
20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But
Wait,
by
that's
endgame, you're going to be
awesome.
dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on.
Is that Hammer of the
Time for
Gods?
some
It
ranged
is.
attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you'll have a lot of mobility in combat.
Okay.
Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks.
Shock chain arrow.
Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of
This
combat.
guy just got half life by getting hit with the stat.
Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants.
Plants? Oh.
With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation.
I'm usually a bow
By
guy.
in-game, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky,
Oh
bouncing
my-
around between enemies, or
Okay.
spraying out of tornadoes.
My screen.
You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different.
Oh, there's only 2?
In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot.
Oh.
Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full.
Okay. Wow,
But
that's a
that's
lot.
not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a Thawing Charm.
That's
When it's fully
okay.
charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters.
Yeah, no more flash macros.
You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt.
Right.
The Mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different
This
ammo types,
looks
offering
fucking
versatility, power,
cool.
and mobility.
I like the idea of
All
crossbow over
classes
a
in Path
bow.
of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper
Like,
rifles,
I love
assault rifles, and even grenade launchers.
Dude, that's
But not
awesome.
only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos
WASD
too.
at Tokyo Game Show, most
It's
fun.
very
Really?
fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the Mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to Fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an
That's
armored
cool.
enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down.
Oh.
Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage.
That's sick.
If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving
Accuracy
in.
stacking, ballistas, man.
There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the
I like
battlefield
how
with
there's
grenades
somewhat
and pepper your
of,
enemies with your
of an
automatic
in-game
shotgun.
showcase at the end of all of these
If you're
classes.
looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should be your choice. She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit.
Spirit?
This is a Spirit Gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you,
It's a persistent-
or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell.
Oh, it's a persistent
For
passive
the Witch,
buff.
though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be
interesting.
revived
Aura,
automatically
okay.
when they die, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
resummoning them all the
it's like
time.
passives.
Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect.
That's cool.
If
I
you
love
want a
corpse
bigger army,
explosion.
you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions. But what can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path.
Okay. I like more
The
active
sorceress
summoning
bends the elements
control.
to her will, using them to unleash
Oh.
devastation on her foes.
This looks
This classic
sick.
spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar.
I love mages.
The elemental
This is
skills have everything you might expect and more.
That fireball
Fireballs,
explosion?
icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea.
This is sick.
Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it.
Oh my
If you
god.
place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it,
It's
they'll gain
fire
extra
lightning.
fire damage.
Sick.
It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a
That's
combo
such
like
a
this.
cool.
The sorceress
thing.
can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems.
Trigger?
For example, you could grab
Cast
the
on
Cast on Ignite
Ignite.
gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited.
Oh.
There are 25 active elemental skills.
What is that?
Like in-game, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes.
This is such
Now,
a sick class.
those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these.
6
There's
more?
a lot more to come.
Ball lightning does look
There's
awesome.
one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes.
Yeah, of course.
For example, a poison ranger might want to try out using occult curses to increase her poison damage. Or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use with his glacial cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find.
Awesome.
Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even
He
scratched the
drops
surface
the
of
bell
what
and
is possible
shoots
yet.
it.
So let's
Wait,
talk
that's
about support
awesome.
gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill.
GMP, okay.
Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if
Okay.
we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them.
Oh.
Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a
Cool, yep.
multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then
Menu
simply
looks
move the
really
gem over
seamless.
to your high-velocity round skill.
It looks seamless. That's
Generally
great.
speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment. Note that you can only have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage.
One of each support gem?
Now, if you want to stick to the
Oh,
recommendations,
you don't have to
you should have a
stack
perfectly good
multiple
time.
ones of the
But
same
if you want
type?
to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you
Interesting.
can see the full list of
Okay.
supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it, and if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface.
Yep.
You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat,
Ooh,
make
okay.
enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least
These
follow
unique
someone's
combo-
OP
Yeah,
build.
I
guide.
think that's fine.
So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems,
let's see
the
it.
passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there.
15.
Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first.
Okay.
But try not to be scared.
Okay.
There are lots of options, but at its core,
Is it bigger
it's pretty
than the
simple.
one that we're currently using?
Each level
That
you get
sounds like a
1 point to
lot.
put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here.
Okay.
Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some
Oh,
way.
and you could choose
But if you
stats
do happen
on
to
that
make a
node?
choice you
Cool.
regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold.
Oh yeah, it's 90 gold early. That's not bad. Like, he has like 4K. That sounds like that's no problem.
Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes.
Okay.
In each cluster, you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage.
Yeah,
But
that's
the real power comes from notables.
okay.
Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses,
Blind and hit.
and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt.
Oh, that's sick. You don't have to reload.
And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time.
Oh,
This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that
rebound
more
off
likely.
terrain is sick.
Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like
You
to
can
use.
pick
So
any
it's very easy to
attribute.
get points for any attribute that your gear
That's
might
so
need.
nice.
You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor.
That's so
In addition
nice.
to notables, you will also find
Oh my
even larger
God.
passives called keystones.
Yeah, okay,
Keystones
CI.
have both an upside and a downside.
Yep.
and often require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield 2-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them.
Yes.
You can
yeah,
use a 2-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them.
Two-handers.
how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree.
They did this
For
last,
the
they
Sorceress,
showed
you
this
might
off
want to
earlier.
change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one-hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace.
Blocked it and staggered him with
you
the
could have
shield.
a full curse setup on your witch to debuff
Yo,
enemies
maybe
before
shields are
switching to a
kinda
chaos
sick.
degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like.
Oh.
But creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system.
Okay.
You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book. There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map, you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent character boosts,
Optional?
and others have powerful items.
I'm doing that shit for
If you're
sure.
having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find.
Guys,
For
it's
example,
optional.
if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance.
Oh.
One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them.
Yeah,
so make sure you hunt down
sounds
these upgrades.
really important.
There's one in each act.
Okay.
Now we haven't even talked about the most important element of character
Of course,
progression,
okay.
items. That's why we're all
Okay.
here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique.
Okay.
One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with currency items.
Exalt Orb, okay.
An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an
Oh, the
Orb
new
of
art for the
Augmentation to
orbs
add a
looks
2nd mod,
sick.
then use a Regal Orb to add a 3rd mod, and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
Cool.
One of the things we think is really important is to make these options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your
So
campaign
Exalt
playthrough.
Orbs won't be worth a
We
fortune?
want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently.
I actually love that.
As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs.
Oh, wait, rares to
Another
Regals?
important area of crafting items in PoE2 is sockets.
Regals were kind of...
Some items you find will
really
have sockets
nice.
that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial
more
rune into
mods?
my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items.
Sockets?
Body armors and 2-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and 1-hand weapons can only have 1 socket.
Even more
You can also
stats?
salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones.
Okay.
These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost.
Right. Well, I like
If you
sockets.
don't want to
I
disenchant or
I like
salvage your
sockets.
items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful.
Good. I want
Every time you
items to
level
be
up,
like
they get more
buyable.
stock, so make sure to check back often.
And not just like links.
Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and
I'm
you'll get a
gonna be
random
here.
item of a specific type.
That looks...
This could be a great way to improve
yeah.
your gear,
Looks
if you're
okay.
lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills.
Yep, gold's
Take
really
advantage
important.
of the system to
Gold is
experiment with your
great
tree and rework it
in
as required.
Settlers. Really happy with the
The
system.
other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a
Is
small
that at
gold
the
fee.
Vine Orb?
Now, all items in Path of Exile are
What it
freely
looks like?
tradable.
Oh,
We
alchemy.
never bind anything to your character, except gold.
Okay, cool.
Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't: uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build.
40% move speed
They're
at
not just
random
better
when hit
rare
until hit
items,
again.
they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison.
Oh.
The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes.
Cool.
And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine,
Quill
like
Rain.
Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed.
Of course, this is a sick one.
Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension. Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character.
Okay.
Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes.
Already?
But at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available.
Still, only 2 is great.
Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character.
Oh, okay.
As a sorceress, you could become a Storm Weaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell.
This is sick.
With Strike
GPU
twice,
melter,
you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage. And going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill.
That's cool.
Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself.
Time?
She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze.
This is cool.
Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities.
Since movie saw
Using
earlier.
Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again.
Reset cooldowns?
On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer
Sick.
or the Titan.
Oh?
The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power.
Brother?
Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks.
Oh. Damn.
Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's always
Let
a
all
great
that
one.
anger out.
It's a war
The Titan
crier.
class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease.
Oh, okay. Great
With
for
Surprising
bosses.
Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage.
Damn. More damage?
As a ranger, you might choose to be a
Goddamn.
Jedi, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra
Of
projectile.
course, extra proj.
With Gathering Winds, she
Tailwind.
gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack. But be careful, she loses them when getting hit. With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy.
Oh, that's cool. No action
Alternatively,
requirement.
you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison.
Okay.
She can choose from one of several throwable
Is she
concoctions,
throwing
allowing her to
it?
spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage.
Oh?
A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage.
Oh, Pathfinder is
Contagious
literally not
contamination
like
allows
you
her to
throw your
spread poisons
flask.
between her foes, while overwhelming toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by. Running Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies.
Okay, that's good.
The Witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage. As an Infernalist, she can summon a loyal Hellhound companion.
Oh,
The Hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit.
Oh, there's
With
even tanks for you.
Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame.
Oh?
As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage.
What?
Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies.
Wait, this is a cool ass class.
She can
What?
also transform into a literal demon. While
What?
in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well.
She
So
takes
if you're
more
planning
damage?
on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery.
Wait, what a
She
sick
can also
class.
become a blood mage, a master of life and energy. All blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana.
Got
But
it.
in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants, which allow them to quickly gain back that life.
Interesting. Okay. So
With
they have
Crimson Power, she
sustain
can
as
gain
well.
large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well.
10% leech.
Once you've got a significant amount of life, you can use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an invoker. With elemental expression, the invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical
This
strike.
looks sick.
With faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield.
Oh, double.
Choose between I am the blizzard or I am the thunder to specialize in cold or lightning.
Okay.
And I shall rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar.
What does that mean?
Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict
You
even
can
more
become
elemental
the
ailments.
avatar?
Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
Dark monk?
The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you
It's a
have.
chaos monk?
Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well.
Okay.
Another
Yes.
node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
The
Wait, that's
Mercenary has a
cool
job
class
to do,
too.
but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter.
Which one? Oh, we're not done yet.
Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead.
Okay.
With Judge, Jury, and Executioner,
That's amazing,
your initial
right?
hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky. This
Oh.
is great for hunting powerful bosses.
What the fuck?
And
The
with
first
Witchbane,
30%?
you can break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do.
Oh.
You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh.
What?
Integrated Efficiency will give you extra skill slots. Thermatological Infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you sock up more and more support gems.
Anywhere?
Adaptive Capability allows you to use any color of gem without worrying about attributes, while Crystalline Potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character.
What?
So those are the Ascendancy classes
What
for
a
the start of
unique
early access. But
class.
one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the
What
first
the
place.
fuck? Did not expect this to be
Ascension
a
in Path of
Marauder
Exile 2
or like
requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet
Sekimas?
that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different.
Okay.
Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed on the relic altar to begin the trial.
Oh. Oh. This is...
In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once the chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed. While fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks, but if you
Damage
run
my
out of honor,
honor?
you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again.
Oh, it's
It
their,
is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the trial
it's
of the
their version of
Seconds.
inspiration. I see.
After each room, you will be rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed.
Wow, they combine.
Which challenges
Okay.
would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial.
It's literally
For example, Entering this room will afflict you with spiked shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life.
Oh, okay.
You will want to take care if you choose such a path. There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial. Deadly traps, waves of monsters, and strange artifacts will test your honor.
Death crystal, what the fuck?
As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the Jinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekama's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run.
Okay.
One of the rewards you may find is Sacred Water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Jinn and the Maraketh. Trading it with the Jinn will allow you to receive many benefits. You can recover honor, gain additional boons, or remove afflictions.
Okay.
At the end of the floor, you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him.
Well, he got hit. His honor is fading.
Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend. But first, the loot. The keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor.
Ones.
We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys.
What?
Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree.
Man.
Now there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Sekamas, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy Trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend.
Oh, that's interesting.
If the Trial of the Sekamas is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you.
That's cool.
For early
In
access,
case you
we'll
don't
have
like to
2
sync them
trials
like
as options, with a third trial coming later for the full release.
I see.
While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power. Entry to the trial requires a token from a strange entity known only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum. Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most have perished. Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice. Choose one of 3 tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes. In this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets.
But it's not circle anymore. Okay.
As you enter the room, the Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment. In this case, you must destroy all the monsters that fill the room, while dealing with the lightning projectiles from the shocking turrets.
What's the reward, man? Let me see the reward. Yeah, it's not a circle.
After
I
each
think it's a
room,
lot
you will
better.
need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming.
30% chaos damage? I don't know
There
if
are
I'm,
many types
I'm
of
taking
chambers in the
that.
trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways. This one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time.
Oh.
Another requires you to escort the stone idol through the level as elevators full of monsters descend to
I
attack
hate
you.
escort quests.
Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same.
Cool.
After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards. Of course, there are the items, but you also gain the right to ascend.
Oh, okay.
If you already did the Trial of the Sekamas, then you can claim 2 more points to add to your Ascendancy class. Now, it's possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame.
Okay.
So how about we talk about that now?
Oh.
So far, we've only been showing
You got me
footage
there.
from the
You got
campaign,
me.
but some people would argue that the
Soccer
endgame
Jenny,
is
thank you
where
so
the
much
game
for
truly
raid. Welcome to the
begins.
stream, guys. We're watching the PoE
Something that
reveal.
happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough in-game content. Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way.
Oh,
and we actually
man.
only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player. This is already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in endgame each league.
Hundreds?
We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content.
What the
But for existing
fuck?
action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the endgame challenges to overcome. So several months ago, we switched the entire development team's focus over to making endgame content. At the start
Wait,
of early
that's cool.
access, there'll be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release.
During early
Now,
access?
in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards.
Cruel.
You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus.
Okay.
It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases.
Okay.
That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty.
I see.
So you'll
Okay.
progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame.
It's like
But what is the endgame? To
hundreds of
explain
hours.
that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile
He's
2.
reading off the teleprompter.
Well, one thing that Path of Exile is known for is having a lot
I
of
do this.
distinct
I
in-game
do
content
this.
to choose between. Each in-game mechanic needs to have its
His
own
eyes are
progression
literally like-
system, areas, bosses, rewards, and player power that can only be gained from that content. We are going to be adding a lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2, we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through.
7?
This is the Atlas, and it serves as the core of the
this is
endgame
the
for Path of
Atlas?
Exile 2. It's infinite and expands in all directions.
Infinite?
Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here,
Infinite?
but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face.
Okay.
To go to an area, simply click one that is
Oh, it's
adjacent
like
to an
maps,
area
okay.
that you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse.
Okay.
Portals will open, allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected.
With a
All the areas in the endgame feel distinct from the locations in the campaign, and we have dialed the
What?
randomization up to 11.
Flicker Strike?
The monster packs you will face in each map are totally random, and the combination of them can lead to some very interesting combat situations. There are over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges. In order to
Random
cleanse the
monster,
corruption
interesting.
from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful rare
demon
and
mode.
unique
That's me.
enemies in
That's
it.
me.
Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world. If you die, then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the areas behind it.
Oh my god.
There are also all kinds of other random
You
encounters
die, you
you
just
might run
fuck
into
up your
as you play
map?
maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them. The monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff. Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience or help you find better items.
Oh,
You can
rarity.
also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests
those
guard
look
piles
sick.
of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it,
They look
and the
cool.
boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells
Oh,
or dangerous
because
demons.
Exalts and
There are
Regals are
different types of
cheaper?
strong boxes containing
Now
different
much
items,
cheaper,
and you
maybe?
can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the content.
I
Be
see.
careful of opening one you can't handle.
Wow, what the fuck? That looks sick. I love lightning swords. Wait, this looks sick too.
Sometimes you'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken
essence?
free.
Okay.
If you defeat them, the essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items to magic items with a guaranteed mod from a category.
Okay. They got
For
essences.
example, we could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod.
35%? Ooh.
Rarely,
No
essences
shit.
will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod.
Normal magic to rare. Oh, you add the mod. It's not like a full reroll? Oh.
This is incredibly powerful since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting
Oh,
projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items, and we can get a very nice pair
Holy
of boots indeed.
Fuck, essences are good now.
Waystones, like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items.
Yeah, it's maps. They're maps. I got it.
Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards,
Experience gain?
while suffix mods increase danger.
Oh.
The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones
so
is
it-
key to progressing to higher
Wait,
tiers and sustaining
Wait,
them,
I like
but
that.
it will require you to take on
So
larger challenges.
if you just want to choose your
There
map,
are a variety of
positively,
factors you have to consider
you
when
can just
crafting
do
your
prefixes.
waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher and higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree.
Let me see what it looks
This tree allows you to juice the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame.
like. Okay.
You could increase the number of monsters, the number of rares,
What
the
the
number
fu-
of precursor artifacts or strongboxes,
Okay.
even the quantity of item drops. As you explore the endgame world map, you'll notice various different biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things to discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast and have specific items that can be found there.
Oh.
These strange structures marked on the map don't appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later.
Reliquary
You might
vaults?
find unique maps like Untainted Paradise,
Oh,
an undisturbed island full of
640%
beasts
XP?
that give
I
an
love this
extreme
map.
amount of experience.
I love that
You
map.
may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free.
Oh.
In addition, you can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout. You can decorate your hideout as you see fit and invite
Oh.
various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base of operations.
Hideout maps. Okay, cool.
A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking.
Oh, okay.
Some
This is a
sections
vision
of
for
your
your
Atlas are influenced by corruption. This adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards.
Ooh,
Here,
corruption.
slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to
Of
merge
course.
together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations.
Okay.
You may have noticed while looking at the
Beyond,
Atlas
yep.
that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful.
1
and
in
very
4
rewarding.
maps contain a map
These
boss?
bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI
So it's a lot
and
less
some of
bosses,
their abilities.
but-
It's worth noting that because you can
I
see where the
see.
bosses are, you can choose to take them on or avoid them. If
I
you do
see,
choose
okay.
to hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas
Boss
skill
hunting?
tree. The
Boss-
points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing, giving you much greater rewards for defeating them.
Fuck yeah.
For
Dude, the
each
amount of
different type
AoE
of
on that
content in the
screen.
endgame, we are adding specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different
Oh.
types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this
So
presentation,
all the
there is
content
still
has
a
their
lot more to
own
come.
separate tree.
Bosses are not the only
And
icon
you just
will see on the
respect
Atlas.
those trees?
Let's take a look at one of the
interesting.
in-game systems,
Cool.
Breach. If you played PoE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For PoE 2, we have created sequels to several PoE 1
Okay,
leagues.
I'm curious.
While the mechanic is
Breach
familiar,
felt a
the
little
monsters,
dated.
bosses, rewards, and progression are all new. A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the demons and otherworldly monstrosities that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll create a bridge between their world and Rayclast.
Of course, okay.
In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find. You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them.
A breach ring.
These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach.
Another breach ring.
So keep an eye out.
Hey, you didn't pick it up. Hey, go back.
One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters from Breach are tablets. Tablets are special items that can be used with precursor towers to add more encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop breach tablets. Clicking on a completed tower will allow you to consume the tablet to add more breaches to areas within range of the tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches? Find the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets.
Awesome.
Soon your Atlas will be covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items in PoE, you can craft them. Use your currency to add mods to your tablets, allowing you to upgrade all the breaches in range. Tablets can have up to 2 mods. These mods do things like adding extra rare monsters, extra clasped hands, or even monster density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer. Often, you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to rarely juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets.
Wow.
In your fight to hold the breach demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them. Each in-game mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts, items that can increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific mobs. You can also find Breach Rings, a special base type that can have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%.
50%.
In this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving
breach
you some
rings are
good
back.
motivation to face the demon hordes. In addition, each endgame mechanic needs to have a pinnacle endgame encounter. While killing breach monsters, you may find breach splinters. Collect enough of these and you'll be able to create a breach stone.
300.
Using a Vaal technology called the Realm Gate, you can use your breach stone to access their domain
so many
and bring
clicks,
the fight to
man.
them. In this twisted domain, you will find nothing but a single massive breach. Triggering it will reveal hordes of breach inhabitants.
Wow.
And should you be
monks are
fast enough,
so
you will
cool.
be able to fight their leader, Zesht. We that are one.
Wait, it's the hand guy. When he flicks the thing at you with his finger, that's funny. Wait, he's doing no damage. Oh.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them, so you will have to discover them for yourself.
Okay.
But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All of these encounters have specific uniques that can only be found from them, but that's not all.
Sick.
We still have the progression system. Defeating Zesht will give you points to allocate into the breach section of the Atlas tree. Allocating these points will make breaches and the breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty of the twisted domain, while the large nodes have more specific bonuses.
More clasped
For
hands.
example, this node adds more clasped hands to your breaches, and adds a pack of magic monsters that can guard them. Get some more points and you can allocate Waking Nightmare, which will double the number of splinters you get from clasped hands, and inflict you with a mysterious debuff. In order to earn
Mysterious
more
debuff?
points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty, and some rewards from Zesht can only be found by increasing the difficulty of the Twisted Domain above certain thresholds.
So you have to
Defeating
keep
Zesht
buffing
at
the
difficulty
Uber
4
boss.
will be a challenge indeed, but there are many more
He
threats in
got one
Rayclast.
shot. I see.
Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the Atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars.
I love
Ritual
ritual.
altars
Ritual's my
demand
favorite
tribute.
mechanic.
Every monster you slaughter in the circle will feed the altar. After the sacrifice, touch it to begin the ritual. The monsters you just killed will be resurrected by the King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive. The tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy powerful items, but they can be expensive. To gain more tribute, you will want to find more altars.
Okay.
Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn the monsters revived by the previous ones, in addition to the ones you sacrifice next
The
to.
amount of
By the
AoE on
end
this
of an area,
crossbowman
you'll
is
be fighting a
nuts.
truly imposing number of foes, but will have a significant amount of tribute to spend.
5
One of
altars?
the rewards you can buy with tribute are omens. These are special items that allow for meta crafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to remove the mod you don't want while keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to discover.
Oh, more
now, don't
deterministic
forget that
crafting?
Ritual will
That's
also drop
crazy.
tablets, which can be used to specialize into getting more rituals.
I love
If you want
these
to get
new
to the
omens are
pinnacle
sick.
boss of Ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to grant mods, making your rituals more rewarding. The pinnacle encounter of Ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for
They
defeating
combine
them,
Wildwood
and you
in
will
this,
gain
okay?
points in the Ritual section of the Atlas tree.
What's
Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious
Delirium.
entity has taken
This
a
is a
special interest in
juicer.
you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life.
I've never done
When you
100%
touch a mirror,
delirious maps.
the mists of delirium will spread out across
It
the
never
area,
was super
infecting your
interesting, but
mind.
they're so
you
fucking
must stay
hard.
within the mist to maintain the nightmare, which is as profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will increase the rewards that drop. However, the
Flicker
deeper
Strike
into the
looks
mist
sick.
you travel, the stronger the monsters are.
This guy
Be
almost
careful
died.
not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions. By combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive skill tree.
Oh
This
my
is like gaining
God.
an extra passive point for free, attached to your gear. They are also particularly great because you don't have to traverse the tree to get them, allowing you to
fucking
get
blight,
off-class
bro,
bonuses
yeah.
that would normally be much harder to get.
I don't interact
Distilled
with Blight.
emotions can also be used to instill your in-game maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your in-game maps.
Oh, they're even
the
better than
tablets you
Blight
can find
oils.
from
What the
Deliria can be
fuck?
used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress towards the pinnacle encounter of Delirium. Speaking of which, every now and then you will find simulacrum splinters. The mysterious entity will create strange encounters based on warped versions of your own memories. Monsters and simulacrums come in waves that get progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to leave now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you
Omniphobia.
get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you
Wait, he's
can
kinda
complete
small.
a simulacrum, you will gain points
thought
for
he'd
the
be more
Delirium
jacked.
section of the Atlas skill tree. Next up, we have Expedition. Occasionally, while clearing corruption, you will encounter these Kalguran settlers.
I love
The
Expedition.
Kalgurans
This
have
is such an
discovered
awesome
ancient
one.
burial sites with lost Verisium artifacts, and they want you to help dig them up with explosives. The Kalgurans have marked the
they're so-
locations where the
Okay.
relics can be found. Place explosives as best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors to life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts.
Okay, artifact, chaos orb.
You can also find remnants, the destruction of which will further anger the restless dead. Each one you blow up will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin will exchange the artifacts for useful items and runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase the number of expeditions and the rewards.
Oh, okay.
This one increases the radius of explosives,
That's
while
cool.
this one increases the number of remnants you will find.
All right.
Eventually, you might discover a logbook.
Of
These are
course.
special maps full of buried treasure and relics.
Of
Essentially,
course.
one giant dig site. Here, you can create an extremely long chain of explosives and go through a very high number of remnants. But be careful. Many remnants have mods that can really brick your build, so you will probably want to avoid these ones. If you add too many remnants, you could easily make the encounter harder than you can handle. There are all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves and hidden pirate caches. But the most powerful encounter is Olroth, the ancient undead commander of the Knights of the Sun. Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expedition section of the Atlas tree.
Cool.
So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet. The trials we talked about earlier have much more content when you get to endgame too. Just like the other endgame systems, they also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them. As you get higher level coins for the Trial of the Sycamores, you will unlock more floors to explore. Each floor has its own challenging rooms and a floor boss that you will need to kill.
2 bosses. I love the health bars.
There are 4 floors in total, leading to another pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor, which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Sycamores is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree normally. This jewel gives lightning damage and shock chance, for example. There are quite a few jewel sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here.
Okay, I see.
There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree, you can get a significant amount of power from it. There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself.
What the fuck is very large?
In order to push further into the trial and uncover the secrets of the Maraketh, you will want to take advantage of its progression system, relics.
Okay. All right,
relics are items that can be placed in the relic altar as you start the trial. They give special bonuses that affect the trial, making it easier and increasing its rewards. Of course, you can craft these with your currency items, making them even stronger.
You can craft them?
If you can complete the entire trial,
they were
overcoming
uncraftable
all
in
4
Sanctum, right?
floors, the final boss will reward you with one of many unique relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run,
Original
but can reward you
sin.
with unique and powerful items. For example, this is the Last Flame. If you use it, you will have only 1 honor for the entire trial, so you will need to do a completely hitless run.
Okay. That's me.
The Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimatums of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases. In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards. At endgame, you can progress through up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's worth it. The Trial Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire, such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random, mysterious outcomes. Corruption prevents an item from being modified further, so it has to be the last step of your craft. But it's also the most impactful one. For example, if you use one on your body armor, it might add a new powerful enchantment, or it might reroll up to half of its modifiers. Val Orbs also have the ability to add a socket, allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have. A body armor could get up to 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of mods.
Oh my god.
Val Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well.
Oh god.
The Trial Master will also occasionally offer you soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the Val sought to replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization. Soul cores are powerful socketable items, with mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes. Like all endgame content, there is of course a pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are willing to take the risk to find out.
Hell yeah.
Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing.
Oh my
the
god.
most difficult content in Path of Exile 2.
Shaper?
While mapping, you might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger. Is the maze preventing something from getting in, or something getting out? This fortress is of ancient origin, and its construction has similarities to the towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power they believe will be inside. Each of the faction's leaders have managed to get their hands on one of the keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber Act boss. You can see one of them
Waystone
inhabiting the city, but in
79.
order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants in the adjacent zones.
Okay.
Be careful. If you fail against either of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again.
No.
Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it, as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time. But is there a tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is.
Of course.
This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges for PoE 2. As you can see, this project is crazy huge. Way bigger than even we expected when we started out. But how do you gain access? Well, during early access, you'll need a key to get in.
Right.
To thank our existing PoE supporters who have spent more than $480, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC version for free.
Wow.
Anyone else who wants one can get one by purchasing one of the new early access supporter packs that have just been released to the store.
Okay. Ooh,
If you
that's
just
blinding.
want early access to PoE 2, then you can get a key in the $30 early access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store.
Okay.
But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions, points to spend in the store, and even physical items. The
Physical
cosmetics
items?
can be used right now in PoE 1 and in Path of
What
Exile
the
2 when
This
early
one
access
is
starts.
crazy.
Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1,
Is
since
that
that's where you
bird?
can use them immediately. The Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic
Oh,
armor
this is
set
recorded
befitting of the
PoE
Count of
1, I
Ogham
see.
himself. There is also a matching back attachment, which has an alternate variant depicting the influence of corruption. Also in this pack, you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Veil of Ogham, and the offspring of a vicious crowbell boss found in the hunting grounds. This one doesn't
Okay.
look so vicious though.
That portal
On
is
top of that,
nice.
you'll receive the Iron Count's Zweihander to apply to your one-handed or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate your hideouts with fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues. This pack contains the statue of Hillock. For Path of Exile 1's closed beta, each pack contained a true New Zealand icon, the Kiwi.
Oh, the kiwi.
Following this tradition,
Cute.
all packs in this series will also contain a new themed Kiwi pet. The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
Oh.
Become the ruler of the desert with the King of the Faradin supporter pack. Show your mastery of traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient
Oh.
sand magic.
Cool.
Now each armor set comes with body armor, boots, gloves, and helmet, but the boots are covered in sand. If you'd prefer to show them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want. The accompanying back attachment equips you with two powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of energy.
Okay.
Replace the appearance of any bow with the Faradin's Glory skin. Or replace the appearance of a spear with the Tyranny's End spear skin. This spear skin can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1. If you want to truly show your worth as a King of the Faradin, then you definitely need your trusty, moving, entire city fortress known
What?
as the Dreadnought to travel across the Vasteri Plains. In Path of Exile, you can decorate your hideout however you like, and it's no exception here. It comes with a variety of thematic
It's a
elements to use,
fucking
or use decorations from
full
elsewhere in the game.
Dreadnought hideout?
Additionally,
That's
you will get the
fucking
Deshret's
sick.
Blessing level up
Oh
effect.
shit, that's fucking nice. Oh,
The King of the
man.
Faradin Kiwi pet. And last but not least, a statue depicting the Vile Oversoul from Path of Exile 1.
Me right before I get killed.
For those who don't know how supporter packs work, each pack comes with all of the cosmetics from the previous tier, so you'll get all the items from the Lord of Ogham supporter pack as well.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
The Thaumaturge of the Vile supporter pack features an armor set and back attachment themed around the Vile and their pursuit of science and progress.
Okay.
You can find the Soul Core weapon effect in this pack, which causes thaumaturgic energy harnessed from sacrifice to spill from your weapon. This pack also contains Doryani's Idol. It replaces the default appearance of any foci to an ancient relic once used by Doryani, and this can be applied to shields in Path of Exile 1.
Doryani.
That's not the only Vile weapon you'll find. It also contains the Wand of the Thaumaturge skin, and the Royal Sacrifice Dagger skin. You wouldn't think to put sacrificial gems on a Kiwi, but the Vile did. Thaumaturge of the Vile supporters will receive the Thaumaturge of the Vile Kiwi pet,
It's a Val Kiwi.
and the Statue of Dominus. This is also the first pack in the series with a physical item. When purchasing this pack, you'll receive a Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt.
Okay.
But if you don't want one, you can opt out and return for additional points to spend in the store.
Oh, okay. That's cool that you can
Becoming
just
a
get more
warlord of the
points.
Karui supporter will grant you an armor set and back
Oh.
attachment, adorned in jade carvings and iridescent feathers resembling power. Enough to even impress the ancestral gods, specifically Tukohama, the Karui god of war. Overkill, you say? I think the Karui people would disagree.
What the
Why not
fuck?
drop a gigantic totem on rare enemies you slay, crush them to a pulp?
Okay.
Replace your crafting bench in your hideout with the Ancestral Canoe crafting bench, where Ancestral Chief Mata will summon a giant canoe manned by Karui warriors to aid in your crafting desires.
That is cool. That's a crafting bench?
You'll also get a pair of weapon skins. Equip Akoya's Felling Axe skin to your one-hand or two-handed axes, or Tukohama's Crusher to your one-handed or two-handed maces.
Okay. Wait, what is... Oh.
A true Karui warlord is always accompanied by their trusty Kiwi. Equipped with armor and harnessing ancestral magic, they make the perfect sidekick.
I like the footprints.
Once one of the most feared beings in Rayclast, Malachi was slain by a powerful exile. May
That's
the statue commemorate the virtue of exiles past, present, and of the future. Of course, it's not all about dressing up in game. You'll want to look good in real life too. By becoming a warlord of the Karui supporter, you'll also get a Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Our final tier of supporter pack
This
in the
one
series
looks
is the Liberator of
crazy.
Rayclast supporter pack. The Liberator of Rayclast armor set and back attachment come made with the finest materials in Rayclast, and shattered glass mosaics suspended in divine power.
Shattered glass mosaic in the
Set up your
power.
base of operations in the Beacon of Salvation hideout. Why restrict yourself to just one island when you can liberate more? The Beacon of Salvation hideout comes equipped with your own collection of small islands and personal operators of boats that you can use to row between them.
Way.
Just walk to the piers, click a boat to enter, and navigate as you choose. Decorate each island as you see fit to best represent your well-earned
Thanks so much
hideout.
for the sub. Welcome to the stream.
Everyone in your
What
hideout
the
can use their own boat.
fuck?
Why not have some races? You can also get the Window to Twilight portal effect.
Oh, it
a
looks
beautiful
hella
mosaic piece of
good.
art that shatters and reveals a gateway to your desired destination as you approach it. As you walk away, the glass magically reforms back to its original form.
We're watching
Rule
the
and
new
style,
PoE2
the
announcement.
Throne of the Ruler map device. Sure, this map device can create portals to in-game maps, but it also comes with a throne you can sit on to oversee your growing kingdom. Look down on the plebeians running your maps.
I love that the map device isn't like
Being
a
the
circle.
Liberator, though,
it's like
is not just about sitting on your throne all day.
Not oval.
If you do decide to
like a
join the fight
concave.
yourself, you can leave a High Priest in charge as your second in command. Liberator
get
of
a
Rayclast
priest?
supporters will also get a set of varied weapon skins. The Light of Divinity Scepter skin, the Deliverance Crossbow skin, the Justice Flail skin, and the Redemption Shield skin.
Well, the shield looks hella good.
Once again, you'll have an accompanying Kiwi, and of course a statue depicting one of the most iconic
Kiwis.
events in Rayclast's history. The battle between a powerful exile and Kitava, the Insatiable.
Oh, it's
With
got
the help
both.
of two deities, Sin and Innocence,
the
the exile
gods
was able to
too.
defeat him once and for all.
Fuck.
This supporter pack also contains the Path of Exile 2 art book. This 215-page full-color art book includes a huge amount of amazing concept art and lore
200-page art
produced
book?
during the long and exciting journey of Path of Exile 2's development. And finally, Path of Exile has a tradition of letting the community participate in designing game features. For Path of Exile 2, we'll be adding the Twilight Order Foil Reliquary.
Oh.
By becoming a Liberator of Rayclast supporter, once Path of Exile 2 is released, you will be able to select any unique item you have found and be able to drop it from the Reliquary. Once players have submitted their items, keys to the Reliquary will start dropping, and other players will be able to find foil versions of uniques that you have submitted along with a message for the lucky player. The more players submit the same unique, the more chances there will be for the Reliquary to drop them, so choose wisely. Now, almost all of these items are available to use in PoE 1 right now. There are a few exceptions where the item class clearly doesn't exist, such as crossbows or flails. And there are also a few microtransactions on weapon types that are unavailable in PoE 2 at the start of early access. Once classes that use those weapon types are added, those microtransactions will be available to use. If you can't decide which supporter pack to choose yet, you can always start with the early access supporter pack that just includes a key and some points to spend in the store. Then you can upgrade to any of the following tiers at a later date.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah.
These supporter packs will be available for purchase throughout early access. We'd really like to thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, Path of Exile 2 could not have happened. Now, I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. Stick around, because coming up next, we have a live Q&A with Ziggy D.
Oh my god. Dude, the Liberator Throne, that looks sick. Hooligan Party, thanks for sub. Welcome to the stream.
To the post-show discussion and Q&A. I hope you all enjoyed what you've seen so far. It's been pretty exciting for us here as well, as you guys have been inspired already just watching things. And you're already cooking a new ascendancy class.
Yeah, for sure.
Got to do design whenever you can.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's been a few fun moments here already. But I'm your host, Ziggy D, and I'm joined by Jonathan and Mark to talk about everything you've seen.
Cool.
Honestly, it's so much.
I mean, we were really keen to make sure that when we went into early access that people didn't feel like it was just, limping along and kind of, just like a minimal amount of content. We really wanted to kind of blow people away. So hopefully people feel like, there is enough content. Because, it was certainly a mission to get all that stuff in.
Every time I watch a PoE co-stream, I'm
expecting that
like,
there would be, maybe a basic mapping placeholder end game, and
it's a full end game.
The half the classes, but
crazy.
You've made a decision here. Clearly, that's got the core PoE player community in mind.
Absolutely. So, I mean, we have to make sure, look, Path of Exile's endgame is kind of known for the fact that you get to choose between different types of content, and that, some people enjoy one thing, some people enjoy another, and I feel like that choice is a huge part of what makes it good. So if we didn't have that when we entered endgame, then I don't think that would be, that wouldn't be a Path of Exile endgame. So that's kind of what we have to make sure of. So we kind of said, okay, well, what is the minimum number of different in-game things you need to be able to have in order to be able to actually have a viable in-game that we feel like you get different choices, and that's how we ended up with what we have here.
I definitely feel like a lot of games nowadays release, and their campaign's intact and real good. You get to the end game and it just falls real flat.
Yeah.
And it was certainly a very important moment for us when we were like, hold on, that's the wrong thing to do. Let's not make the same mistake as everyone else. Let's pivot. And we actually did that, and it made a world of difference.
Impressed.
And made the game all of a sudden, 100 times bigger with an infinite amount more content. Right?
Added
it was definitely
in early access. I expected to play
to
maps,
we
and then maybe a boss.
Gotten,
but they have
all these acts
complete trees,
to actually say,
multiple bosses that scale upwards the more you kill them. Right?
We'll be working on.
I think that's a really cool way to progress.
It's like pins down everyone. We're stopping work on this.
We're
going to move
back
over
for
to in-game
77 months. Thanks for
something. That was certainly a hard one.
That would have been some whiplash there, I imagine.
For sure. Well, I mean, it's suddenly the whole, environment art team, it's they're all just whatever you're working on, just scrap. You don't want to scrap, but, just stop it. we're doing something else now. So
saving clothes, yeah.
Especially for a lot of the developers, because you got to also think, a lot of our developers have just been working on this campaign for, what is it now, 6 years.
I think it's even longer, actually.
Yeah, it's it just
epic
journey. Whereas none of them, a lot of these people haven't been working on Path of Exile 1 this whole time. So some of us are
I'll put it this
we're
way.
just churning out
I got
in-game with
offered
every
the
league
sponsor,
and
and I immediately said yes.
For a lot of these people,
and then
a
they
lot of these
delayed it 2
developers,
weeks,
it was
and
quite jarring to swap over, but everyone embraced it. We talked about
let
it.
me see if I
was
can make
happy
it work.
about it,
I'm in
stoked about it,
Japan
and it just ended
when
up
this
coming out
launches,
real awesome.
and I still
think it's
took the
landed well,
sponsor because I wanted to play.
Kind of blew me away when you.
So we
even before I
got
saw anything,
hotel
in
with
in the car on the
like
drive
a
here, and
PC
you were just
gaming room,
info dumping
so I could
all of the
stream
end game. You're like, oh, we got this
the
feature, we got
launch.
this feature. I'm getting dopamine just from hearing about it. I haven't even seen anything yet. But do you guys feel like you're competing against yourselves a little bit here? Because Path of Exile's kind of set the bar.
Dude, that is
the original
true.
game
PoE does set the bar
what is
so
available
high
to end game in a game like this, and it makes it's not acceptable really to launch with just nothing in terms of end game now.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're not competing with yourself,
then
you're going to make good progress, right? So that's what you really have to do.
Why did he pause?
But, cracking that out for beta even.
Yep, absolutely.
Pretty
well, as I
exciting.
said, I just think it would not have landed nearly as well without that. And I think it's important that our existing Path of Exile 1 community feels like they're also served. Yeah, sure, we're doing all this stuff for new players, and that's really important, and that'll expand the audience. But, if we launched and all the PoE 1 players are unhappy, that wouldn't be good. So, we have to make sure that they also feel like, they've got a game for both them and for all the new players we hope to bring to the genre.
And you definitely want all those different axes as well. Like just having two, right? You'll get a lot of content can be immediately divisive, right? Obviously, that's the nature of it. That's how it goes, right? And so you have all of these different avenues because there are different players who like different types of content.
I
so
love
if you're just like, here's your one end game
that
system.
they'd have multiple
immediately
trials.
then there is
It's like I don't like
players
this
who are just
system
like, I
a
don't
lot
want
of
this.
times.
Right?
And being able to
so
skip
having
that
all
is
of these options is like ultra key, and that is what Path of Exile 1 has
really
taught us.
awesome.
And again, it's like I'd say lessons learned, you know, for the genre, and it is expanding in other games and stuff. But yeah, certainly, as you said, competing with ourselves, yes, PoE1 has like, you know, 40 axes, you know, and we've got 7 really good ones
4
here,
years,
and obviously more to come. But 7 is a lot, mind you.
I'm thinking,
especially when it's all like, you know, like people have to learn a lot of things again. It's going to be very interesting to see how long it takes people to do.
I would imagine you have an announcement. Probably, I would say 1 year.
So it's like we have to. It's honestly like we actually don't even really know, because like you never know what people are going to find in terms of builds and so on.
Yep.
Like I'm hoping that it will take people a while to be able to work it out, but you know, you never know. Maybe end of day one, people just like, oh yeah, easy, no problem, mate. You know, could be what it's like.
We have a few people that are doing that sort of thing. I saw like a solo self-found level 100 in 24 hours or something.
Jeez, okay, we got this is where we've got it now, is it?
So
how far it's been coming for you? Oh yeah, true. It's going to be crazy for you.
A relearning period. There's stuff to learn.
And I mean, PoE2 has changed a lot over the years, so more than 5 years of development now. And what was that initial pitch when PoE2 was first put forwards, like, as to what it's going to be? Because it was much smaller in scope originally.
Yeah, so when we started, it wasn't even a sequel. It was just, we're just updating the character rigs. And over time, it kind of feature creeped into a proper sequel. But the thing that we were saying is, whenever we were talking about it, and I guess this is the main thing, is that we're like, okay, when we make an area here, it needs to be that there's like a theme for it. It feels unique from everything else. We're not going to just like have recycled stuff like within the campaign that just feels like, oh, you know, we just took this area and modified it slightly. You know, each one's got to have its own stuff. It's got to have monsters that were like carefully thought about, that like, you know, fit in with the world. And it's got to have bosses that are actually like good tier quality. You know, and every area is going to have one.
And the PoE, yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time.
Have kind of been things that have meant that they really raised the quality bar to a level that took us way longer than we even really expected. Like those things there, just like it's huge, right? Like honestly, I feel like we underestimated significantly what it would take to deliver that level of quality.
I remember really early on, a battle I fought for, and I mean like way back, was like, if you think back to, say, Diablo 2, which obviously still holds a lot of, you know, power in terms of design motivations and philosophy and stuff within the company.
Everyone loved D2. Was
you get things
the
like the
Godfather.
super uniques, and PoE1 did them, and it's just like, here's a boss with 1 or 2 skills. And I remember very, very, very early on in PoE2, I'm like, I want every single boss to be memorable and a thing. I don't want a unique monster that's just like dies in 2 seconds and uses heavy strike and has a fancy name. And I remember, I mean, I even got some push.
Poor Caliph.
I remember getting some pushback at the time and thinking like, you know, I love the bosses, my favorite part of everything. And so I was just like, man, I don't want this. This is just terrible. But of course, that decision, me pushing for that, me wanting that, turned into this megalithic.
What have you done?
Now we have 50, aiming to be 100. Honestly, probably later, several more 100 once all the end games, everything starts to evolve and more expansions comes out. And I'm like, yep, we maybe just made, you know, 100 times more work for ourselves, but 100% bloody worthwhile, because I'd say those bosses are one of the main, you know, attraction pieces of the game. And
for sure. I'm excited for the
anyone who plays
bosses.
it is just like, holy crap, those boss fights are amazing. So like, you know, obviously some are bad and some are good to different people and all that. That's how it all goes. That's part of all the fun. But it is true that me pushing for that thing literally created thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of work. Now, worthwhile work, but it is again that exact thing of like, the scope was kind of small on numerous axes, and as we just raised the quality bar to what we thought was good, it certainly went from, you know, what was it initially, just reskinning some character classes and new rigs or whatever, into this like mega scale entire campaign, everything. But
full standalone separate game. Yeah.
Fun other anecdote, since we went out of that territory. It was originally codenamed Project Chimera.
What?
Chimera?
I don't.
It was this pipe dream.
I've never been a fan of these codename things.
It was this like, there were times way back in the original Office, there was all this like, sometimes there'll be a feature you can't really do in PoE1, and it was always like, we'll do it in Project Chimera. That was like amongst the developers, and people were like, what the heck is that? Now, ironically, there is a boss in Act 3 called, well, it's got a different name, but it's called the Chimera internally. It is a chimera. It's a multi-headed beast, and you've seen it in a few of the marketing, you know, things here and here, different trailers, little snippets of it. And I think it's just ironic that that was actually the first boss asset made before everything, the first monster, because back in when we used to just make random monsters and we'll find out how to use them. And that was made for that game. It was used in the original PoE 2 trailer, right? It is the only incomplete, technically, but only from a balance standpoint, or it was the last boss to finish in the entire Path of Exile campaign right now.
It sounds like there was like some sort of emotional demon that you had to battle there, of like the legacy of the original
Sadly, they
idea.
bring Blight back. I'm sorry.
We had
I'm not a blighter.
monster game designers where we're like, oh my god, it's happening. The Chimera is finally being finished. Holy, this is like, yeah, we were effectively like, we need to celebrate this boss finally being done. It was like at the origin, and now it's at this, point where we're about to deploy early access. Not to say the end, because the end is forever away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still the beginning of a journey in many ways.
Yep.
But on that note of celebrating, like, how do you guys feel having now kind of, for the first time, I feel really like laid bare kind of everything?
Yeah, it could be out in the future for sure.
And, only being 2 weeks away from everyone playing it.
Well, it's always scary, coming into a release, and I think especially for, there's like a bunch of people on the PoE 2 team who have, who are, like they have, this is their first game that they're going to be releasing, and that experience is something that, it's tough. And honestly, I think that even we were feeling a little bit cocky actually about the fact, because we release content for PoE 1 all the time, and I feel like we kind of felt like we knew what it took to get a game released, but honestly, like PoE 2 was just a whole entirely different demon as far as
people are so
out, right?
hyped for PoE 2 because all my friends I talked to about PoE 1 are just so overwhelmed,
right from the ground up
with PoE 1 that they've been waiting for PoE 2.
Like, there's even things like the
just
passive
to enter
tree
the
where it's
game.
like, I feel like we underestimated what it would take to get something like that to an actual releasable state. Like,
I never found the
there
mirror.
was a huge amount of work, just like absolutely colossal, to get it to get that kind of stuff in shape. Like it's just been crazy.
There's so many things in PoE 1,
obviously,
man.
it's nerve-wracking,
Like,
coming up to a release day. But I think we do have something that players are going to really enjoy, and it's always comforting when we had a live event in LA recently. People, we got to the time limit and everyone's like, oh man, we don't want to stop. So like I think people are going to really enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. It's been a whole different experience for me here playing this time around as well, whereas before I was playing a very buggy kind of internal
PoE 2 is
version
massive,
of the game that was very
it's an
experimental.
updated
now
graphics engine, and they have a lot of quality of life
what I'm gonna be
that
playing.
makes the
You
entry
still
look
managed to blow
like
the
a good
count up
starting
the
point.
elevator with some kind of knockback bugs.
I wasn't gonna mention that.
Yeah, we have to get that one.
I did send the Act 1 boss up an elevator with knockback. It was good.
Intended mechanic.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
He was in his like big wolf form and kind of trapped in there, so just barking at me through the wood. It's good. So a few little. I'm sure there's a few things to work out over this next 2 weeks. I hope the team can have a little bit of a rest for a day before they get back into it.
After early game, get overwhelmed. I don't know if they'll even make it through early game.
So you've done that pivot to the end game focus and got so much for us now to play around with in the beta, and it seems like
all the PoE streamers are fucking so happy that there's so much end game they can play. Hundreds of hours
maybe
sounds
going back over
awesome.
to some Path of Exile 1 stuff, but it seems like you guys want us playing through Christmas.
That would certainly be good. Look, there's enough stuff there. I think it will take people a long time to get through. Yeah. And I mean, obviously, it's also going to be the first time people are playing through a completely fresh campaign as well. I think that will take people a fair amount of time. There's and then of course the end game as well to explore. I mean, it should be pretty significant. We've always wanted it to be that Path of Exile 2 leagues, are going to be, like how PoE 1 leagues are, where you play them and you play them for a reasonable amount of time.
I thought he was going to leak something there. I was like, the PoE 2 leagues are going to be, and then say the league.
To be able to realize that, you have to have enough of a base to make that happen.
Yeah, people are definitely wondering how invested they can get in the beta. So I definitely want to ask a few questions kind of around that idea.
Oh yeah, how many hours?
So firstly, is there going to be wipes and resets, and will there be something before launch as well?
So we are going to be having new leagues effectively throughout the beta whenever we launch something significant. We want to make sure that all of the effectively that people are able to play through. But that stuff will be merged into an early access league, and effectively after we go into full release, that league will stick around. Now, I can't promise that everything about your character will function exactly like
Surely
how
not.
it did in that thing.
I imagine it would be a glorious kind of snapshot of all of the here's all the broken
here's all the
stuff.
broken
I have,
stuff.
yeah.
But effectively, we can contain all that stuff in the sort of early access league, and then if you still want to play those characters, you know, like then you can go right ahead and do that. But you know, the action is always going to be in whatever.
Oh
the
wow,
most
you
recent
keep
league
your
is.
EA character.
And then of course
That's
after
crazy.
that point, there'll be a standard that everything goes into, which you know, all our economic sins.
That's
will
so
forevermore
much
be
to
archived
promise.
in the,
I've
in
never heard of a
standard.
game
So
keep your
yeah,
EA
that's,
character.
you know, no doubt what will happen.
Well, it's
without
nice
just
that
like
it's, A, not
transitioning
gonna
the
be
full
affecting
game
what will be the
into
standard league.
like
Yeah.
like,
Also,
that's the
that
idea.
people will be able to kind of get invested in their characters.
Yeah,
Because,
absolutely.
I mean, there's even something kind of cool about the idea of making something that will be like that little
yeah.
historical.
I want to
piece.
make
Absolutely.
something that
Little
has
collectible.
like the
Absolutely,
character
and
is
I'm sure
going to
there'll
be
be some handful of
like
legacy things that only exist
early
in the
access
league. So you know,
character.
I guess we'll have to see what comes with the unique balance.
You talked about like the you know, playing for a week or how long are we expecting?
Yeah.
Well, we also got to remember, and a lot of the a lot of the PoE1 players were thinking very differently to people who are obviously going to experience this as a new game, but it is a new game, right? You don't have all these predefined, hyper-refined builds to play to immediately, you know, go through things. You don't have people coming in with like fully detailed 7 million line build guides of
this
exactly
guy
what to
thinks
do with what
people
items.
read those.
The discovery is going to be there. The discovery
people
takes
I
time,
know
and the
pick
discovery is
Flicker
like
Strike
honestly
and just
ultra
throw
fun
gems on
for me.
shit,
I love it.
Yeah.
Now those things will emerge after time, of course they do, completely fine. But you should remember, like, there's a lot of game to play here, to discover, to learn about the world, the new
Flicker Strike
narratives,
looks
the new
good.
world building, the new unique items, the ascendancy classes, the massive passive tree, which
also
is bigger
the
than
PoE creators
PoE1's.
are degenerate. They will make
like, you know, end game
spreadsheets,
systems, the bosses,
screenshots,
like it's
guides
not going to be this like you know.
immediately.
Even, you know, I personally, when a PoE1 league comes out, for example, I play for like a month, sometimes a bit longer, sometimes a bit less. It ultimately also depends largely what's going on here and how much I need to invest here. So, you know, and there are other people who play for more like 3 and whatnot, but there's certainly going to be a much longer time period you can play this for while still discovering new stuff and not feel like you're finished, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, of course, you see that's subjective. Everyone can pick their own point when they finish, but if you want to see everything and do everything, you're going to be investing a lot more time, especially these first-time rounds, and then obviously
I'm
with every
usually
league,
a
there's
1
more to
month
discover, but
into a
you
league
get
and I'm out.
faster at doing all
And
these
I
parts
love
over and over and over
that
again.
time
You'll get more
commitment.
efficient over
I'm not
time.
looking for a
That's
full
how the
like
game works. So
6-month
yeah,
game.
I'd expect a lot of time to
But
be
there's a
sunk
lot
into
of
this to
content
fully
for that
explore
1
it,
month
to start
that
with,
I'm
like, a
expecting to
lot.
play PoE 2.
You know, not a week, not 2 weeks. You're going to be going far, far longer than that if you want to see everything.
2 weeks. Okay.
You know, it's up to you. Play at your own pace. See how you want to go.
Play at
Learn
your own pace. I love that.
That's the beauty of a new
No
game as
PoE
well.
player
Which
knows what that
we haven't
means.
been able to
You're-
experience with Path of Exile 1, you know, or other games, and for so long is
Dude.
actually discovering the entire.
The streamers in the
world, and,
PoE
yeah, there's some
category when
familiar
this game
mechanics at the
launches,
end-game and stuff like that, which is
24-hour
awesome
stream,
for people. But,
32-hour stream,
yeah,
24-hour
I certainly
stream.
want to really. I'm very excited to see people discovering the new
Yeah.
things and getting so excited about it.
I can tell you're amped for watching people go through that discovery process. I'm maybe even diving in yourself a bit.
100%.
I mean, I love sitting there in Path of Building, as many.
Yeah,
as,
the
as many
Aria
of us do,
special,
but,
crazy.
I am very excited
But
for
it's
that.
every streamer.
Right, yeah,
Just
as we were
going
saying,
through the discovery
yeah.
process for a while.
I think you were saying how
Unmapped.
much you were part spreadsheet. I think I'm like. I think I was saying I'm like maybe 60% spreadsheet, 40% discovery, and,
Oh,
and there's my
really?
play archetype. You know, so
Coming up with that player
I feel like I'm like
profiles
20%
and
or
teeny spikes
10%
and things like
spreadsheet.
that.
No,
Both
about
these
20%.
characters, yeah.
the discovery part of me is ultra excited, and
Yeah.
and
I
mind
love
you,
the discovery
that's coming from
part.
someone who kind of knows all the content. I'm still, because there's something different about making it versus actually playing it live with the players, seeing them discover it. Uniques being linked in chat and on Reddit and all
Yeah.
of that is just so
Wait,
cool.
I
So
love when a
we're
new
gonna get a
game comes
massive
out
dose of
and
that,
the
it is,
discovery
like,
portion of the
genuinely
game
exciting
is
to
usually
see
only like
how people are going to think, you know,
a
what's
week.
worth 1
But for
chaos or what's worth 10
PoE2,
chaos.
it might
what's
be
worth
like
100. If chaos is
chaos
even the metric.
is chaos even the currency?
while.
that will settle
We were
already?
arguing about this earlier.
I'm pretty sure that 1 C spam in chat might turn into 1 E because,
1
like,
E?
you know,
1
1
Exalted?
exalt.
Oh,
given that
shit.
exalt is
I
now.
think, I think it'll be chaos.
People probably-
ad
people-
remove will still be.
People don't appreciate, by the way, like, so when we say we've increased, you're going to be getting multiple exalts in Act 1
Oh.
in PoE2. Like,
Oh.
we actually have increased that a lot. It is
Yeah.
not
That's a
just like an
promise.
idle,
That's a
you know,
promise.
like
I can
thing.
see
They can't go
Exalt's
back on
becoming the
that.
new kind of like chaos.
Yeah,
and then,
I
and
think-
then
I
I don't use
chaos
Exalt
being
COD
redefined.
literally
actually agree.
into
I actually agree.
endgame because there's I find like
Yeah, we'll see.
But,
Say-
like,
say
that's my
one-
point.
But it's a new economy, right? Like, who
knows?
even knows?
or like
the market will have
before
to-
like the
I
end,
like that we're
end of the
arguing
fucking
about
maps,
this.
like maybe 4.
It's good fun. So, do you have some kind of like beta release roadmap for updates and things like that for people to look forward to?
I mean, we certainly did have one 6 months ago when we were, but now that we're, now that we're sort of getting to release, it's like, oh my god, like we have to look at it. So, I mean, look, I don't think it'll be any less than 6 months, and I think it could easily end up being more. I certainly don't want to. I mean, look, 2025, I think. Really want to be full release in 2025. I don't really want to be spending more than a year. That would be pretty crazy. But I mean, honestly, like we have to get all the content finished and all that sort of stuff.
Wait,
we always feel like we underestimate these things. And of course, we have to learn what we need to learn. We have to get the game to the point when it is really fun. We have to make sure that like all of the things like we've got the difficulty right for all the players, we've got the economy right, like all the stuff. I mean, there's a lot of things that we're gonna have to sort out. And so I kind of have a feeling that the first few weeks at least are gonna just be a scramble of like, oh crap, someone like worked this crazy thing out and we found this thing, and like that's always scary, because it's just when we add content to PoE1, it's like at least the kind of base of stuff that we have is kind of well tested and people know kind of what's going on with it. But here it's like just complete new world, and we're the kind of game that has a lot of ability for players to do stuff that we wouldn't anticipate. We have just the way support gems work and everything like that. So there's certainly a lot of worry that like there's just going to be builds that are like completely ridiculous that we just never anticipated, combining certain things in different ways.
I'm sure that's PoE. That's
hundreds
the fun
of support
part.
gems that can be like that. So that's going to be an interesting one.
It will happen.
Yeah, for sure.
It is inevitable, right? Like there's nothing we can even do about it.
The Javelin Legionnaire looks like such an interesting
you need
class.
Hundreds and thousands of hours of testing to be able to do that with what can only be done with hundreds of thousands of players. But that's also the magic of it all, which is awesome.
That's why I was asking you, like, are you literally really doing 12 classes and 36 ascendancies, like actually?
Yeah, that's absolutely. We have we know what we want to do.
It's a bit unhinged.
It is a bit, but we like a challenge. I mean, a studio that produces a passive skill tree like we do clearly has a bit of a glutton for punishment with regard to just like mixing.
That's true.
You totally did on 6 and then like, I don't know, added more later in an expansion or something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could have. I mean, look, this is the plan. This is the plan. I mean, like as people go through early access, it's going to feel like there's just expansion content coming up pretty frequently. Just because we have all the stuff that we kind of got a lot of the way through. So yeah, there's stuff to come. I mean, look, I'm pretty sure. Like, I really want to get the Druid out. Like we announced it, we've talked about it. It's a lot of fun. I'm keen to get that out there as soon as we can. The Huntress we've talked a bunch about as well. There's like those kinds of things. I think we'll be able to move towards those pretty quick. There's obviously more to do.
The other thing you mentioned, talking roadmap like things, is we've always been. It's hard to predict because a lot of what will happen is, and what we leave space for is reacting to what the players want. And so if you plan everything for so long, you're going to have very, very, very slow reaction times to fixing, or adding certain content where there maybe the issue is like, the campaign needs more of this, or this class needs more of this, or something. So if you're planning, then you're going to be delivering on what they want solved like a year down the line or even longer.
Maybe streamers for response part.
We like to remain very, very dynamic and
But like, I also
want to
like
be able
that
to fix that stuff. Like, this is the main problem. Like,
a lot of
obviously
times
more than a
when
week,
companies do
sometimes,
interviews,
most of the time.
it's rare. But it
want it
definitely
generally
feels
to be
like
that the
Ziggy B is a
next
good person from the
releases,
community,
expansions, updates,
and
whatever can alleviate as many of those problems as possible.
Designers feel like
you try not to get too strict with the planning. Has generally been our philosophy because, especially when it comes to actually having the live service product out. Because that is very,
play the
very
same game and
important.
have a
Otherwise,
lot of the same desires that I do when I play the game.
You're doing what people want, and what are you doing if not that?
So that actually is a good point. Like I was going to ask, what do you folks, what does the team want out of the beta? Because obviously it's like a good way to market the game, but it's also key to shaping the game in the future. Like an actual beta. It's not just early access.
I think that's how the game dance. I think it's going to be really good for the development team to get back into a live mindset and like get it back into the idea of like everything we make is shipping.
Even while listening, you hear the designers being like, look, I don't know if we can do this. I don't know what our timeline is.
Okay, we make something that goes in the game, people like it, don't like it, like that kind of stuff.
We're not promising anything. We want our players to feel like this, and you're like, okay, that's like
most of its lifetime. Obviously, before we released PoE1, it wasn't, but
a lot of companies would be afraid to make waffly statements.
We are a company that likes to think that we can do live
very honest and upfront, and I appreciate that a lot.
And so, like, getting back into that again, you know, for everyone in the studio, so that everyone's working on things that are going to be releasing within, you know, certainly in less time than, than 3 months away. Is going to think be really, really good for us again. I look forward to just being able to do that, because these long term, like really long term things, like that span over years. It's like you go so long without proper feedback, like stuff kind of gets made, and then like it's not really in a real game, and so it doesn't get
probably
tested
lose
properly.
perspective,
And you absolutely lose perspective on this stuff. So I think that that's just going to be a really great to get back to that again.
Yeah, I honestly, as you said, it is early access. It is a beta period, and I'd say, you know, personally speaking, the thing that, and we mentioned it briefly about the character balance and the builds that are broken and all that, that's obviously pretty useful to me, right?
Yep.
Plus we have other systems in there, like, you know, the checkpointing system, right? You have to kill the boss in one life. You know, these are things we haven't mass tested.
That is cool
and
that
obviously
stuff
other
like
games
the
have,
dot
and they
cap
work,
is
and that's
removed.
awesome.
Other
There are
weird
other things
thing to
like,
be
you
part
know,
of POU1.
the in-game system is a little bit less forgiving in that if you die, you fail the map. Right?
That is
These
crazy.
things
The
are
death
things
into
that we
map
obviously need
failure
to test and
combo
iterate
is like,
on in the
wow.
future by adjusting the difficulty and stuff like that. And you, especially as you get towards this
Like,
point,
I'm thinking maybe you need multiple lives per
you know,
map.
the end game, like, okay, Act 1 has been
Maybe
tested
not
like
6,
crazy,
but like, you
right?
know.
And you get less and less testing as it goes on, because you get less people. You know, they've just been around for less time. And so, yeah, it's going to be a huge amount of iteration and feedback, and from the players and us just, you know, reevaluating all the stuff. And the thing is, we're always dynamic about that stuff. Like, we'll just change things if it's wrong. We'll redesign it. We'll come up with a new way. Jonathan's a firm believer of if A doesn't work and B doesn't work, then we'll find C, we'll find option C, we'll find option D, and we'll keep changing things and we'll make it work.
Wait, is
so,
35
it's going to be a lot of that
million
iteration
the dot cap in
on
POU1?
our design decisions, how forgiving, because like the game is pretty hard, you know, it can be pretty hard. And so when you're on that fine line of like, you know, things are difficult, you know, it's not too easy to know if you've tilted one way or the other. So
yeah, it sounds like
you
a
know,
technical
finding what everyone agrees should be the common corrected difficulty is something that I will obviously be paying very, very, very close attention to.
It's a pretty hard thing to nail down when you are making the game. And so we've seen that a lot, where you folks have been pretty willing to change and then rechange and rechange again some of the core features like flasks and the waypointing system and portals, and you're keeping that kind of mindset going into the beta then.
Of course. I mean, look, we're always willing to change stuff. Like that flask thing, like the most recent change to that was like ultra recent. Like I don't have we even had like a closed beta of that yet? Was it? No, I think we haven't. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's way better than it was. Like it's, things have improved a lot. And honestly, like that's one of those things we've been wanting to do, something to sort out flasks for ages. And it really came about because
what should we call it?
When actually looking at what new players were having trouble with when they were playing,
the best parts of other games,
piano was actually like even from the very beginning of the game, actually ended up being one of those things that like
that's good for me.
Just the manual dexterity required to like hit all your different flask keys, and then you have to know when one of your flasks has run out so you can move to the next one, and like various things like that. Like all that stuff actually was like just a weirdly large amount of mechanical complexity right from the very beginning.
And the thing is, it's hard to be mad at people who do that. Like Riot made their whole company on that, right?
You know, just like having to press
they
all these buttons
do
all
it
the time.
well, so the consumer ends up winning.
Flasks that people are using it in game.
PoE
and then we kind of tried to band-aid this
pushes
in
the
PoE1 with the
end
you know, some of the flask
of how
automation stuff
games can be with crafting,
but there was still
with
this idea
endgame,
that,
and like I want other games to steal that. I want them to steal it.
Don't automate, so therefore, you know, like it's like you know,
talk a lot of them aren't good enough
there.
or not interested.
So you're just more powerful if you get Mage's Blood. Really.
Sure.
Like,
I guess.
I think that speaks a lot to like how long PoE has been around,
you know, so the point is,
and how
that
much
the charm
they've
stuff that we're
improved
doing
over time.
effectively means that you no longer the game is making that decision of like, you know, that stuff will be automated. You no longer have to do that like crazy flask piano to get the best.
Thank God.
The best
Fuck flask
I think
piano.
that is definitely a step in the right
buttons
direction.
flask.
And
awesome.
The other thing as well is it actually makes the crafting more meaningful, I think, on the flasks, because when you've got like 5 slots, then like the individual mods and the individual stuff like seems to tend to not matter as much. I mean, obviously, you know, people want instant recovery.
Maybe
and things like that. But,
yeah, I mean,
you know, like
it'll change to something else, I'm sure.
Like now, it's like it's much more meaningful. Like on your life flask, the choice between do I want instant or do I want
I love
way
how they
more,
did currency.
life. Like that kind of stuff actually
You're
can be a lot
gonna
more
probably
meaningful
get a lot of the trash currency, or like
I think it is a lot better.
Weird currency eliminated in PoE 2.
We'll jump ahead to
so it'll be
on the topic.
less of that, and a lot of the currency seems to be combined or more useful.
The fact that there's a mana flask there now, so there's always going to be.
And I like that a lot. There's so much random currency in the game, man. Like
your design for
mana,
and are we always going to be using a mana flask slot, or if we solve another way, what does it do?
You can absolutely solve another way, and then you'll just have a flask slot that isn't doing anything for sure. But I think it kind of has to work that way because we really don't want, because like once you sort of start to get into changing that around, I feel like the system sort of starts to break with regard to like the feeling of like I know where mana is, I know where my health is, like that kind of stuff. That being said, we've always got uniques and stuff like that. I believe there's already
there is a unique that allows you to equip to.
But the thing is that it's a build choice that you're making, so it's a little bit different, and that's fine. But I think the system as it works now just it's a lot easier.
So it does sound like on the mana side of things then that there are going to be multiple angles of solving mana,
Of course. So we've got Leech edition number 475 is how it works.
I still don't understand how Leech works in PoE1. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stupid.
I think it works. I think it's good. So I think that Leech will be more
not intuitive as well.
I'm not going to have to crack out
Leech
the Leech
PoE2 is a little bit simpler
and things like
that. I was saying I think that Leech might be. No, I think. I was going to say, Leech is one of the topics in the studio that has wasted the most designer time of anything in the industry. But I actually don't think it's that. I think the actual worst offender is what stats should Dex give you. I think that is like that one has wasted there's so many arguments about that.
I feel like that one's never come to the fore. Like we know about the Leech one,
but no one is happy about it giving accuracy. But no one has a better idea than what accuracy that it can give.
I hate
and like everyone's going to come up with like and chat a bit that we like saying, it can give this.
I don't know how
whatever.
to feel back.
But
I hate that build.
Yeah, seriously, there's been endless arguments about that topic. It's outrageous.
Love the streams. Thank you.
You've got me thinking about it now.
Yeah.
I mean, speed would be good, but then it's probably too much.
No, something like Dex, you just can't.
Dex stacking speed.
We can get all the designers down here right now.
Yeah, I know. We'll just have it out again. We'll just have it out again.
The longest Q&A of all time.
Yeah, that's the same problem as Mana does. You solve it, it doesn't matter. You solve it.
You start the day, you're like, all right, here are the problems we need to solve, and then you're like,
but then accuracy on Dex comes up again.
No, it's 3 p.m. and we're still discussing dexterity.
So go home. Just make it accuracy again.
Exactly. That is literally how it comes back to accuracy every time.
Okay, this is okay.
Yeah.
Rewinding a little bit, we can't forget our roots with Path of Exile 1, of course. So for the PoE 1 enjoyers, what is the plan for PoE 1 during the course of this beta? Is there going to be leagues launching? Is it on the back burner?
Yeah, there absolutely will be leagues launching. Now, I don't know the exact date, but the plan is kind of late February. But I mean, look,
February.
All right, see what happens.
It's the second Settlers.
Unfortunately, we did have to steal a few PoE 1 resources just towards the end here, which is kind of been a bit unfortunate. I really wish we didn't have to. But as I said, we kind of underestimated some of the stuff. But everyone is going to be going back to PoE 1 again for the February league, and we're going to make sure that we can do that. Like one of the things that was a big problem for our studio when we had a long-term project and a short-term project is that you've always had that thing of like you always want to work on the short-term thing. So now that we've got 2 short-term things coming up, I actually think it's going to be a bit easier to prioritize in some respects because
funnily enough,
it's just like all that stuff is then is like coming up soon. So but we'll see how it goes. But we need to get that PoE 1 expansion out next.
Yeah, obviously, I just want to always make it clear that, the reason why things can't be so planned out is, again, we're just releasing this game. Obviously, we pivoted to endgame, and then that
I love
resources,
their implementation
and then,
of using
the
PoE quality of life changes in PoE 1. The
things
settlers
obviously
using
change.
gold
There are unpredictable
and
things in the environment we can't necessarily guarantee. And then, of
I think
course,
Settler
you
is
have,
one of the best leagues I played.
Christmas coming up and all of that, right?
Even
There's so
if the
many
shipping
variables
wasn't
to consider, but we also don't know how much
engaging for me,
time is going to
the
be invested
other stuff was
necessarily
really,
or
really
need to be
nice.
invested into live operations for post-release. How many problems are going to go wrong? How many builds how many of the uniques are broken? How many, and where do all these resources go? There are like just millions of variables here to consider, and so like it can get very, very difficult, especially at this time. But once you release, you have a bit of a grace period, so to speak, where more like a period of extreme amounts of fire, where we're putting out fires everywhere. But we have a period where we're fixing everything. You get everything stable, and then we're going to be like, all right, let's recalibrate, figure everything out, and what is our plans, and then establish all of that, based also on the feedback we get from that period where everything's on fire. Not to make it sound like it's going to be bad, but that is the inevitability. Is there's always problems.
Hopefully, it appears good from a player perspective, but there's always going to be like, oh my god, people found this, and we don't
have to see all the fires.
Like ideally, the best thing is when we're able to fix some kind of exploit before people even hear about it.
Yeah.
And when I say exploit, I'm just talking about some broken thing. Like if we we obviously normally have to worry about like the whole mid-league nerf concept, but it's like if you can deal with something within like an hour or two of it happening, then it's like you're kind of okay because you know no one had a chance to kind of like everyone didn't swap their build over to it or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have to be really on the ball for PoE 2 just because there's so many things that are new.
Well,
I mean, look, we have several bosses with several elevators. How many of them can be pushed up the elevator? You know what I mean? Well, that's what I mean. When I say a fire, I'm talking about bosses getting pushed up elevators. Like, that's not okay.
I am liking my mercenary flashbang knockbaang is very fun.
Right. Yeah, you need to look into that, by the way. The whole flashbang.
I feel like you're going to nerf my build.
Yeah.
Is this when he's
Stay away from my
finding fires
Grenada.
already?
Yeah.
No, these are the fun things. Discovering that stuff can be very fun for the players. It's just internally, it's like, oh no, what are we doing? It can get a little bit panicky after release, you know, and it you know, there's lots of things going on. You're like, oh geez, what do I solve first? But obviously, you know, it's the same as PoE 1. We're good at it at this point.
Got some experience. Under your belts. You aren't going to be torturing us with like releasing beta stuff at the same time as PoE 1 league launches.
Yeah, the plan is to keep them separated a bit from each other so that you know, you get a chance to play.
Don't
with
make me
both teams.
choose.
Yeah.
So we saw a cinematic, to put it lightly. That was quite epic.
That was cool, fully voiced.
And that has been cooking for quite some time. And that was pretty exciting. But we've also seen just a lot of story stuff happening on a much higher level than previously now. So stepping up your storytelling game here a bit.
Yeah, so we're really wanting to make sure that the storytelling in PoE 2 is much better than what it was in PoE 1. Like, you know, there's a lot more kind of, I guess, like that kind of like stuff with the introductions to boss fights and the outros and things like that, like all that stuff. We've just got a lot more storytelling going in. All of those things. We do have the intro cutscene. There's also kind of like light, like between the acts. There's these kind of like more kind of motion graphic type cutscenes, just kind of establish things. And there might be some more surprises later on in the game as well. Not in early access, unfortunately. Later on that we can that you can see as well. But ultimately, we just want to make sure that like I think a lot of people who got through the PoE 1 story had no idea what was happening by the end. And so effectively we want to make sure that is not the case this time around, that people really are able to absorb things. But one thing I will say, though, is that it's ultra important to us that we don't break the feeling that, like, when you're playing a second time, that it feels like we don't want it to feel annoying. The second time.
We were talking about this morning. We don't take the control out of the player's hands.
So yeah, I'm personally a believer of the fact that if you just change, when you change the camera position for a cutscene, immediately it feels way more annoying, like, because there's just this whole thing of like if you click on an NPC and like the camera changes position, like sure, when you're playing through the campaign the first time, that kind of thing is like, you know, like that can be cool, but then if you're like you're playing through the, you know, second, third, fourth, fifth time, you want to be able to go to the NPC and go click, 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 and just get past, and without it feeling like you've had to sort of worry about anything. So yeah, like effectively, we want to make sure that it's still that we still have that, you know, because ultimately, you know, we're a game you expect people to play through many times. So ideally, we can kind of deliver both the situation where the first time you play through it, it feels like an amazing story that you're getting, that you're taking seriously, that you're understanding, that you know, there's like all those sort of touch points and you know, little you know, things just all through, while also maintaining the fact that if you know what you're doing, it's like you don't have to go talk to some quest giver just to get a quest. Like you can just go do the thing, you know, without having to.
This is a weirdly interesting thing to talk about, because he's talking about like you can optimize being able to run through it quickly if you don't want to interact with it.
There's something that stuck with me where you said like Path of Exile is a game where the player's meta knowledge is allowed and encouraged.
Absolutely. So
you're allowed to cheat. There's quests.
Effectively, there's what the character knows and there's what the player knows, and in our game, what the player knows needs to be sufficient as far as like being able to progress the storyline. If you don't want to have it so you just talk to an NPC just to find out something you already knew as a player.
If you know you kill this boss, you get the next area's waypoint. So you just like kill it, log out, log in, waypoint, right?
I love doing that.
Meta knowledge.
Yeah. So you explained to me the other day the kind of the context for the beast and how that leads into the cutscene in the beginning of PoE 2 from PoE 1, and that I think helped put it in a lot more perspective for me and made me appreciate and understand what's going on with the story.
So effectively, what you're seeing in the opening cutscene is effectively the a new seed of a beast that is going to be
see the corruption
now. In PoE 1. You know, the beast was killed. And then what happened in response to that is a bunch of all the gods in the world were able to, were able to effectively rise again. And you killed a bunch of them, but there are more, in the world. And effectively,
I didn't know this about
we don't want to spoil
PoE
too
lore.
much about the storyline overall,
course.
but effectively, obviously, someone here, the Count is wanting to harness the power of the beast once again, and then we have the mysterious figure there who is saying, no, don't do this. This always turns out badly.
There was a comment in chat that I loved that was like, "Stop opening Eldritch boxes."
Yeah, exactly.
Why do people keep doing this?
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, if someone handed you a mysterious orb, wouldn't you press the button?
I mean,
There's a puzzle box.
yeah, exactly.
I want to open it. What's inside?
Exactly. Yeah.
yes. I mean, I'm going to try, but who knows how many hours it's going to take me.
Indeed.
So we had a fun moment earlier where you were watching it and you were like, "Oh, we really need to rename that passive because he's a Karui and it's a wolf. It's called a wolf.
Great Wolf's Howl. And the Great Wolf obviously being a
so he went out there.
Ismite history.
You started telling him.
I stomped out of the room.
Yeah,
I was like, we need to rename that notable. He's Karui.
The corrupted
and
demon
then
and
I was
the monk
kindly reminded
and
that
the
actually he
gemling
was
looked crazy.
an orphan and was adopted by a Ismite and raised. And so, yes, there is a mixture of Karui and Ismite background. And I was like,
it works. You were wrong.
Fair enough. I walked back in here all sad and whatever. My bad. It's fine. The name is good.
He looked so chastised when he came back in. But that just like points to the fact that I feel like you're doing a lot more with the characters here.
For
You
sure.
even mentioned that ascendancy stuff is going to have an impact story-wise.
So, with
that's wild.
We just think a lot about this kind of stuff.
36.
So the acolyte of, and I always get this name wrong. The acolyte of is it Chalula?
Chayula.
I always say this wrong. The acolyte of Chayula, for example. So that we have this sort of storyline with the origins of the monks, where there's like an order of monks who worship a thing they call the Dreamer, and the Dreamer is actually Chayula. So and they don't know this. So they're effectively worshipping a breach demon. So the acolyte of Chayula is effectively you embracing the fact that I'm worshipping a breach demon.
Damn, we got a lore drop just now.
I'm in too deep now.
Yeah, exactly. we're just gonna do it. So there's a lot of thinking like that goes into these things. Like what is the history of these people? Like because I think a lot of that stuff inspires interesting mechanics as well. So for example, on that one, you've got that into the breach skill, which kind of means you're always in a breach all the time. You can see the things going on. Like that stuff is. I think that just there's a lot of cool inspiration there. So coming up with that storyline stuff for that stuff,
There's a couple other little things that I think is cool as well, and hopefully people will notice and pay attention to. So there's one of the bosses that was shown as uses a lot of time or chronomancy, and interestingly, if you are a sorceress and you ascend to chronomancer and you then go to fight that boss, if you, for example, try to use time freeze. The boss is like, that doesn't work on me. And there's a dialogue line, and if you cast temporal chains on them, he's like, just puts it back on you, and it's like, and so there's interesting things like that, and it doesn't like change things on a grand scale, right? It doesn't make a certain class not viable or anything like that, but there's just interesting little quirks and quips everywhere. Different bosses have different intro lines depending on what class you're playing. They have different skill lines sometimes depending on what class you're playing.
We've got different dialogue all through the campaign for different classes. Like the sorceress is obviously from the Maraketh. When she goes back to the Maraketh, there's kind of a little backstory there about how she was banished originally. So she needs to find a way to she needs to be accepted back into their culture again. Like we've got things like the character we talked about earlier. So the warrior, was an orphan. He was brought up by actually one of the NPCs in Act 1 town. So obviously there's a whole different dialogue there because he's effectively his adopted son. We've got things like that. There's a lot of thought that's gone into, just trying to make it feel like all these character classes have some level of involvement with the world, they didn't just come into existence the moment that you...
There's other little things. So like more on the narrative side, obviously we saw the world map. You have the icons that show different things that are in each act. Like all the things you want to explore, find, and awesome. But each of them also has a little bit of a kind of little bit of text on them as well. And like, for example, there's one in one of the first areas in the game that's just like a camp of Iron Count guards. And, we showed it in a trailer when the Ranger class trailer we did, whenever it was, you saw the Ranger kill some of them because they were trying to like hurt a child, and the child was just trying to get some food. and the ranger just like snipes them with arrows and kills them ruthlessly. And so you read this thing and you're like, you know, you hear whispers of an Iron Count, you know, scouting party that was slain by a rogue archer or something like that. So you get these little things where we're like connecting a lot of little dots, and even that you absorb a little bit of interesting little information.
Small stuff like that.
You've got other things, for example, when you enter an area, it not only says the name at the top now, it has almost a subtitle text that's giving you a little bit of history. And these little things like somehow make the world building feel so much better. And when you approach certain landmark rooms and you walk into them, you'll get a banner at the top as well, which says what it is and gives, again, a little bit of a thing. And all these little micro narrative delivery mechanisms like make you feel way more immersed in the world and way more aware of what's going on and way more connected to your character, way more connected to the bosses, to the NPCs. There's a lot we're doing now that we certainly never did before. We didn't even think of before. But yeah, it's
I like that
awesome.
a lot because, like, as an action RPG gamer, I don't really care too much about plot, but I do want a really cool world to be blowing monsters up in.
Exactly
like,
how
I want
I feel.
characters to be cool. I want the baddies to be cool, and I want like the things.
I don't
happening
like
around
really
me that, like,
delve into like the lore super hard. I don't go out of my way for it. But when cool stuff happens in the game, and you're like, oh shit, that guy's kind of awesome.
The baddies being cool. I mean, that's that's how we almost designed an ascendancy class in here just before when we were watching that trailer earlier.
Yes. So what you were saying a shadow. You came up with a shadow ascendancy.
Yeah. Internally we had some developers watching the trailer yesterday, getting excited about it, and then I was like, I want to play that. I want to play that character. I want to be that character. Yeah. That's awesome. That like kind of Val Thaumaturge type character. And so like all of a sudden it's like, we should make that a class. And then we had another guy like suggest it should be a shadow. And so now I'm like, oh yeah, we're definitely, come on. We have to do a Val Thaumaturge like shadow ascendancy. Like,
what?
That's really cool. And you can do awesome things now, even I know it's hard to say because you hide it under all the armor, but you can do things like
I've not played
PoE2
with
our
yet.
character classes.
I've been invited
due to the upgrades and models, where all of a sudden now the character can have tattoos added to them and stuff like that.
They invited me to Exile to fly out there. They paid for my ticket. I was busy. I was going to Asia. They invited me to the playtest in LA and then the playtest in Seattle. I was going to Asia and I was going to another
totem node. All your totems now have like an extra blue glow to them, kind of like they're enhanced by this ancestral magic.
Trying to dodge them on
and what we also want to do is add tattoos as well that like glow blue when you're using certain skills and all that. So heaps of little things that again connects all the culture and all that stuff together and make you feel like it's believable as opposed to, and this is a character as opposed to this
those
is
two
just
are probably
the
top two right now.
Makes picking an ascendancy more epic. I know that there was a part in the trailer that was like not fully finished where you ascend and it doesn't really do anything, but I know you want it to be like a cool moment where some power goes in you.
Absolutely. We just hadn't finished the VFX yet.
Even the another one, the Blood Mage, when you like play the Blood Mage, and now you get an additive surge on your character whenever you cast spells. You're getting like almost bloodbending kind of vibe going on, and like
drawing it from their veins and sending out a fireball.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's real cool.
Yeah, you can have like the tattoos get tattooed on them as they ascend and things like that. I mean, that just makes taking Ascendancy way more cool, which is already, I think, I almost feel like Ascendancy is more important than the classes for players kind of like feeling the vibe of what they want to do with their character.
For sure, because the classes are pretty open. You can play whatever skills, whatever weapon. Sure, you're on a passive tree at a start point, but by high level, you kind of go wherever you want to go. Using duels, especially getting off class stuff, you can kind of be whatever you want with the base class.
Mortdog just lost more than that.
The Ascendancy is what becomes more of that important identifying feature, because that's what you have actually chosen that makes you distinct. That another different class wouldn't be able to actually have. So yeah.
So you want to make that super cool. And on that note, I know I was definitely confused. I know people were definitely confused and a little worried about Ascendancy and what's happening with that. And people were like watching the Sekima trial and being like, oh, what if I don't like this? Oh, is this another lab again? But I want you to like lay it out as like simply as possible. Like how do you ascend?
Yeah, so effectively in the full game there's going to be 3 Ascendancy trials.
So 3 different types.
2.
Okay.
And effectively you can use any of those Ascendancy trials to be able to do your ascension.
You choose.
You choose which one. And effectively, if you as you get to higher level keys for those trials, that will unlock more points. Like if you do it at certain level breakpoints, that will allow you to get more points for those classes. So if you want to just play the entire, just only the Trial of the Chaos God with to get all your points, then you can just decide to do that. Just play it at higher and higher levels, and you get more points as you go through. You know, if you want to do a mix, that's fine too. Personally, I think people will want to try out all the different content. I mean, you might think that you, but even within the trials, there's choices, right? Like, I know that there's always contention around traps, but because
the traps
in the
look better. If that makes sense.
Because in the
graphic
trial of the
system look
seconds, you
better.
can choose which rooms you want to go to. If you don't want to deal with traps, you just don't pick those rooms, right? Like,
you don't go to the gauntlet rooms.
Don't go to the gauntlet rooms. You can just go to other things.
Do
and
the combat ones.
Do the combat ones, and that's fine too. So effectively, it's like you always get to choose like what you're doing there. Like, it's funny because like I know traps are so contentious, but also there are other people who just enjoy that stuff. So you know, you want to have something for all those people too.
There's these like
Path of Exile, divisive content, but lots of choice, and you can choose what to do and what not to do.
And I
we're
love that for
embracing
them.
here
I
now,
love
and
the
that
choice.
is-
I mean,
That's
you're clearly
what I
leaning
care
into
about.
that now. You have well, I mean, such a competitive advantage in that you have so much content, and even with PoE2, that's still going to be the case. So you can lean into that, like making content that is spicier but divisive.
For sure.
And now you're like separating trees and having these things be a little able to be focused on a lot more. And you're doing that with the trials, with the ascendancies. So and you can kind of do all of them and drip feed yourself smaller progression if you want.
And there's also stuff that you're going to be getting from those, like specific.
You know what
rewards
I
and everything
really
mine
hate that we didn't
incentivize you to
see,
do
but I
that.
understand.
But of course, on the other hand,
we only
if you
saw
don't
the
wanna do that
first
content,
node of
we have
every
full open trade, right? You can just trade for the rewards, and that's fine too. So you know, like that's always part of it.
We never saw
like
the
the
three
rewards
top
there, for
nodes
example,
that are like the big game
like
changers.
jewels drop throughout the world.
And I'm like,
but if you want to get
fuckers, I
more
know why you
jewels,
did this.
you go and run Sanctum. Now, if you want to get the radius jewels, well, it's Sanctum. I can't. Trial of the Sycamore.
So just for anyone who isn't a Path of Exile 1 player, this is effectively a sequel to Sanctum League that we did in Path of Exile 1. So it's mechanically very similar, but it's obviously, you know, a Marraketh, like a Marraketh trial now, and, you know, we've changed it. A lot of things about it have changed, and like the content is new, but it is effectively the same overall mechanic, you know, in terms of that sort of roguelike.
That's their feed, I mean, look,
the same
PoE
with the other
does
one.
their
You have
league
Ultimatum
announcements
and
the
PoE
best.
1 being the theme, and of
I
course
get more
now it's
excited about
redesigned and it's
PoE
evolved
leagues
into,
than I do about
Trial of Chaos.
other game announcements.
So, a lot of people in
Straight
chat
up.
would have been spamming Ultimatum, and for those who haven't played, would probably be like,
I'm crazy. I
don't
rewatch
understand.
streamers'
Effectively,
reactions
the trial
to
of Chaos
their
is a sequel to
announcement
Ultimatum.
trailers
Which
every
is,
league.
and we just have to
I usually
get
watch
used to
like
the new names,
Steel Mage,
which is very
Nathal.
hard. Yeah, anyway, the point being,
like,
of course,
almost
and
every
Val
time.
Orbs drop in the world as well, and if you want a larger dose of Val Orbs, and, you know, you don't want to trade, go feel free to run some ultimatums. Thing is, because they're all item generated keys as well, it's not like you have to do it right then and there. You can trade the keys away. At any point, you can also buy more keys if you want to farm more of that thing. And if you just want to do it later, just
It looks like
stockpile a
all the
bunch of them,
content
run
will
them
have
all at your-
very
at
good
your leisure,
in-game
you know what I mean? It's like
potential
you have
to
the freedom.
use.
They are
They drop like
itemized, tradable. As
loot, so
a
whatever
lot
you're
in
looking to
Path of Exile
farm, it
tradition,
won't fall
but-
off. Like,
as is
there's
everything,
some
right?
things that like
The
fall
only-
off over
the only
time.
thing you can't trade
but
is
like
gold.
all
So
the
we're
things
like
look
the exact
pretty
opposite of
fucking
most
good.
games, where it's like the gold is freely tradable and the items get locked. We're like the gold is the only thing you can't trade, and every other item is free and open.
Yeah, and that's because you've made gold be this like way to be like you're playing the game, so you have access to this, and
Absolutely.
so you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to trade that away.
Effectively.
Yeah. So how
The 2 years
on
of
the
in-game
ascendancies
like, no,
and the
man.
trials, how hard do you foresee getting your ascendancy to be while leveling? Do you expect people to fail out and attempt these things multiple times, and what does that look like if you do?
Well, I failed the first time I did this.
Yeah,
did the trial.
It is important to know that first itemized
This is
key
Starbucks and then
is a
we
quest
should
key,
live.
and we have special rules around it that if you do fail, you can just repeat it, right?
Yeah, you changed that recently because
Yes, I did.
that was something that I,
think
didn't actually
even
realize you
they'll
changed.
both-
I guess it was a little bit too harsh to require to get another one.
Yeah, you weren't the
all
only
the stuff
one
seems
failing
good.
it.
Though. Maybe
But,
expedition
yeah,
is
so
still
pretty
the
much
only
you
thing
get
that
to
doesn't
reattempt
scale.
it,
'cause I
and
don't- is
you know,
there
for something
there's
like
no,
Ultimatum,
like currency that drops,
you know,
right?
just
That you
to
use.
immediately start thinking of exploits. It's like, I can just do 3 of the waves, then intentionally fail, and then repeat them. Well, we've thought of that. Don't worry, you can't. But yeah, the first ones are repeatable. You're not going to be like,
Oh, yeah, now
you
I
know,
have to-
oh, what
yeah,
the
that's
heck?
true.
Now I have to just play to the whims of random generation to ascend like that.
Right.
Yeah, so
It is pretty hard though. Like it'll take. I definitely don't think you'll do it on your first attempt. But,
I did, not
you
to
did,
brag.
you
Not
did.
to brag.
Well,
I did.
well,
I did
just-
pass on. I was clenched though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, especially in that boss fight.
I was
yeah.
watching. I was watching him do the boss
you
fight.
came
from
by
afar.
right as I was doing the boss fight.
But you had some like kind of powerful boons there, to be perfectly honest. So.
I got 60% move speed. But
Yeah,
that
you
was
were
part
like-
of my strategic choice.
I was watching you from. I'm like, how is he so fast?
This isn't the PoE2 slide.
I was like, what was dodge rolls going across half the arena?
This game's supposed to be slow.
No.
Yeah, it was good. It was good fun. I quite liked it. I like mostly like Sanctum. I don't want to do it all the time, but I did quite like the Trial of Sycamore. But knowing that there's other choices, so I can do Ultimatum instead or something like that is fun.
100%.
So you've got these like 2 roguelike dungeons that are going into the beta that launch, but they're done very differently. One's got the honor system, which is like a separate health, but it's based on and scaled by your health, which I noted as quite
and your defenses now. It can be fully mitigated and everything.
So fully scaled by your character. You go in a tanky character, you'll be tanky in the dungeon, which is really cool. So,
and then with Ultimatum, and just because people will ask, in Ultimatum there aren't any traps.
Yes.
So that's the
no
thing
traps in Ultimatum. And
no
no
traps in
Ultimatum. If you just want more of a pure combat
I mean, that's cool.
then that's your choice.
I'm probably
and
more of an Ultimatum gamer, for sure, than the Sanctum gamer.
So once Act 4 goes in, then we'll have a third trial. So, you know, people sort of broadly know that the crew are in Act 4, so it's the question of how would the crew ascend is the question there.
Yes, and if there's any other things that have been called
it's so cool that they can hide
with the crew at
Acts
some
4,
point
5,
in the past
6 for the real launch.
How likely that is to be related.
I'm just thinking now. We're just thinking of that Vile Thaumaturge class before, and I'm already thinking like,
these
it's so
acts,
cool.
and then
You
like
ascend
the
in
next
Ultimatum,
level,
we want
right?
the Trial Master to
And
say
then
different lines to you because you're like
they've
choosing the way of the
removed,
Vile.
added all the acts, and now they're going
can't stop thinking
backwards for
about all
EA
this.
to cover the up a little bit, which I think is really funny.
Some of the gameplay Jonathan was showing me is quite good. I love that he's back, the Trial Master.
Yeah, he's cool.
Good. A little salty sometimes that you're taking this power, it seems. So we have the unique rewards from each of them. We got like the like you said,
I
the jewels
drank
are
the
global,
whole
but
water bottle during
there are unique jewels, and then there are unique socketables from the other one.
Yep.
And there's something planned to be unique from the final third trial that will be added later?
Of course.
Yes, there is already. Secret. I know what I'm not going to say. Don't worry.
Okay. Keep some secrets. Fine then.
Yeah. Again, I value the discovery, right? I'm certainly if I accidentally say it, it is certainly by mistake. But yes, don't.
And that Vile Orbs from the Ultimatum in particular they seem like they're a lot more important, a lot more powerful.
I mean, I certainly think that like some of the stuff is a lot better with how they work. So So one of the things that we wanted to change was that implicits on items are truly implicit. Like you can't get rid of them; they stay there. And so that means that when you do a Vile Orb, the mod that you get there now is an addition to whatever implicit already had, which is obviously good. And then the next one being that you can get plus one socket above the normal.
You're not allowed to change any implicits.
Which is
That's cool.
also kind of powerful. So especially with the soul cores, so that in the Trial of Chaos, you get soul cores that you can't get from anywhere else, and those effectively are mods that are typically a bit beyond what you would normally get like on regular items. Whereas runes, which kind of drop everywhere, those ones are just kind of normal everyday mods that you would expect to find on any
Resists
kind of item.
and things
Yeah,
like
just
that.
resists and damage and that kind of stuff. So effectively, the soul cores is is kind of the more end gamey socketables that you might want to be using. And obviously being able to get plus one socket. I mean, it's something that everyone will want. But on the other hand, there is that risk of just bricking your item. So that's the deadly gamble you have as your final crafting step there.
It's Vile Orbs are more forgiving though. Like,
they are, yeah.
But like if you think about
the fact that you can only brick half of your
so some slots you might
is
value
crazy.
the enchantment over a rune or a socket slot, right? That probably, especially towards end game, I'd say that's probably going to tilt that way because maybe a soul core contests
I think
with
that's
it,
what they
but
said
the whole
during
point is that
the
there's
dollar change.
choice there involved.
Yeah.
And then there's enchantment. We just talked about the socket. There's obviously always the case of doing nothing, which happens. But for just say regular rare items, it will re-roll like 1 to 3 modifiers at random. Effectively, do a chaos orb on 1 to 3 modifiers, not all 6.
Yep, 1 to 3.
And as much as that can often be a downside, because if you're using it on a very good item, obviously it's going to take away the good ones.
Interesting.
But if you're using it on a mid item, you can actually turn it very good. Now, I've had this happen. Like when I've been playing, I've got like, this is, life, defense, double res, and something else that I don't want. And I'm like, I'll just start valing everything because why not? I've got my Vile Orbs and I val it and it re-rolls that bottom mod into a tri-res. And now I got a tri-res double defense life helmet. And I was like, yo, awesome. So even that, which can often be perceived as a bad outcome, now isn't going to completely brick your item. And so, for example, if you have a weapon, you got your 3 damage mods, and you got some bad suffixes, it could even be an option, or hopefully it doesn't just remove all 3 damage mods, whereas before it's like if it bricked it often was almost always a brick, right?
Yeah.
Like that item is now dead. So,
And then you told me about a new unique result, which I don't know if you want to spoil or not.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, you could
It's cool. It's so cool.
I'm surprised you even got that one past Rishi, honestly.
I mean, he got it made.
Okay, great.
We discussed it. I agree. You know, I agree. I messaged it to him thinking he'll be like, no way, this is unacceptable. But
Just
no,
tell,
he was all for it.
It turned into a dexterity chat.
Can't be that bad.
So, what it effectively does is it just takes the mod values and it goes up to, I can't remember exactly the values, but let's just say
Said it was
changes all the values to between 0.8 and 1.2 of what they were multiplied, but it doesn't care about the minimum and maximums. So, for example, if you had 1,000 life counts heart, you can use this to get, again, this is me assuming it's 20% variance, but because I can't remember what we balanced it to, but you'll be able to get a 1,200 life counts heart, for example.
Oh my god!
Now that's obviously giving up the enchantment in a socket.
Everyone's gonna be Veil Orbing fucking uniques, man. 20% up or down.
Do that, which is interesting. But ultimately, it's like, now I'm choosing. Do I want the enchantment? Do I want an extra, 100 something, 200 life, whatever that ends up being, or do I want the socket? So it's quite an interesting choice and adds an extra axis of corruption to unique items. That is, I think,
corrupted divining of uniques. Interesting.
Yeah, effectively, it's divining them, but with higher maximums and lower minimums.
Surely there's going to be some broken things like max res or something like that.
I mean, we'll find out.
Cross that bridge when it comes to it. Yeah,
it's fine.
So that was all just talking about
you
the
high roll your
trials,
ventures,
how you actually get your ascendancies. But what about the actual ascendancies themselves? How are they cooking?
Well, they're fun. They're cool.
Yeah.
We certainly tried to get what we've tried to do is for the classes we've tried to have one that's a bit more out there.
Yeah.
Something that isn't just like if you think even about in PoE 1, you've got the duelist, and you can go like champion or slayer or
I like that the new ascendancies are different.
Don't remember, but
like Infernalist looks crazy.
And the Gladiator, and the problem is like. Okay, they're all just about like hitting stuff with weapons, and they haven't. There's nothing really out there. Sure, they all sound cool. Like, don't get me wrong, and they can be cool, and they do have differences, but there's nothing that's like kind of crazy. So all of a sudden now, when you're like sorceress, you're using all your elemental skills, and now you can just like go into this thing that can stop time. It's a little bit more crazy, and you got the mercenary, and you can turn into a gemling legionnaire and like, effectively fuse gems into your flesh to like mutate yourself. It's like not just talking about crossbows and projectiles over and over and over and over again. It's like doing kind of whack stuff. So I really like that. That's awesome, and we're going to make sure every single class has one thing that is like definitely out there, and then one thing that's more predictable, more to the expectation of the trope. For example, the Deadeye to the Ranger, and but yeah, lots and lots of cool interactions, just cool playing with different mechanics, and we've tried to make them like, for example, none of them call out a weapon, right? None of them. So we're trying to make sure that they're broad enough to be that. You might be a ranger going a Deadeye, but playing a caster, right?
Yeah.
Playing spells, like keeping all of that open, that flexibility, that kind of crazy, for the Johnny players, as we call it, out there, who want to just completely experiment and figure out, the most broken, weird stuff, and you get things with that when you're still like, okay, I'm a ranger. And I'm using a Quill Rain in one weapon set, spec'd into a bunch of prod speed, attack speed, and in my second weapon set I'm using a Spellcaster Staff with a bunch of projectile stuff, and I'm invested into more spell damage side, and you've got a whack tree, and all of a sudden now you're this like Deadeye, Archer, Spellcaster, Mage hybrid, doing all kinds of wacky stuff, or like even, or let's say the same build and experimenting with a bunch of triggers, and so you're using your bow as a Quill Rain as a high attack speed delivery mechanism for, laying down a bunch of either CCs or slows, or building up crowd controls, and then you're using the caster stuff, and like you get some pretty out there things going on. And the important thing is it's not like just like benefiting only arrows or only bow attacks or anything like that. It's broad, and now opens up the world to what you can do. And same like the Gemling Legionnaire on the mercenary is entirely just about gem slots, skills, support, etc. You don't have to be anything. You can be literally whatever build you want. And yeah, so that's embracing that, and making sure that people still, even though we have all these classes, we're embracing that path of Exile. You can do anything fantasy that we want people to be able to do. And if you don't want to go with the trope, perfectly fine. Yeah, and you'll still be powerful.
It sounds like you're really trying to avoid that thing that we've had a couple times in PoE 1 where like a certain niche is relegated to one ascendancy. Like that's the only way to go for it.
Sure.
It sounds like that's not going to be the case here.
Well, at least if we're doing our job right, that should be the case. Yeah.
And with so many of the ascendancies as well. Got a lot of
I like
choices.
that. I like being able to get the option
the
to
plan
play
was to
wherever.
like have all of the PoE 1 ascendancies available, and it was some sort of weird split campaign stuff and all that. I don't really know at this point. It's a bit confusing. You mentioned Deadeye though, so it sounds like some of them are coming forwards. But is it all just being?
I think it's more
redone at this point.
At this point, At this point, they'll just be different, right? Like originally, way back when, we were planning on just keeping the ascendancies as they were and putting them over. But at this point, that wouldn't even be good enough because like it doesn't fit the kind of like Path of Exile 2 way of designing this thing. So I mean, look, we might have a class called the Deadeye, and it might have the same themes, but it'll be
Guys,
like,
I need
different
to
actual
pee
mechanics.
so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Okay,
even the
I'm gonna go.
Deadeye,
Give me
you got
2
Tailwind,
minutes.
works differently. You've still got an additional projectile. You know, like there are things that certainly carry over, but it's really easy, and it's honestly been fun just looking at them going like, you know, now we have all these system changes, all these skills, and everything works like this. Just what would the perfect class be? Not like how can we retrofit and band-aid a PoE 1 class to work. It's just way better to look at it and go, here's all the things we want. Yeah. So, well, yeah, like when you only have now the life and mana flask and stuff, it could obviously things don't work quite the same. But then now you have the charm system, and all of a sudden, if
I
you
actually
did
do
have
wonder
that,
if
you
Pathfinder
could
would be cool with that.
Exactly.
Like stacking charms.
So it's just here are 12, eventually 36 classes. It's not really like here's the PoE 1 counterpart and they're identical kind of thing anymore, for sure. Too many things changed for that to even be possible anyway.
Yeah. All right. That sounds very epic. We can skip over the flasks and trinkets as we did cover that very well. So moving into skills.
I washed my hands. I washed my hands.
I had many pages of questions.
I'm not gonna lick them, but I washed my
We haven't even
hands.
talked about like skills here. so much for us to discover over the course of this beta. How has the list of skills been shaping up overall?
I mean, it's certainly getting there. I mean, look, there are even certain skills that won't even make it, even just within the classes we have. Like, there are still going to be some more skills coming later on as well for these classes because there are more skills that we got just about there and didn't quite make it. And like getting a class finished in terms of the skills you need, like it sort of seems very easy when you come up with, okay, we need like 22, 23, 24, number of skills, something like that. And it seems like that's not so many, and you kind of design them. But when you actually come up with all of the things, the way they interact together, the number of prototypes you have to do that kind of don't really work, and you end up not being fun. And then, of course, the support gem stuff, like you need to make sure that every skill has enough viable supports so that you can actually even recommend to people to be able to do. Then you need things like the passive tree support for all of them. You need to have all of the stuff with like the buff gems for each character class as well. You need to be thinking about uniques for the type of that can work with these things. It's just like there's so many different elements to actually make skills work, and once again, it's another area I think that was underestimated to some degree before, and it does take to actually get that finished, it takes a lot. That's been a total struggle, and we didn't think we would have to have only 6 character classes initially at the start of early access. We were thinking we would have 8 to begin with. But when it actually came down to actually getting to actually finish something, it just ended up being too much. Now obviously we've got a bunch. I mean, we've got a bunch of work on more of the classes that we've done. There's things there, but it's that finishing work of like making sure that all the systems in the game come together to support, how that works. That requires a lot.
Doing all of that as we're still discovering how we want those systems to work. Like the changes to support gems and all that. As we're also making support gems, as we're making character classes, just can cause things to slow down quite a bit, and then we have to recalibrate and all. It was an extreme amount of work that we certainly predicted poorly, but that was also because we are making all these cool systems to all these changes to all these systems, which are having like immense benefits as well. So, I would say it's pretty safe to expect that as much as you can't play them on day 0, some of those other classes that we have shown in the past, and some of the skills and stuff.
That they've
There's
seen,
a lot
yeah.
there, like just not to make
The
it
ascendancies are a
seem
really
like
big
it's shallow or
game
anything, but
changers.
we
They've
will be
never
adding
shown them
those
before
classes in
today.
for sure.
Yeah, the thing that keeps like surprising me is, well, when you click that all gems tab when you're doing an uncut, there's quite a lot of skills in there, but you initially kind of box yourself away where you think, okay, so I'm playing the mercenary, so I'm just looking at the crossbow skills. And then I was like, well, what if I go look at the elemental skills? And then I find flame wall, and I'm like, oh, I can shoot my projectiles through that. Okay, cool. I like that, but that's like surface level, because you also have the weapon swap thing, and that you can actually viably do with the automated weapon swapping. It's not like Toxic where you have to push the button a bunch of times, and you've got the trees that like customize whenever you do it automatically on the fly. So that's like all of a sudden I'm like, oh well, why can't I use a sword? On the other hand,
you absolutely
that's
can
actually
do
a very
stuff.
cool mercenary vibe, sword and crossbow.
So yeah, I mean that stuff is like is crazy. I mean, like in the actually there was one in the community guys recorded where they were using a bell, the bell skill.
Yeah. The bell is so cool.
With the rapid shot mercenary skill. And when I saw it, I was like, oh man, you know, it's like a whole other thing. Yeah, like that I didn't even know about that particular combo until I saw it in the some of the footage they recorded. I started
thinking about that too with like multiplayer. And I was like, sorry, I was throwing my gas grenades. Which you can blow up with your explosive grenades. But then I was throwing it at a boss that was doing burning ground, and they were blowing up instantly. I'm like, oh wait, so it reacts to the environment. Well, it's obviously going to react to my friends doing burning ground then.
Oh yes,
so
and
my flame wall friend.
And this is the reason. Like this conversation here is the reason why there's going to be crazy builds that we don't anticipate, because like some of the stuff that can happen between classes, I just have no doubt we will not have.
Yeah, this is why I'm interested in
how
this
much
play, because it sounds like they added a lot of.
I mean, like we do test party play all the time. Like and Mark's like,
but to find all
the interaction.
I'm the support character player. Now I'm like freezing, armor breaking, putting down clouds, slow. You know, I'm like, holy, there's just a lot going on all of a sudden. I'm not just standing there like I got buffs coming out of me. You know, it's like you know, you're like. I'm actually doing all this active support and like different conditions to synergize with the group, and how it's like, oh, okay, you're doing that skill. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do this and enhance my armor breaking and go ballistic armor breaking, and you just spam your thing that consumes it. You know, so you get a lot of that stuff going on for sure. Where but you know, it's kind of honestly the terrifying part as well, where it's like. You know, what do we have? We had the whole like vulnerability curse with gas cloud ticks or something, and it was like literally applying armor break like every frame, and so you have the monsters going ting 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 ting.
Then you have
ting,
armor
ting.
explosion on there as well.
Yeah, and then you have
probably.
some other thing, and you have some other guy consuming it, and again, oh my god, Cool Rain! Just don't even how many bloody synergistic things with Cool Rain.
Just, you can do a lot with that. Eh?
All the lightning arrows on the ground, and because they can, you know, lightning things hit them and explode, and all of a sudden now everyone's running around with Cool Rain, spamming lightning rods everywhere, and.
Yeah,
and Frostwall. Somehow Frostwall had about 15 abuse cases, and
I mean that's historically accurate.
15 abuse cases with
glass
Frostwall.
frost walls and all that. It returns. Sounds like it's coming back.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's cool. Even finding all the stuff so far has been really fun. But yeah,
I
generally play
really.
multiplayer. Most
I
of
just
the alpha
used to
I've
beat the
done
shotgun
is
off
being
of
in
it.
multiplayer. Play with other people. It's good to get a lot of that testing in there as well, because not a lot of others do it.
That's really good.
And then try and see what we can break, just for good fun. Honestly, the thing that's like hard is to then like, because you get this thing which is quite interesting where you have a staff is both a player and a developer, and I'm of the like, don't you better not keep that you know, something that's I wouldn't say exploit, but you know, something that's OP, a secret, right? You better bloody tell me, because
the exact reaction you had earlier.
You were saying people weren't telling you about their good
like
builds.
you get a situation where someone doesn't want to tell you about their build, that's because they're like, oh, Mark will nerf it then. You know,
like that's you're supposed to be making games, not hiding your good builds.
I legitimately had a Monday meeting, and you know, whatever. I was like, I swear, if I see any of you at the top of the ladder on day one, we're going to have a talk.
Exactly. I know you've hidden something from me.
Exactly.
No, I did tell you about my flashbangs and how good.
But maybe it's fine. I just wanted them to check.
Well, that's the thing. No, that is the thing that is hard. No one knows if their thing is actually look, there's a line that gets crossed, yes.
Yeah.
But sometimes you don't know. Is it just I've found something cool and it's powerful, or have I found something cool and it's broken? You know, and those things. I mean, we have to make those decisions, of course. And a lot of the time, what is reported is just fine. And it's like, yeah, you got a good weapon and you got this combo. You're strong.
If it's supported by items, then it's like fine to be very powerful. But if you're just like, I just pick these skills and no matter what weapons I'm wearing, I'm just like completely ridiculous, then that's a different situation, because now it's just a thing that anyone can do at a moment's notice, rather than actually requiring like, you know, oh, I have to find this combo of items and things like that. So that's a much different story.
Principle that side's OP. Yeah,
We've
I
had
mean,
a
like
lot of good
there's a
testing,
level
a lot
of
good
OP.
feedback, a lot of good people reporting that stuff, especially in the last like month. It's like coming in a lot because as the systems and everything's kind of stabilizing, you start to get a lot more of that, and people are understanding what the difficulties meant to be and what the power of characters is meant to be. As all of that came and started to stabilize, we got a lot more of this coming in, and we are kind of getting more understanding. But again, you'll never find them all. But you know, it's fun, good fun journey.
Support gems have changed a lot. How have you found the changes to them being now having no levels and the restriction of having only one support gem on your character of a type?
I really like how this works. Like, I think that it adds so much more build diversity and interest to have to be making the decision of like, you know, where is this going to go? And the thing that's been important though with that system is it requires a lot more support gems to exist, because you only have one on your character. You need tons of them, and like you need a lot of different ways to increase damage and a lot of ways to support different mechanics. It's like if you're going to have something like freeze, like, you know, if you're going to have a freezing skill, you need to be able to support that and augment that in like many different ways. And there needs to be more options than what you can even like. There needs to be, in order to have choice, you can't just have here's your 5 freeze things and that's all you do, right? There has to be more than that in order to be able to have it so you actually have some choices as well. So that kind of stuff has meant that you just need a lot of things going on there. But I think that the choices that you end up with as a player of like, you know, where do I put my model projectiles? Where do I put my PS? Where do I put, like, I think that leads to a lot more interesting decisions with how you build. And
I can't put GMP
you know,
on
like,
all my abilities.
I think that to me is where a lot of why it just works so much better. And we were certainly hesitant about the whole, you know, you can only have one support per character thing, because it sounds bad if you just hear about it as a player without actually playing it. Like your first reaction is you just hear that and you're like, oh, it's just a restriction. And it is arbitrary in some sense, right? There's no like, we can't justify it thematically, really. It just is what it is. And so that, I really don't like that kind of thing usually, because I want the theme to match the mechanic as much as possible. But in this case, it just made the gameplay so much better that like it just had to happen. So it was
arguably, if you need to, like, if you end up in a situation where you like, I have to put the support on every slot.
Exactly, that is less choice, and that's the reason why the gameplay is
less
bad.
Choice, less interest, and also you may as well just bake that now into the skills and or
100%. And so this is the thing: it is actually much worse to have that, because it results in this outcome. But like, that's a kind of more subtle argument that like you have to kind of make to people if you want to kind of convince them that this is actually the right way. Because when you tell people, oh, there's this restriction, it doesn't sound like what they're getting out of that is more choice. It sounds like they're getting less. But the reality is it is actually more choice, because you no longer have like mandatory, like here's the 5 mandatory things you have to put on the skill. It's like there's actually much more going on.
I think it's much better helped realize my experience on the Mercenary that your vision of having like all of these skills available to you and them actually being worth using.
For sure.
Because if you had all the same support gems, I feel like you just pick the one that does the most damage and you make it do the most damage, and that's the only skill you use.
Yeah, and I mean, the great thing is now it's completely reasonable to have a skill in your character that you just use occasionally, right? Like every 5 minutes you might have a situation where you need to use that, and that's actually fine and completely reasonable.
Yeah, so I'm playing a Grenader, and I would be like, okay, I should only use this grenade normally, is what I would be like in Path of Exile, because this is the best grenade, or maybe this one that does like interacts with it in some way, the obvious combo. But now I'm actually like, well, actually, there's a reason I could use those lightning ones to apply shock, because I have all these shock support gems that I'm not using anywhere else, because I'm using the damage and the LMP on my big damage dealers. I can put the shock things on there, and I can actually have a shock setup. I can incorporate that into my build.
100%.
I can incorporate poison into my build to strip their armor and whatnot. And
maybe you only use that occasionally when you face something that's got heavy armor, you know? But it's like, you know, it's like that kind of stuff I really want to be viable. And that situational stuff, I think, just makes the game way more interesting.
It's really feeding into the flavor of the Mercenary, is like this like prepared kind of fighter who has all these tools at their disposal as well. Like, you're like, oh, I have this grenade for if I get into this situation, and this grenade for this one. It's so good.
Yeah, nice.
I love it.
The Mercenary does look very cool as a
couple
ranged
questions
DPS
here.
class.
People definitely have been asking about like Vile skills and transfigured gems and stuff and like that. I feel like this sort of thing doesn't make sense at launch exactly.
Yeah, because ultimately, if we were going to add something like that, it would make sense to add it just as another skill. So at this point, there's no real reason to do that. Like, that kind of stuff comes in when we want to have a specific reward system somewhere that wants to be able to do that, and so we don't really need to do it right now. But yeah, look, we might decide to bring that theme back and in a reward system later.
Yeah,
or
I
something
think
like
for
that.
Val skills especially, it's a cool flavor.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
but I think the transfigured thing is also interesting. Like, if you're looking to be able to, like, the reason why transfigured was nice is because it's like we got to sort of iterate on a bunch of different themes around the same skill, which obviously at this point we don't need to do that because we're already just having to make, still adding the skills. You know what I mean? So all the iterations of it are like less of a necessary thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll be doing more stuff like that in the future. Like, we absolutely will be.
Do you know how many skills roughly you have / are going to end up with?
I actually don't know the number off the top of my head, but what I will say is that we initially, I think, when we announced like what the full game would have, we said 240. And I'm pretty sure we're actually nearing that. I feel
definitely it's going to be way higher than
that.
that.
Yeah, because I think we're nearing that now when we've only added half the classes. So I think that means that there's going to be a lot more than that.
100 of them or whatever are like some little utility skill or whatever, but there's even if you discount for those, it's
that's a lot.
You got what, like,
because there's 20 to 25 for each of those for each class. So just with 6 of those, I'm terrible at math in my head. But I feel like that's 120. Well, let's say it's just a bit over 100 and
something
10 or something. Like,
yeah, 100
something. Up around there, 120. I'm
a rough guy too.
I think probably 120.
Don't ask me to do math,
there,
man. My
like
ancestors might hate me.
But then you've also got all the buff gems as well, and like each character class has 9 of those. So that then sort of adds up. And so you've already reached probably 200 just by the time you've got to there. And then it doesn't even count things that really are skills, but like are not, you don't get them via a skill gem. So like we're talking about all the ascendancy little skills, and there's like uniques that have little skill things on them. And like
all staffs, wands, and
scepters
have a skill
exactly, right?
in.
We're not even counting that, right? Like, because the staffs, wands, and scepters have skills built in.
Yeah.
And
you said in the comments,
how many of those? There's like 20 of those.
Didn't
probably.
the Department of Education head just get announced?
Like if you add them all up,
I don't know who remembers all
like
these things.
No one has counted.
Owner of the WWE,
but there's a bunch.
Countless skills.
Ascendancy classes with skills.
Yeah, tons.
Yeah,
it's tons.
Yeah. And those skills, by the way, ascendancy class skills are fully supportable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild, because I remember you did the thing with default attack where you can support that now.
Yep, you can support default attack.
You can support
and you can support
attack?
anything that comes from something.
That one caught me by surprise.
So
I was like, oh,
funny.
I can actually link those up.
Yep, it's so that you're going to end up with quite a lot going on there.
I was even surprised when I was like, oh, I can add additional accuracy to Herald of Ice, and it like provides a buff to my character. I can like add buffs through support.
Well, you know why that is
that's
though,
awesome.
because those
PoE easy to
like
it's a little overwhelming,
so hard
but I think PoE 2 will be easier to
so
entry.
like, damn, we have to come up with like,
good entry
now. They're like really difficult.
I like that idea though. You can like create a custom aura.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So yeah, it's that actually means it's actually nice because part of the it means that you get the feeling of having more aura effects on your character without having to have the spam of actual auras that many characters had in PoE 1. Like you get to kind of have all that stuff as well. So that's been really nice.
Thanks for the invisible aura MTX. Well, it does remind me though. So with all this is very off topic, but with all the very good teasers you've been doing for like new 3D art for uniques and stuff like that, have you had any thoughts about reworking the skin transfer MTX in some way, making it more permanent?
Honestly, it's not in our thing about stuff we're thinking about. Like it'll work the same way it works for now, at least. But obviously, skin transfer in PoE 2, there's a lot more cool base art.
Yeah,
that's going to make people actually want to use it.
Now,
so you'll probably be using that a lot more.
So yeah, it'd be cool to see something for that in the future potentially.
So
on to the end game, which was I feel like a big bulk of the
I think they're the same people that get used in variety TV shows.
So just as like
/ reality TV.
So we have
we've tried using these on
end-game
TV,
versions,
and they're
just
like,
for beta launch, by the way, because it's going to be a lot more later. We have the end-game pinnacle versions of the 2 trials.
Yep.
So as like fully farmable content. They don't have trees though. Those ones.
They don't have trees, but they do have a progression system of some kind. So you've got the relics, in the Sanctum sequel, and then for the Trial of Chaos, you have the inscribed ultimatums have getting mods from the end. So when you kill the final the final boss of that, which is alleged to be the Trial Master, then
alleged to be the Trial Master.
Yeah. Then
funny if it
drop,
wasn't, honestly. It's just shaper.
Items that
he
can,
just randomly
have
comes
mods
back
on them to make the trial itself harder. And there's also some pretty interesting ones on there that we actually were going to put in the video, but it was starting to get a bit long. Which was that you've got the thing which where you've got the bets that you can make of put up 13 exalts, and then you might get double that back if you're able to complete the things. So some of the mods that can spawn
okay.
there, and as well as mods that make the actual trial harder as well. So there's things like that as well. So yeah, those two have those kind
For
of
the
like
13
different
mirrors?
outside the Atlas tree because they're not really part of the Atlas. Like you'll get keys for them while you're playing in game, but technically speaking, they're kind of like they scale to in game, but they're not like sort of part of the whole Atlas.
Yeah.
You don't like play them there.
Yeah, so they're their own distinct endgame
exactly,
too. Like,
exactly.
So there'll be 3 roguelike dungeon things that will be
Sure.
like
Or,
distinct
I mean, I
endgames.
wouldn't say 3 roguelike dungeons. I will say there will be 3 trials that have various mechanics that are, can be different.
Yeah.
But then of course you've got the 4 kind of what I guess would say sort of. I don't know. We actually need a name for what are we calling the things that are icons on the
Again?
Because they were called leagues, but they're not really leagues.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to call it a league exactly. That is what we call them internally. We just call them as like there are 4
minor
leagues
F. Very
that
minor
you,
F.
have that appear there.
Doesn't really work anymore.
Tiny F.
I don't have a good idea right now.
Yeah, we'll need to come up with a
we
name for
probably
that.
have actually named it. I just don't remember what it is.
Right. And then you've got the kind of boss hunting kind of element as well. And then the kind of, I guess what you would say is the pinnacle of the kind of boss hunting thing is then, you've got the cities with the lieutenants and then the Uber Act bosses. And then above that, you have the pinnacle boss who we don't want to spoil. Although I did show you a little bit about it just in private before. Yeah, that one's gonna be hard. Like I know you're cooking up some pretty difficult mechanics there.
It's fun. That's the fun stuff.
Yeah,
because now you don't need to worry about if people can't progress through. It's not a progression blocker. You can just kill them.
It's a progression blocker to difficulty to the higher difficulties though, because once you kill that,
That's
of course,
true.
then you get the increase of the difficulties, and then it's like, okay, now try it again, but way harder, and then there's four levels of difficulty for each of those for each endgame system like that.
So yeah, like apart from the trials, the endgame trials, everything has like its own distinct passive tree, and progression through them is also by doing them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to prevent the situation where you feel like you allocate points for a certain piece of content and then you feel like you can't do the other content because you're kind of wasting the points that you've got.
Yeah, the lock-in.
And we kind of band-aided that in PoE1 by adding multiple Atlas trees as a way. But I think the solution is much better, where effectively you can progress all of them and you can either do just all in one for a while, or you can just do each of them as you come to them and just add them kind of piecemeal. But either way, however you want to do it, you can make progress on your character. Well, I should say in your league.
Usually something I'm not sure.
All of those, because the progress and all that stuff is, of course, for the whole league, not just for a single character.
Yeah, and previously we used the Atlas tree, I would say very much so, to make sure that we were doing the type of content that we wanted to do.
Yeah, so now it's not so much about finding the content, because that's what the tablets are for.
Yeah.
Now it's more about improving your ability to sustain effectively. Like you're going to want to have those points to sort of get sustainability for the next level.
I'm over the $480 threshold.
We want to make sure that there is sustain.
Why did
if
you
you're
say
doing,
easily?
engaging with those mechanics well.
Yeah.
But effectively, you
They
do
said
have
they
to
were
actually
start giving out early access codes in the next 2 weeks.
You will need to be able to be making
So
smart choices
I don't think
allocating and,
they said that
using the tablets
in one
correctly
of
and that
the
kind of stuff.
parts of the
Like it is
video.
part of that sort of story.
I don't remember when, but I remember them
So,
specifically saying
yeah,
that.
that's kind of the main thing with that.
Yeah, this idea of like sustaining the content you want to do by
I mean,
doing it.
it's not like you
is
can even use
a
the
little different
keys,
to
but you should
how it's
expect
been
to
in
receive
PoE1
them in
all the
like
time, where
2
it's like, you have to
within the
fuel it by
time
going
from
to
now
maps
till
to,
the
you know,
launch.
get your juice
I mean,
or
you're
whatever.
still doing maps ultimately,
Yeah,
in terms
like
of like,
to find
but yeah,
more.
but
I think
effectively,
for
like, as long as you're
PoE,
doing
I'm
the content
about
that you
150
that you want to do, you should, and as well, and making it harder. So your build has to be good enough to be able to sustain it. Those hard, then you will be able to sustain that stuff. And like if you want every single map to have a breach in it, that's absolutely doable by using the tablets correctly.
Yeah, so the Atlas passive trees and the trees for each of the distinct types of content is about scaling the reward and difficulty primarily now.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
And what does, I saw like on the breach nodes, it said like increased difficulty. What does that mean?
It's somewhat arbitrary and asymmetric, but it will feel like, for example, some of the difficulties will actually change the boss's skills and how they work.
Wow.
Generally, that will increase like the level of the area, right? So you get the general monster and life scaling, but arguably to a player that's arbitrary as well, because they don't know how that scales. And in other contexts, it might be more of certain monster types, less of others, and stuff like that. It is generally so the small nodes will increase difficulty of the meta content, whereas the notables will increase the reward of the in-map content. But when I say difficulty, that is reward as well. So an example of how this works is like, let's say the boss has 6 uniques it could drop, or 5 or 6 uniques. It can drop 3 at difficulty 0. Then at, say, difficulty 1, it can drop, you know, maybe has increased level or higher item level, some rarity.
Okay.
You know, now also that when I say rarity, also do note rarity does increase the grade of items, not just
that's wild.
making them yellow or orange. It does make them better yellows or better or no, not better oranges.
Right?
But it does affect, it affects other things about items than just the rarity.
Yes. And so, yeah, when I talk about just getting rarity here, I don't want people to, and PoE1 players in particular, to think, they're just going to go from yellow to more yellow. So anyway, and, you know, maybe the next tier will add a unique to the pool, like a more,
interesting,
you know, what we hope will be more valuable unique. And then the next one can do a bit more rarity, something else maybe, introduce a different unique perhaps. And then the last difficulty introduces something ideally,
Uber boss.
you know, without giving away exact specifics of them, more in the line of a modular unique item, say like Megalomaniac or like Forbidden Flesh and Flame from PoE1. So a unique item that is like ideally very powerful, very chase, but has a lot of different combinations. Watcher's Eye is another good example.
I
right?
love Watcher's Eye. Watcher's
Eye.
Eye
Series of Jewels
cool.
is a good example. There are other uniques that are modular and stuff, and that comes in at the last tier. And so you want to really be getting to that hardest difficulty so you can be getting these, like, farming for these extremely good, powerful, unique items. But of course, you have the thing, if you're never ready for it, if you try it and you're like, oh, this is too hard, you can always just respec the nodes.
Yeah, you can unspec them away and then not, you know, like just effectively decide, like, I've got these points, but I'm not, I want to go back and do this later. And so that ability to effectively configure the difficulty like that, I think is...
So if you're maybe target farming one of the uniques, the difficulty 0 drops, you might want to just be like, I'll do that. I'll do the difficulty stuff later and I'll just farm it at this difficulty. So,
and I think that's a much better way than than some of the systems we've used to scale that in the past. And the nice thing is, of course, with difficulty is that we can effectively use whatever scaling levers we want to make that more difficult without necessarily having to, like, because we could have been like, oh, you know, you increase difficulty, it's like 200% life or something like that. But by effectively being a bit more vague about it, we can actually, like, specifically tailor the difficulties of the different tiers, like, you know, with more specific changes.
Yeah, this, like, multiple projectile thing you shoot has more projectiles.
Sure, and that kind of thing. So, you know, just whatever we feel works best for making this particular fight more difficult.
It seems like there's a lot more for players to kind of discover experimentally there as they progress.
For sure.
In what ways they're getting harder. And that is going to be different for different players too, where like a different build is affected by a difficulty change more so than others.
Potentially.
And that's an interesting question as well, I think, where how much are you guys pitching these sorts of distinct endgame pieces of content at being like completable by the same build or by encouraging players to make a different build that's better at certain
So this is a very difficult one. And it's something that we've discussed a bit recently is like the harder you make the hardest content, the less builds will be considered viable by the player.
Oh, I can't believe they're having a little bit more lag issues. That really sucks.
Effectively, like a build's only viable if it can defeat, like, you know, the pinnacle boss at difficulty 4. Like that will be kind of the general perception. So we have to be really, like, I actually don't know necessarily what the right answer here is.
Yeah.
Like we have the ability. I mean, maybe you feel like you do, but I don't think you do.
I wouldn't say I'm 100% confident on it, but you know, I'll have a go at it.
Look, there's going to be iteration here because what we'll see is, like, you know, if we find that, like, you know, there's only like some particularly abusive, like only the most abusive stuff is possibly able to defeat the hardest content, that we might have to dial it back a bit.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a bit of experimentation, and it's very hard at this point to be able to pitch that because we don't have the crazy history. You know, PoE does not have the history of PoE1 to be able to, you know, to know kind of what is the right life value to have on a difficulty 4 pinnacle boss. Like, how do we even know that at this point, really, without, you know...
That being said, though, like, the bosses are a lot more skill-based and tactical, right? Like, at the end of the day, the gear is, to some degree, necessary because no one can really make no mistake for some amount of time. You know, so you do have that thing and you do need to mitigate certain things, but like a lot of these are like very dodge roll tactical or using certain skills or mitigation tactics or whatever. There's heaps of different things to bypass the things that make them hard, for sure. But I would say it is very much, a lot of skill is involved, especially when it comes to some of these with dodge rolling. Like I'm trying to emphasize that quite a bit. Or blocking, you know, if you want to do a different way about it. Not to say you must block, but yes, dodge roll is a pretty key mechanic here, and I'd say we're certainly upping the emphasis on using it and using it well as you get into these higher tiers. Okay. But gear is always a way, and combinations of uniques and passive tree and builds is always a way to go, I'm not good at dodge rolling. I'm going to gear around that skill check and become strong enough to defeat the boss.
Or, you know, or another skill, like some sort of skill that helps you block,
Or
shield block,
using skills in the mix is fine, But I would say pretty generally you can take, I'd say any decent character, you get you gear up all the way, and as long as you're good enough, that is a way to defeat them. I would say there's no real hard requirement on doing something crazy niche or out there or complicated.
You're certainly not going the route of like, oh, this boss is fire immune or something.
Oh, no.
Thanks.
No.
We've been through that already.
Yeah.
Excellent. So this very cute Atlas.
All right. I think I'm down. I've heard everything I wanted to from there. We're gonna go TFT. We're gonna go back. I want to play for the new set. Also, the new patches came out, so we're chilling. But I'm excited to play in. Oh my god, my password does not work. Uh-oh. That's over. I mean, it's been over for a while, I think. New TFT Arcane set day 2. You know, it really does suck though that I got the time wrong. I was told the wrong time, and I had to forfeit my last game. So I think I went 8th that game. Let me double check. Hopefully I got a 7th. What do you guys think I got? Oh, I got 8th. Okay, well, I mean, sure, man. The patch drop in 3 minutes. I think it's right before 3. It's fine. Zoe still like that. I think she's not bad. She's kind of underrated. Oh, they're nerfing Black Rose and a bunch of things. It would be awkward if it's not up. I hope it's up. Say backside is really good. Swaying backside. Yeah, I love when I put my Swain on my backside. Is it monkey? Or is it no? There's no encounter? Oh, it's no encounter. Okay. Wait, how do I know if stuff got nerfed? I just have to look at powder mana, right? Anyone get a powder? So they, oh, or they nerf scrap. They nerf scrap, right? What is? Oh, I don't think it's nerfed yet. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I don't like my opener looks pretty good, so I kind of want to keep this. Like, I'm pretty happy with this. Category 5. I'm surprised I didn't 2-star anything here. I'm shocked I 2-starred nothing here. What? Huh?
Fuse is burning, fuse is burning. We do not die this day.
I mean, it looks like just this opener. And we're not playing scrap. So I mean, it's cluttered mind. As long as I'm holding 1 cost. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It's Chem Baron time. Sorry, I mean Black Rose time.
This may hurt.
Pew, 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 pew.
We have 1 last Black Rose game and I'm good to go. I mean, my board is literally just built for Black Rose, right? I just fought 2 BRB players back to back. What the fuck? Our source really bad. So my 5th, 8 strokes, 5 Black Rose, LeBlanc 2. Yeah, I don't know if it's that good. Yeah, maybe. Bro. The heck?
Friends just get in the way. The world
I mean, I feel like you're
is
supposed to
not
level. Oh, I said that and I literally just fought against Prize Fighter, Vex 2, Akali 2. Uh-oh. Dude, I had so many outs to make my board stronger. Wait, I won. Right? Oh, level up was hella worth it, I would say. Hella worth it. Yeah, I was gonna go scrap for GP, but the opener feels so bad that I'm probably not gonna go scrap for GP. Oh my god, wait, I high rolled. Wait. Oh, fuck. I was so close to tier, man. I was so close. So close, man.
Let's be friends forever.
Wow, everyone in this lobby is loose streaking or what? Like, oh, this guy's going to Vlad reroll. Okay, sick. That Vlad roll augment looks so terrible. I'm not gonna lie. The thing about Cluttered Mind is you're really not going to see the value of Cluttered Mind until probably into late stage 3. Round 3, 5 is when you're like, oh shit, I have a lot of XP.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Let's put this in. Fuck.
Violence is so messy.
Wonderful.
Do I not win?
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Starting to think I'm a winner. Just okay. Give me some tier and some rods, please. Okay, another BF. You know, can't give them all. Okay, frontline item. Okay.
Violence is so messy.
Oh my god. I mean that's Nash's, right? Like that can't be that bad.
I found my hate in the fire.
What the fuck am I building here? Did I just build BT? Should I play League and watch you play confuses me? Wait, League or TFT? I guess I'm strong. That's where I don't really need to. Oh, it's Kog'Maw. Dude, I'm telling you that TFT Academy site is baiting people to run that item build. I don't know if that item build is like optimal, man. Elite, you know, I still play a shitload of League. I think it's nice to have League on like the repertoire, the back end, but it's not like my main game. Pretty fun. I don't think I need placebo. Holy fuck, wait a sec. Black Rose? Black Rose. Is that even that unplayable? It's fine. I just put this in instead of the Swain. 5 scrapper, 4 scrapper. It's Rumble and the other thing. Oh, League confused me. Oh, League is hella fun. Do I just level here?
Something need killing? Submit.
Oh, wow. I hate my items. My items are so bad. That's fine. It's like half of different items. Go, my spiderlings. They got leveled here. There's a riot poro thrower. Okay, well, like, I'm not gonna be able to get that. Okay, no problem. Do I really pivot back to scrap? My scrap items are so bad. I don't think I'm pivoting back.
Try to die with dignity.
Oh, this guy's Vlad carry. Wait. I lost because my carry went, or my tank went the wrong way. That is so bad. That was bad positioning by me. I'm so sad. He won with Vlad 1. That's crazy. Oh, I could have won with scrap. Oh, I'm so sad. Actual belt diff. True. PvE mode, would you recommend it to someone with no auto battle experience? I mean, yeah, sure. That sounds pretty good. Garen can't Garen sound. Does not work. I thought it does work.
Condemn themselves.
God, why did I fucking reforge this scrap?
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Good to the last drop.
Oh, it's fucking doomed. Well, probably. Is it fine?
Bring on the bad guys.
I did not know how to use items here. I'm gonna wait one round and hope to God. Oh, there's another COG player. A fucking 2 COG mod players in this lobby. Okay. This looks like one of those greedy games I could probably go 9 on. But I should probably roll a little bit. I don't even care. 1 unit loss? Doesn't even matter. Jorg Amo. Welcome back for 5 months. 6 or something.
We fight for those who cannot.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Need a show clip? No? Question mark? Takes Black Rose with 0.2 seconds. Wait, that's kind of fucking funny. See a live action trailer of How to Train Your Dragon? I thought that was a meme. I saw some stuff about that, yeah. You're telling me I beat GP2 3-star Ambessa? Wow.
Violence is so messy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like maybe like a first place angle, kind of.
Fuse is burning. Fuse is burning.
Like, real talk, don't I just slam this, move this over to like Rumble or whatever, and my main tank has Gargoyle this? Well, fuck it, I'm just gonna wait some. Why can I even make anything here that's good? Not really. Is this a 4-form game actually with Elise? We'll see. Probably not. Ooh, that Rumble is OP. That Rumble is OP. That Rumble, quite good. Rumble not bad. Rumble good. Rumble not bad. Rumble good. Damn.
Like what you see?
Can't be that bad, man. Damn. I mean, this guy's level 820 gold, and I'm level 880 gold. Like, surely I have the edge this game. This is really good flexibility. To fix my item situation. Are these fine items to have on someone? I mean, I feel like my mana gen is just terrible. Since the other Nashers, yeah. So the Nasher Arc is probably the best thing. Oh, it's fully upgraded Kog'Maw, man. Isn't there another Kog'Maw? Yeah, literally these guys at fucking bottom 2 are both Kog'Maw players, man. I mean, Nashers is fine without the cast. It's everything but the very last auto, it looked like. This one seems okay. Slots.
I will not tolerate interference.
Life is pain.
Holy shit, hold up. Cannot.
Surprised to see me?
Oh, I got this. Okay. Fuck, I have belt.
Sacrifices must be made.
Surprised to see me? Trust me.
Let me move that item.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
I can't remove this. Oh shit, I need a GP. Huh?
We do not die this day.
Oh, that's really fucking awkward.
Feel your guilt.
Every web, a masterpiece.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Oh,
They are the plague.
Watch closely.
I should have went to level 10 this game. I'm pretty sure. The only way I could potentially lose is by not going 10 here, but it's fine. Watch, what is this? How am I? Sorry, I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. So.
Is in bloom.
I think this is the cap, right?
Bring on the bad guys.
Right where I want them.
Baby, don't fail me now.
This is what the future looks like.
Bring on the bad guys.
To self-destruct.
Life is pain.
I mean, I'm capped, right? I just need Mordekaiser and I'm capped. I have my whole build. Isn't this terrible? It doesn't reach based on your... I don't think it reaches, man.
Violence is so messy.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get to this. Yeah, what's my +1? It's literally just like I said it. What was it? Mordekaiser? That's it. Conk.
A draining exercise. It was.
Trust me.
Looking for me?
Right where I want them.
I mean, this game. Oh, it's over.
All be over soon.
I need this item off. Man, my board is so capped, man. Look at this board. Look at this board for a second. 5 black rows and just like fucking threw the kitchen sink at them. I mean, I can't really, I need 2 removers to move this over, so it's like, whatever, I'm not fucking bothered. This game's over already.
Thought you'd never ask.
Watch closely.
Ah, yes. Wow, I'm so good at this game. Legit, this is deserved, guys. I had to take an 8th because I had to go for my sponsor. So, well, thank you, thank you. We'll play some ads. Okay. Oh, the patch notes. What did they say? Okay, a shitload of black rose, black rose, black rose, black rose nerf, Mundo experiment nerf, family buff, firelight nerf, rebel. Buff? What? HP scrap needs to be nerfed. Yeah, that shit was OP. Scrap duration went to 20 seconds, so probably won't be on your backline to fight lasts too long. And they super buff Violet, which I'm really surprised. Like the base AD going up is actually huge. Oh, they nerfed Elise range damage. So when I was abusing last game, literally they nerfed my entire comp last game.
It should be progress, not power and fear that leads Piltover into the future.
I really like Black Rose. Yeah, I mean, you can still do it. But like, you probably just can't do it every game. Going for a Valor to this feels, oh wait, Black Rose. I'm a Black Roser.
You less, die sooner. I'm gonna knock
Scrap shield.
you dead.
Oh. Wait, still not in the game. Wait. Wait, am I right? Oh, it's delayed. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold up.
I'm gonna knock him dead. Scurry weakling. Bow down.
It's delayed. Wait. Let me go see I don't even know if this is worth it. Or should I unit? I have frontline already. Trundles. Maybe this. Damn, this guy is so strong. Wait, I win, right? Do I just slam this? Like, is it even that bad? Is it even that bad? How much damage? Oh, I'm down. This is way better.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
BD, do I lose this, bro? I don't. Oh, wow. It's attacking my main carry. Oh, no. Damn, I lost. Should have slammed. I thought it would. Oh, fuck. I thought I'd win. Fuck.
This world is all I have.
I need to slam a full guard breaker. I mean, prize fighter is good at 3 items, right? So like, I don't even care as long as I win another one. I'd say it goes beyond good at 4. It just sucks that I lost the last round.
Violence is so messy.
Hey Q, who you calling cute, man? You guys are the ones that are cute. Ooh, this guy fucking hurts. Thank God. Nashers. If they have been working out, yeah, you know how I hit the gym. Kog'Maw spit on them. Dude, I want to remove this to put it on Kog'Maw. Isn't it? Oh, I don't even know if it's better. What the fuck? Kog'Maw did no fucking damage there. Do I win? Oh, wow. It's 2 powdered 2s. I did not win shit. At least I don't think so. Wait, honestly? Wait, this Trundle's actually a beast. Maybe. Oh, he heals so much on his auto attack. Oh, yeah, I win this for sure. Damn, if only I won this, I would have had a full item. I mean, the game would have been too easy if I won that, I guess.
We fight for those who cannot.
You like this. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my items. I'm down for JG if necessary. It sucks that I don't really have oh my fuck. Well, I need a tier.
Justice by law or by sword.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I can't even sell this shit, man. These 2 units are. I got fucking Shojin. It's over. Is it gold description? Maybe hold on to this as well. Oh man, this guy's Vlad 2 Cassio Morgana. Wait, do I lose? Wait, I don't even lose. Oh hell yeah. The level up. Let's fucking go. Wait, that's my item, guys. That's my item. I think Prize Fighter is already paid itself off as of right now. And everything now here is just extra. Is Mana Flow good? It sounds good. Oh, it's Epoch, isn't it? Fuck.
Found my hate in the fire.
Not that good. I mean, I think if you wanted to maintain win streak, you should go for it. But I'm not that strong, unfortunately. I think the people I would beat with a combat augment, I would beat regardless. And the people I'd lose to, I'd lose. Like, I can't beat this guy. This guy's fucking Cog 2 Camille's 2 built different. So I would lose my streak regardless. Damn, he got health as wealth as well. Let's say 3 combat augments. This guy's gonna go fucking ballistic this game.
Friends just get in the way.
Damn. I already found Heimer. Biss literally made Biss Heimer already. Okay. Guy's playing Visionary with Firelight. Why am my chat talking about perfect breeding stats? Thought we were fucking talking about Pokemon for a second, man.
Violence is so messy.
Wonder if I should have sold. I've lost 2 gold so far. I don't fucking know what to do here. JG? I can use infinite rods here. Honestly, this comp has a lot of PG holders if I want to top end this, right? If I ever go 9, not that bad.
This world is all I have.
JG guard breaker, okay. The best noodle in your opinion is Shin Ramen today? Yeah. You barely cracked the surface. I actually don't know my favorite ramen brand. I haven't eaten ramen in a long time. Shin Black is one of my favorites, but it's like not like it's alright. It's honestly, it fits my taste buds really well, but I wouldn't say it's like exceptional.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Suggestions? Indomie is really popular. Oh, Vlad sucked, man. I didn't fucking get any of my things. Wait, I want another round. Wait, the wins matter so much. So I'm 3 wins away from my next item. Okay.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit. Powder 3. Buzz off.
Metal is harder than flesh.
Those items are really good. Yeah, I just realized, guys, I don't have Blackfire in, so I can't get Blackfire emblem. I'm playing against Heimer 2, and he's level 8 with fucking what? Whatever, I have to roll next round. Should have rolled this round. That's 6 rolls here. Well, I really wanted to see what I was gonna get augment wise before rolling, but
Surrender to death.
oh fuck. Like okay, I was too slow. I was too slow here. I definitely feel like I need to roll a little bit more.
They will learn, or they will die. Respect the Medardas.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I should put this here. Another Heimer 2. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck do I do? Should I have gone TG here and just slam the red buff? Who knows?
Wrapped up.
Okay, we're in.
I dropped that black rose. I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm supposed to do. I just put this on a lease. Should I just drop Blackfire? Hmm. Oh my fucking god, man. Things I need to make it to 9 to actually cap my board, but it's like, can I even fucking do that? Who knows? I need one more Sork to get more AP. I have 5 loss streak this stage. Oh my god. I roll for a LeBlanc, yeah. TG's pretty fucking good for my board.
If I hate something, I destroy it.
Maybe 2 TGs is fine.
Something, I
Do this for now. Oh, how am I going 8th this game, man? That's actually so fucking sad.
Wrapped up.
Surprised to see me?
Yeah.
Thought you'd never ask. This is gonna be fun.
Like, is this Zoe unit really this bad? I feel like this Zoe was just underwhelming. I really went 8th this game. Crazy. Kaichi, welcome back for 2 months. I'm gonna play some ads. I mean, this is impossible for me to go 8th. I just definitely misplayed, but I feel like I played that game like pretty flexibly, but that was maybe my mistake. A wind up monkey? Okay. My eights just feel so bad because they're like, okay, well, damn. I feel like I shouldn't have went 8th in any of those games. Like, you're telling me I went 8th, rolling at level 8, I hit 3 4 cost 2 stars. 2 frontline, 1 backline, fully itemized. But it's like, yeah, no, I hit 8th because the game is not balanced. And I played too flexibly, man. My bad. Also, I'm starting to learn this Trundle unit is crazy. The fact that he heals on ulti cast is actually a big deal.
If you want me to hit you less, die sooner.
Yeah. Sponsored Nashers. Sponsored Ionic. Ooh, interesting. A little bit of a cook. Free Fighter comp. I have. I mean, I probably can't do it. Hmm.
Bow down.
Death is in bloom.
I mean, do I have to slam something here, right? Is it just not bow? Yo, you think I get another one? What's the time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, we got 2.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks fucking good. This looks fucking good. I got blue buff instead of Val. I mean, that's fine. Whatever, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we've hit 35. Can we hit again? I think we can. I think we can. We hit again. No. Yeah, I hit. I'm level 2-5 or level 10, level 5-2-3. That's crazy. I'm owning. I really want this BF, but like I'm pretty sure there's literally no way in fucking hell I'm getting that. So I do this actually. Probably much better, right? Oh, and I get a Sunfire? Oh, fuck yeah. One gold? Remember, Steb heals as well. And then he heals. 2 gold? Perhaps 3 gold. Oh, nope.
Wonderful.
What goes to 7 gold this round? That's crazy. That is fucking nuts. Hopefully not the first place player. Okay. I guess I'm playing the first place player. Why did this guy put his tower at? Oh, I got Warmogs. Holy fuck. Wait, I might be making a record amount of gold this game. Or this round. Watch this. 1. I healed again. He healed me again. I shielded. I healed. I healed again. Step, heal me up. Heal me up. Heal me up, buddy. Heal me up, buddy. Oh, I just missed. That sucks. Still kind of wild though. How about the Opera game earlier with Gamblers played? Oh. That it does sound juicy.
Good to the last drop.
You wanna go?
I mean, how OP is Rennie 2 at 3-1 with 4 bruiser? Like what can they even fucking do? Like actually.
Looks like I brought my fist to a knife fight.
You slam Warmogs here? Oh yeah, because I have this. It's okay, I'm like read out.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I'm gonna show you the secret power, my secret weapon. Oh, I learned some tech from Asa. I was watching his stream when he talked about what the fuck I thought. I guess I just put this in. He talked about how he plays 2 emissaries and Nami over 4 emissaries because it gives your emissaries 15 mana per hit the exact same way and it saves you a unit slot. And I was like, what the fuck? You're kind of insane. Yeah, the emissary bonus rounds up to 2.5. Oh, sorry, 1 emissary, but 2 visionary instead of 4. So when he plays Heimer, he only uses 2 visionary boards. 15 gold. Holy moly. $12.5 mana. No, he's saying that the emissary plus 2 mana becomes 12.5. So 2 autos is still the same, exact same as 4 visionary. You save a unit slot. Oh, the fuck just.
Okay.
Oh, thank God this Smeech didn't go to my carry. I was a little worried. I think even if I don't win this, I stall out long enough where I get infinite gold. I win this too. Get stunned, bitch.
conquered nation is a loyal one.
Amuse me. Looking for me?
Oh. I can't tell if my front line is actually done. I think this is the heal is actually so much. It's 1,061 heal. Like, that's a shitload. Yeah, heal some more. Heal some more. Wow, that's crazy. I should have leveled 8 here. Well, actually, I think it's fine. How do you even play the Heimer comp, by the way? I actually don't fucking know.
I will not tolerate interference.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
I have way too many fucking frontline items. What the fuck do I even do with all of these? Like, what? I can't. I got 2 vests, 2 cloaks, 3 belts. Oh, shit, man. Oh, fucking shit.
Respect the Madonna.
I wish I can. It's so bad. Maybe Freaky Friday actually allows me to do something cool.
Strike through progress. Sacrifices must be made.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Version has Rumble, Jace, Spells, Malawi, Heimer, Lise Reliona.
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Wait, I want. Don't I go 9 here? I'm pretty sure. I actually think I keep that guy in my comp, but it's fine. I'll keep. He's there for now. Can't be bad. Wow. I was watching Setsuko yesterday and I was like, yeah, I'm overrolling too much. That guy, that motherfucker literally like never rolls. That guy is actually crazy.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Rally to me.
How much gold has this made? 26 gold. Like, is that fair? Like, who is that fair at all? Oh, I can put Elise in. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Elise is a bruiser. What the fuck? I just won 3 rounds, by the way, at 70 gold. Oh. I fucked. Maybe an anomaly Jace. It can't be that bad.
Eureka!
Fuck. I might still run 4 visionary. We'll see.
They joined the wrong army.
This is sold. What is the anomaly?
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Do not force my hand.
Rally to me.
For Piltover.
Okay.
Accelerate. To the skies.
Testing in progress. I theorize you're...
Maybe run gameplay for lower cap. I'm staying 9 this game, it looks like.
Friends just get in the way.
Warning. Revved up.
I found my hate in the fire.
Do I even have visionary? Shit, not have visionary yet. That cannot be right.
So long.
This is gonna be bumpy.
Accelerate.
I don't think I do this. I just need a Heimer 2 mouse. Okay.
Okay.
It will all be over soon.
Surrender to death.
This for now, I guess.
To the
This
skies.
is gonna be bumpy. I theorize you're the beat.
So long.
This has been ruined. Testing in progress.
Witness your demise.
I'm fucking stupid. I should just wait to see if I got more 2, which I could have gotten more 2. Oh, did not have. Okay.
For great science.
Some weird units in right now.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I'll move this over to... Oh, I need to remove Trundle. Like this... Oh, maybe... Do I need to remove Trundle? Yeah, I should.
Think fast. I theorize you're the beat. Baby, don't fail me now.
If you want me to hit you less, die sooner.
surprised to see me?
You gotta be in frontline at least. Is she doing anything? She's doing 4K damage. What the fuck?
They'll have a few screws
To the skies.
This ends in ruin! Testing in progress.
So long. Accelerate.
Your defeat. Only fools flee.
This looks like a first. Do you know how much money I've gotten from my item, my shimmers this game? I think it's gonna say 40. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to get rid of this scrap. I don't know how much shield this is. The scrap shield to only the scrap units? Oh, then I need to get rid of it. Never mind. Get that shit out of here. Can you heal? Anti-heal? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was. Oh, I have anti-heal. Oh.
Testing in progress.
I thought I was missing anti-heal or MR shred. I just wasn't sure which one. I thought it was anti-heal, but I actually have that. Right here. By the way, this shit is so good. Okay. Oh, does mouse MR shred? It does. Oh shit, it's not even that bad. The fuck? How did he start up the 4-star? I mean, don't I win now? Last time I fought this guy, I didn't have mouse too. Yeah. I have 50 gold, man. GG. Oh, 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. If only I didn't 8th place, because I had to go watch something. Oh, sorry, 1-8-1. Fuck, 1-8-1-8. Uh-oh. Go play some ads. I'm actually the most consistent player ever. Mm-mm. Yeah. Wait, is a B patch in yet? For sure, it's in now, right? Try Violet reroll. I think she's still not gonna be good. Yeah, what the fuck? Emily just met twice? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, Joya. Thank you. So nice to meet you. Have a good day.
That's fucking crazy. It should have been me. Same. Nah, I already told I'm not a huge Twice fan in terms of like preferred K-pop groups. If it was like, I don't know. La Seraphim, Kiss of Life, I'd be more interested. IU, she's not like a group, you know? Thank you. Thank you.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? This guy works at DSG. He got me my ticket, my plane ticket to Macau. Why is he in my game? Holy shit, he's telling me to fly back early.
Finish the fight.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
You wanna go?
Every 10 seconds, all training dummies get 10. I mean, that sounds so bad. Without another dummy. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot the comp for this. Give me a sec. I'll go look. Go take a gander.
Come out and play.
Is this 6 Watcher or is it? Okay, hold on. Let me clear this. Snapshot this. feel like I'm just wasting gold. Oh, I guess it worked. Ulti? Perfect. Need Negatron. Trash Nova. I saw that. I don't know, man. It looks funky. All right, my question for this comp is like, do I really commit to Draven reroll? Isn't that just garbage? Shouldn't I just go Vander Powder? But the thing is, if I commit to Powder, isn't it fucked? Like, I don't understand how this comp works because, oh shit, didn't I just play against someone who played this comp? It did pretty well. Like, I obviously I outcapped it, but like, I'm not expecting to win first with this game. I'm just looking to. Oh shit. What happens if I go Vander with Cog reroll? Isn't that way better? But oh, there's not many item slots. It increases by each 1 or 2 cost champion? What the fuck? Wait, I did not even know that. Well, I mean, like, both, like, all the comps will have 4, regardless if they're running Kog'Maw or not. That's the thing. It does kind of feel like Draven's terrible though. Like, it will fall off a cliff even if you 3-star him. Oh, I got a Negatron. That sucks. You follow anything Tammy related? Nah, not really.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Let's be friends forever.
Scurry, weakling.
playing this. Oh, what the fuck? That sounds not bad. Why is this guy playing family? Huh? He's playing what? He's playing Camille reroll, but like, huh? Buffed in B patch? Yeah, but I mean, like, that doesn't make it's still not that good. Oh my god, he healed the whole thing. Yeah, fuck it, fuck him up, Vander. Oh my god, I got 2 Vanders. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? This guy? I'm so confused. What is he playing? What? Oh, is that Elise? It is Elise. He's playing Artillerist. Played against you last night in Norms, but you beat my wife. Were you the one? Yeah, you're the one who typed a lot. I remember. Was a funny game though. Oh, wait, is this family? Fuck, it's not family. I can't even get it. It's like, what am I even fucking saying? Wait, spat plus tier? Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it was spat or frying pan. But it is definitely the other spat. Archery Vander might be one of the worst things I could possibly do. We had full ambushes, yeah. So he's got 5 ambushes. I think that's ambusher spat is pretty good. Bro, Vander spends a lot of time literally just. Oh. This, I don't know if I want to carry Draven this game. This is a good chance that carrying Draven is kind of not great unless you hit. Is it close to Draven 3? Oh. I'll be honest, is Violet even worth rolling for? This is even not complete dog shit. Again, I guess both the Amumu's are pretty bad too, so.
Unmatched.
You know what? I'm down.
Everywhere I go. Something need killing?
I don't think I care about movie 3. I'm not gonna itemize it either. I think this Scar took up too much gold. I think you should never hold this. What's okay?
Death by my hand. Something need killing? Scurry, weakling.
Like,
Okay, whole team taking losses, but this could be part of a larger
my problem is I kind of don't know what to do here. Combat augment.
They joined the wrong army.
Come out and play.
Damn, it sucks because the Edge of Night actually owns me here.
Heads up.
Wow. All right. I sold all of my watchers, which is really bad because like now I don't have stuff. Yeah, I don't even know what to fucking do here. I mean, just Titans last item maybe. Oh my god. This item on Elise is just... Hello? Wait, it doesn't splash. Oh, that's so unlucky. Actually so unlucky. LeBlanc was kind of interesting here, actually. I mean, I just need to level and start putting in fucking watchers, man. Just watchers.
Wonderful.
Dude, Powder and fucking Powder is so fucking dog shit, man. And Violet, oh, it's okay. What the fuck? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How the fuck am I level 7 but have this comp? Isn't this one pretty awesome? I was telling you, Sean, I think this is one of the best generic augments in the game. I don't think you kill this unit because, oh, maybe she doesn't do any fucking damage. This augment is way better if instead of Titans, you got Sterix here. Which kind of sucks, but it's okay.
Baby, don't fail me now.
No way I'll lose this. I hit him for 3K, man.
Wonderful.
I need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 9? The fuck is this? Oh my fucking god. This game is actually so terrible, man. And real talk, Mander's probably strong enough to get me top 4 by himself. Look at this. Gloves are off, bitch.
Let's be friends forever.
You make even shot. I have Piercing Lotus, which shreds when people crit. This unit has 50% crit, and this unit has 50% crit. Okay, look at my fucking augments. This is weird. Like, usually you can't cap above this point, right? Like, I think I level and put in Nami. Like, that doesn't even sound great. Like, who does AP even help my fucking team? I do still need Garen. I really need LeBlanc. I think you're supposed to just play LeBlanc, but like, I mean, obviously everyone fucking wants LeBlanc too. Oh yeah. Wait, this Enforcer comp has been really doing well. Much better than I thought.
Wonderful.
Echo in with Firelight. I mean, wait. Watcher, Ambusher, Watcher. It's all fucking doomed, man. Echo's okay, but I mean, it doesn't do anything if you have Scar 1, you know? This fucking item is so stupid. Oh. You mean stunned? What stuns me on this team? Yo, beat him up. Boom. Yeah. Gloves are fucking off. Gives us 3 traits, yeah, and none of them matter. Like, the point of the game. No fucking way. Please. Please. Surely there's no fucking way someone takes a family spat. He took a it's whatever. It's all good. It happens. What?
Watch closely.
Nice. Honestly, Vander seems kind of strong.
We fight for those who cannot.
My problem now is I have to get to. I mean, I can actually do it. It's no problem. I think just don't get baited to put your redemption away from your Vander. I think that's a really bad idea. Oh, what the fuck? He has 2 spats. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, lost. Kalen's a little too strong. level, put this in, game's over. Then I just pray to God. On the front, she does is negative damage. I forgot I have an Archangels, by the way. Like, legit, completely forgot. What the fuck, man? Don't even know what the fuck to put this shit on, man. Here you go, buddy.
Only fools flee.
I mean, there's so many Edge of Knights in this lobby, and they do really well into Vander.
Surprised to see me?
Yeah, honestly, it probably is powder. There are fucking 2 Edge of Knights, man. This Edge of Knight already got procced? Okay, what about this? This Edge of Knight get procced? Yep. I win. Oh, fuck, he has Scar 3. I didn't even realize. Wait, Chris died? I thought he was gonna get second for sure this game. Because like I don't know if I could beat him. Wait, I'm first. Oh, but I want to say, oh, unlucky. I'm pretty sure I just need to roll for Garen 2 and I'm done. Yeah, this, oh no, it's over. I'm pretty sure I already won. Like at this point, the way these comps cap can't be high enough to beat me. They're both the same comp. Emissary, Artillery, or no, I mean this guy's Amateur, but the Amateur can't out damage me.
Only fools flee.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Probably should have taken that from him. I mean, he can have it. That's fine. I don't even know if he can use it on his characters. Anomaly diff. I actually think I prefer Draven to be over here because you need to proc Camille's edge as fast as possible. As long as I can proc the edges, he loses for sure. Okay, he turned in one shot the Camille, so this game's over. Nice. Another first. And I was a little worried this game. Also, who the fuck took my family spat? Which guy was it, man? Is this guy? Fuck. Hopeless mods. Yeah, the family's got my back. Wait, I'm actually just 8s and 1s. I have 3 8s on my match history, 4 1s. And I've only played 9 games. Turtle Lord 24, welcome back for 18 months. Thanks for your subbing.
Let's get to the fun part.
Mord Biss. Hard to say. I like QSS Death Cap. Or QSS. It depends how many Dominators you run, but QSS JG actually is probably best in slot, and the third item is whatever. Healing? I mean, he gets 30% healing, so it's hard to say. Holy fuck. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, it might just be Hodge. Sounds really great. You get a lot of crit, and you build a AP through Dominator. So it sounds good. I fuck with that.
I'm far from done killing. I'm gonna knock him dead.
It's a Pog fighter game? Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. Wait, I really want gold.
I'm far from done killing. I'm gonna knock him dead.
Shit, I don't know what to build for build different. We're gonna get a Rage Blade? Well, I don't think you should ever type in my chat again. Respectfully.
Life is pain.
I don't know what to play for this game, but I'll figure it out. I decided, okay, this items have probably been death cap here, but like I'm pretty sure it's not possible to go death cap, so we had no holder.
Wonderful.
Fuck.
The light is fading.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
It was what, maybe Diamond? Dude, I was talking to who was it? Sid, and she was telling me how her games got like really hard after a couple wins. And I'm like, oh yeah, when you're playing like the first day of the patch, this guy has Zeri 2 Rage Blade. Uh-oh. When you're playing the first day of the patch, you're gonna be playing against like pretty good players. If you keep winning. This loss was so bad. This guy's so... this guy's opener, man. Is that also Singed too? Yeah, like this guy's opener is actually just so disgusting, man. Can I play AP? God, there's so many AP players. 1, 2, 3.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
My thing is, do I slam death cap? It's my only question. Or not death cap, spark. Yeah, I think I have to.
Our home team refuses to fall.
Fuck. Built different. Lost streak, man. Okay, if we're gonna go AP, surely one of these units I can play. Rumble this, these two, and technically Jinx. And technically LeBlanc. Okay. My problem right now is that I didn't win streak with build different, but I guess I'm so fucking poor. Is this unit costing 6 gold and not giving me a win streak is like fucking so bad for me. But yeah, down for 2 more combat augments pretty much. Oh, I mean, I do like gold.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
Yo, my Kog'Maws. Spit on them. Ooh, wait, this looks interesting.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Yeah, I don't like your vibes, man. You're gone. I don't have any fucking damage with Cog 1, man. Hmm. Dude, like the last person I saw play BD had Kog'Maw 2 at 3-1, and I'm like, wait a second, why can't I get that? Hmm. I think I fucked. This game looks like a I'm fucked kind of angle.
Good to the last drop.
The way I see, like, what unit ends up going here, though? Is there any unit that scales really well with defense? I guess it doesn't matter. It's just a health augment. I just think of it as a maybe a Lowy angle. Bro, this is like Cogma, but instead of getting a fucking gun, you have a sprinkler. Like, yeah, I guess I'm killing stuff every round, but like, man, it's not great.
The time of man has come to an end.
Play all 5 stars at level 9. You're never getting to level 9 from this position. My board is not good enough. My augments are not good enough. I don't have good items. I'm gonna have to roll 8 by the bit to survive. I'm probably bleeding out to like a 5th or 6th this game. I'm sprinkling them to death. Wait, I almost got one. Oh, okay. What about this one? What about this one? No, honestly, it's not even that bad. It looks kind of bad, but it's like not that bad. Fuck this unit, man. Oh my. Okay, fuck that unit.
Looks like
What this one?
trouble.
Even if I get Jinx, like, what am I supposed to do? Just fucking randomly play her, but like,
Next time, try to leave a dent.
ooh, wait. I mean, I think I'm playing her anyways. Even if I can't play her, I'm playing her.
They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
Wow.
Gotta die sometime.
Imagine us, heroes.
I'm doing this my way.
I realize my issue, and my issue being, I still kind of need to run I'm still gonna run AP. Huh. Probably, I might need the Heimer back. This is 0 gold.
I'm sorry.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I'm doing this my way.
See if it fucking matter if I have Pit Fighter.
Need blood sample.
Zon is the future.
Make it Sunfire. I mean, like, isn't this Jace pair? Don't I just have to fucking take Jace pair? Because then I can frontline Jace.
Eureka! Revved up.
But that thing has a lot of tags.
For Piltover.
I feel like Jace needs to be my carry then, right? I don't fucking know.
Eureka! Testing.
I have gold.
Zon is the future.
Okay, hold on. Let me take out some of this shit. I can never use this. I can never use this.
Pave the way.
Is this Kaylin unit good as a standalone with no items? That's my question. Dude, I didn't hit a 2-star backliner for AP here, and it feels kind of bad. Is Jace at 4K? You know what? Let's fucking go, Jace. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm worried that I can't hit Heimer 2 here.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Let's see how many Heimers are out real quick. 1, 2, 3. 3? It's not bad.
To the skies.
Right where I want you.
A third fucking bow, man.
If I
You gotta be shitting me,
I
man.
destroy it. If I want something, I take it.
Red buff, I guess.
Trust me.
Freeze.
I was afraid. Oh my god, he almost. Okay, he one-shot that unit.
Watch this.
Going somewhere?
Boom. You're fucking shitting me. Am I supposed to roll here? Like, be real with me. Probably, right? I think after that loss, it's fucked.
I'm doing this my way.
Imagine us here.
Oh, this. Thank God this guy's blue buff and not Shojin.
To the skies. Accelerate. So long.
Okay.
This is what the future looks like.
I mean, I'm feeling not bad. Honestly, feeling okay. Stop giving me fucking rumble. Guys playing Ezreal 3. Holy shit. 55% more AD. Yo, Ezreal carry? What a Chad. I saw his efforts, so I'm just doing this.
Stay still. I'm trying to shoot you.
To the skies.
Freeze.
Okay.
They'll have a few screws loose by the end of it. Going somewhere? Progress.
See ya.
That's crazy. He lost. What? How do you lose with Heimer 3? I think as Sevica and Jace are doing damage, I need armor pen, right? Yeah, I gotta roll.
We fight for those who cannot.
Nice.
Respect the Medardas.
How do you feel? I think Ambessa's good.
Surrender
Here,
now.
Emissary gives everyone. Is it 10 armor MR?
Think fast.
Oh fuck! Nice explosion. Still got second tank. Still got second tank.
Freeze.
Nice. Heimer 2 really clutched us out. Wait, the Jace is actually doing so much work. Like, this guy is fucking 50 more armor MR through this, and to find your center, he has more health. He's just going crazy. You guys watching my board the entire time. Also, I don't know where my board went. Which one's my board? I got fucking Zephyred. Is this my real board or the other one my real board? How do I tell? I fucking hate that it's bugged. Spacebar? No. See, it's fucking broken.
Think you're above the law?
Nice.
Think again.
Yeah, it's fucking. Dude, me, I was lost this thing with the Zephyr. Wait, this guy's 5 experiment with a sniper spat and he's still losing? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this comp the worst comp in the world or what? Like, huh? And he has damage amp? Holy fuck. All right, here we go.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Fuck me, man.
Need blood sample.
This is, bro, I'm running purple Heimerdinger. This Elise actually owned there. No way. What the fuck? I can still get bottom 4.
You cannot outrun your crimes.
Do I move these items to Kaylin? Question mark. It's gotta be better, right? There's no fucking way it's worse. If it's worse, then I have a problem. I lost. Is it worse? It felt like it was worse. It looks like it was worse. Oh, I think I actually threw there. Wow, that sucks. Holy Hand Grenade TV, one map for 64 months. No place mats. Yeah, I got too many tank items. I ended up with, even with extra items that game, I ended up with like fucking a ridiculous amount of stuff. I think I made 4 bows, 4 belts, 3 rods, and like 3 cloaks that game. Like that just sounds ridiculous.
Where are your friends? Mine are all around.
Scurry, weakling.
It's Academy here. It's Val. That doesn't even sound that bad, man. I'm gonna sell this to pick this up for sure.
Death by my hand. This may hurt.
Sentinel.
Bring on the
Oh.
bad guys.
I mean, I'm never gonna have a Trist opener as good as this, I guess. But even with this Trist opener, do I even go Trist reroll or not? I think I don't.
Let's be friends forever.
Wonderful.
I want to Rage Blade this so bad, but doesn't it turn to shit? Not to try Twitch. Shadow's Rage Blade, yeah, but you can't really play just Tristana. This guy is playing COG. I leveled to kill 0 units. Okay. I think you're gonna. I have to sell. I have to sell. This guy has Triss 2. Triss 2, Darius 2. He's me, but in a way better position. Damn. Honestly, I'm happy for this loss. I think he killed 2, right? Maybe he killed 3. Nah, I killed 2. I mean, real talk, I don't think I ever make Trist here. Okay, hold on, okay. What the fuck else do I do with this? Well, eventually I just want to go here, right? So then you just go, this is how the top end this. And in the meantime, I can run something like Elise, Jace, this. Okay. Corky Twitch duo carry. I feel like you need so many silly things for it to make that work, though. I think I want to win, but I don't think I will win.
Scurry, weakling.
Fighter Arterialist. Thoughts on Mundo after he got nerfed. Like, I don't know if I even like Mundo anymore. Okay, wait. What are Twitch's best items? Deathblade IE probably. I don't even know if you need Last Whisper. He got nerfed literally an hour ago. I think 5 experiments sucks without spat. Ooh.
Get chilled.
Okay, I mean,
They joined the wrong army.
honestly, I'm feeling okay now that I hit Triss 2. What else? What other things do I have here? Is it bad for me to just slam IE, man? Eh, even shroud, meh. We'll see. Experiment spat. Alright, 50 golds on the only misconnections. Is this good with experiment? Guess I cannot figure out. How you like the new set so far? It's the balance was pretty weird the first day. They just hotfixed it, so we'll see. There are some interesting units though. I think finally now that I have a 2-star frontline, it feels a lot like, oh god, my comp came together. Fire Sale has worked so well for me. Yeah, the thing about Fire Sale and the other one is like I would take that if I needed gold, but my board is stable off the Triss 2, and so like I was just looking for something I could use later.
Imagine us, heroes.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
This board seems like the greediest board ever. Also doesn't really need these. My only issue with this, like, okay, so do I actually run 5 experiment? Is it actually good without the spat? My thoughts are probably fuck no. Cannot be fucking good without the spat. Then my next question is Nunu 3 potentially really good after the Mundo nerf? Wait, I guess I just slammed this. Sure. What the fuck was that? Everyone gained 25 gold. Oh no, that's really bad. The game accelerated too fast here. Well, actually, is it bad? It lets me get to 8 very comfortably. But I was already getting to 8 comfortably. I think it's bad for me. It lets other people go to 9. Oh, it's really bad for me, actually. I've never seen a situation where Moonstone is bad.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Yeah, like this item just feels so flexible and so good. This guy has late game specialist and hit the 25 free gold. Wow, that guy is so lucky, man. And he hit Chalice. Like, just there's no justice in this world, man.
Found my hate in the fire.
Looks like I brought my fists to a knife fight. Honestly, I feel bad for the knives.
Bring on the bad guys.
I am Zorn's reckoning.
They are the plague.
Piltover is a parasite.
Respect the Madonnas.
Need blood sample.
Okay, a little bit fucked up board. Why is this guy playing Experiment? Sork like what? Oh. I mean, I feel like
Piltover is a parasite.
Strike through progress.
Every web, a masterpiece.
They'll never know what hit them.
every web a masterpiece.
Get dunked!
Imagine us here.
I have to play 5 now. Isn't that make my board like complete dog shit? Kind of. Guess it doesn't even matter, even if it does.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Piltover is a parasite. Exterminate this!
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Okay.
Eat this!
Okay, it's not this.
Thought you never else.
This sucks. Oh, I could have had Jace too. Why did I fucking sell that shit? I could have played it. Fuck. Could have played it. I don't know. How do I fit Silco in here? Maybe I have to take out this to fill in Silco, but that feels like a waste. I just go 9 to play more than I just call it. Do I even play Caitlyn? 1, 2 little buddies, 3 little buddies.
They are the plague. Eureka!
It will all be over soon.
Freeze.
Can someone explain to me why there are so many fucking Mundo players in this lobby? Is this good? Vessel's BIS switch. Oh, did not know that.
It will all be over soon.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna be able to hit that item. Well, I mean, unfortunately, I got this here, but is this even that bad? They put on Caitlyn actually.
Put a dent in him!
I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna be so sad when I get I mean, like, I played the odds. I scouted. I saw this guy had 3. I saw this guy had 1, and I had 1, and I'm like, there's no way I'm hitting Mundo 2 this lobby. Then I hit it in 2 natural rolls, and it's just like, I don't think I played it bad. I'm gonna be real. A 3rd blue buff. I'm gonna kill myself. Jesus Christ. Actually, I should put this on Mundo. Is there a 2-cost emissary? Oh yeah, it's Trist. I might just play Trist. Until I can find Sevico or whatever. Let's pull a random 2-cost unit here. Oh wait, I need form swap. What the fuck am I saying? Nice. Can I still procs on everyone? Oh, I see why it's pretty good. Can't be that bad, right? What does Form Swapper give? More durability, and I get a little bit of AP, which I don't even know if it does anything, because... Alright, let's shoot Twitch. Oh, honestly? Wait, this Twitch is kind of fucking. Wait, I thought this Twitch sucked, but then... I'm kind of, huh? And maybe Jace. Okay. I don't want to roll anymore until after peep round. I need a little bit of gold. Zyra for bonus? No. Bro, I fucking Zyra won. You think this unit is going to do anything? Yeah, man. The true damage. The 1-star true damage. The 300 true damage. Sorry, 150. It applies to all units? Wait, what does this one apply? Is that better though? That's my... Ooh. I want this. Sour Urgot, not Mundo. What is Mundo? Oh, and yeah, what the fuck is this? Where you think it's this? I mean, I could try this. Oh, well, I lost.
Strength through progress.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I don't know if it's this.
Don't blink.
Going somewhere?
I died because I fucking lost a round by like 15 or 17. This is really a bottom four. Is actually so sad. Normally, no, I just didn't position for this player. I just lost the game. Go play some ads. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
The experiment seemed okay. Hmm. I can't believe I didn't know experiment was for all creatures. Hmm. 120 fucking mana. I do want to play Enforcers at some point, but I feel like it's really hard to play Enforcers. On the front line. How do I know what unit is wanted though?
Remove the strong and watch the weak crumble.
No. Oh, RNG. Oh. Fuck our rebels, man.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
Really?
We do not die this day.
Not my favorite Jinx item, but fuck it. We ball.
I'm bringing guns to the knife fight.
How many rebel units do I actually even play? I mean, I definitely play Aurelia. Like, it's definitely a Sentinel frontline with this, right? It always is. And you play this for Firelight? Or whatever. Do I?
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Do I ever play 2 Watcher? This? I mean, I kind of need more rebels, man. How does this look? Fuck, do I just play Corki? Am I supposed to play Corki in this comp? It looks like I'm supposed to play Corki. Oh, what the fuck?
Scurry, weakling.
Scar 2 is Scar 2. This Lux unit is broken, man. This Lux unit is broken, man. Just in case I lose this next round. Damn, I guess I should have slammed Guardbreaker. That just sucks that I had to do that. That guy took us he's just playing Sorks. Wow. I didn't make any gold here. Oh, I lost the game. GG. I just have to do this, I guess. I'll do this for now. I don't think I need to do more than this. Unironically, I kind of need this. It feels, I'm not even gonna lie, it feels bad. It feels hella bad. Okay, but I think it's the best thing I can take. Is 7 rebels really that bad? Did they just not buff rebels? Like I should say that can rebels be that bad if I'm playing if I have a spat? Like, it should be okay, right? That'd be for Jinx, so I don't know, maybe. My biggest problem is like, how do I itemize my team? I just lost Enforcer because I'm a dumbass or what? Oh, yeah, because I'm stupid. Scar 2 with items, so good. So good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably throwing Mbessa in this board, by the way. At some point, that bitch going on the board. I don't know when. Oh, I do not know if I want to take her now, though. My items would be so bad. She's doing on the board? I mean, Mbessa can't be that bad. Fingers crossed. Pray to God. Dude, this guy has just been pumping Vlad, Leona, and Rel the whole time. And I'm just like, holy fuck, man.
You wanna go?
Alright, man. I'm convinced Lux is broken. One cost unit? Just too good, I guess. Lux falls off late game. Her entire point is that she gets you to late game. Yeah, no shit, she falls off late game. Oh, this guy's board is pretty good. The fuck, Rel 2, Leona 2, Nunu 2, Triss 2. He's literally playing Experiment, by the way.
Dawn's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Oh man, I mean, what am I doing this game, guys? I feel like there's a lot of quirky players. Oh, this guy went Draven reroll. This guy's going Experiment. This guy's Cog reroll. This guy's Black Rose. This guy's Family. So it's 2 family players. 3 family players? 2 family players.
still time for you to do the smart thing.
Oh my god.
Go home.
I think I might have lost an item. Oh. Yeah. Wait, I can go rebel. Wait, how many rebels do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 3 spats. Or do I need 3 or 2? 3, holy fuck.
Fully charged.
Wars are messy. My kills are clean.
Wow, this game sucks.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
Respect the Medardas.
We will resist.
See the damage amp? It gives you 5% damage amp, and after 15 seconds, it gives you the other 15. Bow. I mean, I'm just a rebel Corky, right?
What we do is right.
This one can't be that bad, right?
Eureka! I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
Overrolled. Shit. Of course I got Zephyred. Yep.
I'm bringing guns to the night fight.
Still time for you to do the smart thing. Go home.
The thing is, I don't even know if I overrolled because I feel like Holly did 3k fucking damage. Maybe we just stack a Collie, man. Fit Echo? I mean, I take out Scar or Garen Scar, I think. So I could just sell Echo. Legit. Even fucking matter.
Zon is the future.
Now that I'm kind of already committed to playing for top 4 because I fucked up. Please, dear God, thank you. Okay, let's do this. Don't think I'm ever gonna be able to fit in this now. Guys, Jinx 2 at 8, by the way. Nice. I see this game is bullshit.
They will learn or they will die.
Dude, I still need Corky too. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. Wait, I thought I needed 3 spats, so I didn't go 9. I only have 2. Nice.
Class is in session.
I mean, do I maybe I shouldn't have trusted the first thing I read from chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 8 units. You need 1 spat. Holy fuck. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
I'm bringing guns to the night fight.
Yeah, wait, I literally just win the game if I go 9. Honestly, it was probably better that I didn't go 9 because I don't think I could have made it, actually. I would have died before I got there. Because also this guy has 3 jinxes. I've been rolling at 9 with like 10 gold for jinx. I think it's highly likely that I would have just died, which makes it a little bit lucky, honestly. I think don't get baited by this firelight bullshit. You just need a Zoe item. Yeah, I don't have a Vex though. That's the problem. Here's what's gonna happen. I sell both of these, or a level 9, Jinx, Vex, and this, and that's it. And I'm assuming at 10, whatchamacallit, Rebel, I just win the game. Cause it just sounds like I am just ungodly strong at 10. This guy also has a Jinx too. What the fuck? I would never have hit Jinx this game. How the fuck does everyone have Jinx? I'm so confused. Like, what? I think that's the same guy I lost to. That's literally, I just BCA'd this guy this round because people died. That is interesting. So it's still the only, he is 4 jinxes. Why is he ping Jinx? Yep, 5 jinxes. Oh, huh. Oh, I mean, it looks like I just lose the game. That sucks. Just randomly has 5 jinxes, sure.
Gotta die sometime.
I'm looking for a fucking Vex, man. Like, really?
There is no retreat.
I hit the highly unlikely Jinx, and I'm still missing Vex, which is very unfortunate. Wow, I bought for it again. Cool. What a great game. I'm gonna go play some ads. No, it's literally because I read chat and listened and I didn't check myself. That was my bad. Literally the freest game, and it's just because I didn't fucking double check. Because 2 people said you needed 3 spats. What a sad fucking game. Hmm.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Bruiser Conquer. I'll probably sell this.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us. The world has seen enough darkness.
Keeping this lad.
Wonderful.
General consensus of the set. Like legit ask again in a month. That is the most common question in every streamer's chat every single day. And I'm just like, it's just a useless fucking question because like no one's gonna ever know. Usually the first impressions don't even matter when it comes to TFT. It's like, because stuff change, opinions change really quickly. Probably this actually.
Wonderful.
We do not die this day.
Oh, holy moly. But yeah, I mean, I think this set's got potential, but that's the most I can say about this set. I honestly don't know.
Rally to me.
I fucked up. I forgot. My augment needs to die first. Oh. That's so sad. I'm gonna try experiment again this game. But yeah, it's weird because like even a lot of how people feel about sets is based on like the actual balance of the set. And a lot of times like it's impossible to tell how something feels balanced. Like what the fuck is this shit, man? I think they'll get baited here. I'm on a 2 streak, but it's fake. Like, it's fake as fuck. I'm for sure gonna lose soon. I think a lot of sets like are pretty much based on how good the balance is. And I think yeah, it's just rough. Sometimes the set in theory is really good, but the balance is not good. The people do not like it. That was the worst in my opinion. Honestly, I don't fucking know.
Piltover is a parasite.
I almost think making this is a bait. I mean, I could probably start winning now, I think. Oh, I lost. Never mind. This guy has Chem Baron. Dude, Kog'Maw without damage items just feels so bad. I don't even want to win. Would prefer to lose. Corki T5, yeah, he didn't know this. He had Corki Alawi, and he got it that round for both of them. Corki Alawi. The thing is, he doesn't have Shimmer yet, and he's playing a Shimmer board. So like, I don't fucking know, man. I think that guy's just fucked. It's not that he's trying to win. He can't. Like, that augment doesn't give you Shimmer for free. And the bait is like you take it and you think you're gonna get Shimmer, but you did not happen. Sucked, but it's okay. All good.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Piltover is a parasite.
Fuse is burning, fuse is burning.
I used tier in this comp at all. That's played adds Like, I didn't know the base damage of Kog'Maw is literally nothing. So Deathplate adds like 8 AD for the full fucking item, by the way. That is just fucking funny, man. Is Zonya's on? I let it. Oh no. Well, I'm playing Silco carry this game, it looks like.
Every web, a masterpiece.
If you want that, I mean, it did, but like, Hold on, guys. I need to figure out what to use Blinding Jewel on. Malzahar is the best user of Blinding Jewel. Huh. Well, I mean, that's not... And then Heimerdinger. Okay. Anyone else that I could... No, just those two, huh?
This world is all I have.
Okay, how do I fucking make this work then? Yes. Nah, trust me. I can make this work. Visionary.
Choke the life from
You wanna go?
death is in bloom.
In real talk, how bad can Silco be? I also sold my sniper, which I realized doesn't make any fucking sense when I'm playing Twitch.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Wait, I could play Kog'Maw. Wait, is there an Automata player? Never mind. JK.
My quest beckons.
Okay, what can I make with this that's actually fucking reasonable? Bruiser emblem, and then play like some interesting bruiser variant of experiments. I play Soko bruiser. Why the fuck did I take this again? Who the fuck knows, man? Yeah, me. Conquer prize fighter. He only has 70 stacks, so he's won like 4 rounds total. Let's fight now.
The time of man has come to an end.
Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do some weird shit, man. We're gonna do like maybe 3 experiments, Silco, or some shit like that. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I got tier. What the fuck? Oh?
Get in the way.
I need Blitz Mouse. Oh, I don't even know if you need Blitz. I don't know what to do with these items, by the way. Probably an adaptive somewhere. PG somewhere, adaptive somewhere. I go four bruiser with that. Or I can just try the RNG for Malzahar. Caitlyn. RNG. Really is just that easy sometimes.
Respect the Madonna.
Every web a masterpiece.
Fuck, I need to switch this out. How the fuck do I cast? Do I just put blue buff? Fuck is Mundo, man?
Need blood sample.
Death is in bloom.
Is there any world we're playing 5 experiments correct here?
Think you're above the law? Think again.
I think it's 3 experiment here.
It will all be over soon.
Please. Please. No fucking... You're kidding me. What the fuck does she need it for? She wants artillery spat? Oh, it's actually fucked for me, man.
They are the plague. Exterminate this.
Surrender now.
Will the one with TG? Okay. That's gotta be decent. Cannot be that bad.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
It's fucked up because you can't move your Twitch really. Can't come because of the experiment hex. Nice stun, nice stun. Mal's one is doing 6k damage. Arcane was real. Would you be living Piltover as on? I mean, ideally Piltover, but more than likely Zon. Do I? Wait, I just realized I have a fucking duplicator. Holy shit. Do I need frontline or backline? I think frontline probably better for now. Just for now, I guess. I think eventually you win it on Mundo. Yeah, I think Bruiser Spam Mundo has gotta be insane. Well, I just realized though, I have to double remove these, bench this unit. Okay, no, I can do that. My level 10 is just for Bruiser, I guess. Or my level 9, sorry. This guy has a lot of items. Holy fuck. Prize Fighter, Unleash the Beast.
Right where I want you.
Camille Smeech. You really can't just play this comp with any fucking thing, can you? Can't you, man? As long as you find the jinx, you found the jinx. Why Black 5 Dominator? Oh shit, that's where all the Mundos went. I mean, I'm winning one round and rolling here.
Target in sight.
So how many people does he affect with this stupid dot?
Freeze.
A decent amount of people, it looks like. So sad. Literally my free fawn got taken. And now I'm losing. Academy. Yeah, surely no one gives a shit about this item, right? Yeah, +1 like a LeBlanc here and call it a day, I think. This one's something.
I'm doing this my way.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I didn't move the items over. Fuck. I really need Malzahar too. Like, that is by far more important than anything else.
Metal is harder than flesh.
I don't even know if I want this.
Surprised to see me?
Oh shit, I need this to be moved over to, or this to be moved over here. Maybe it's best to just backline. I have so much frontline now that it should be fine, right? I lost. Oh my fucking god, man. This guy's bored. I literally just hit this guy. Well, I don't know if I lost. We'll see. Mundo 2 is actually huge. Okay, it's looking good. Oh, he doesn't have Camille 3 yet. I think that's a huge one. I like Jace backline. Does feel good. It feels bad that I have naked backliners. Like naked Caitlyn, naked LeBlanc. I'm moving this to Elise, so it's probably gonna be naked Elite, naked Jace after this. I just have all these units. Like I almost feel like it's better to just run 6 bruiser here, man.
Trust me. Surprised to see me?
I need to move mouse to the left, man, not to the right. Like, isn't this so sad? I never hit mouse 2 with a Nico. Level 9. His ulti? Yeah, nice ulti, nice fucking ulti. Oh, top 4. God bless.
They are the plague.
What's useless here? Pretty sure it's fucking Caitlyn. Pretty sure Caitlyn's fucking useless. Have I ever played this guy? Oh, my Elise items look kind of sexy. Holy moly. My Mundo has 444 health. Starts the game with 4,800. His ulti heals him for 2k. Looks like a top 2. That was so close.
Strike through progress.
He took my fuck. Artilius spat. I should win this, right? Pretty sure. Oh, this is a VTuber, Lil Pookie. She's part of the boot camp. I did a collab with her. We streamed Portal 2 co-op. Random lore drop right here. You know how it is. Bro, look at my bench. Okay, I should sell one of these and just roll for the other 2, right? Is this game over in 1 round or 2? This unit doesn't do anything. Redemption. I have a good slot for redemption. If you look at my units, it'd be here, but then it gets a little awkward.
What?
Wow, I got insane items for release. I think as long as my TG rolls well, I'll do really well. If it does not roll well, it's doomed.
Think you're above the law? Think again.
Death is in bloom.
Is this even worth upgrading? Like, how much damage did you do last round? Yeah, 1600. Wow, fucking insane.
You cannot outrun your crimes.
Motherfucker, man. I would have preferred this. Like if I lose? That's true. By the way, I wasn't sure if Shiv worked the way I thought it worked when it comes to MR reduction. Oh, what an insane stun by the Elise. I got it. The 2 Bruiser specs actually owned. I think my biggest problem with this comp is that Caitlyn sucks with no items. Like naked, she does nothing. So like when you're playing top end, it feels bad because you're itemizing Twitch, you're itemizing Mundo, and then you have usually you have left. I guess the leftover items usually go on Caitlyn, but I had Mal's Blighting Stone, so it ended up being different. We'll play spots. All right, we're running it back. I want to hit plat tonight. That's my goal. I think I need 2 wins or like I think plat would be cool. I think hitting plat, not bad. Is there another unit that can use Ambessa items? I only see Vibe. I can't feel that unit is trash. Sevica? Sevica, Vi. I think also, I haven't seen... Okay, this is gonna... I have to go see game plank ratios. Maybe him, but it's more likely Vi. Yeah, I think let's see what GP looks like. Melee. Have I gotten nerfed? I think she's still really good. Hidden Morel is gonna singed. I think the idea is okay, but you need more stuff than like you need more damage to make Mad Chemist good. What is this? All gold? Yeah, it's all gold. Nice. Oh fuck. Why did I say nice to all gold? I've changed, man. Where's my prismatic first? I've given up on having fun encounters because you get Vi like 15% of the time, and then you get prismatic last another 8% of the time. So like 20%, 1 in 5 games are gonna be fucking boring.
Death is in bloom.
I kind of want to pick up these, but it seems really hard. Try to play that hero argument. I've played it already last night. It feels goddamn awful, but I mean, I can try it again. Just say I'm not too impressed. Sell, play this at level 4.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Which one of these is best? Is this slamming? Might be this actually. So one gold route over 2 or 3. Yeah, can you read what the first part of my augment does? Also lets you hit econ intervals much faster. So not bad. The econ is XP and vice versa. But in this situation, it's like rating gold allows me to go for econ interval. I was considering slamming. I think that was maybe the best play. Unironically.
I'm gonna knock
Dude, I have so many fucking pairs, man. Like, what is this? 4 pairs? Slamming's always 2 gold, and it also gives you did I lose this? What is this? I got it. Good level. Oh, I should have taken Shojin. I did not think that BF would still be up. I thought someone went. Oh, fuck me. I should have went. It's fine.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
I should need damage. Oh, this guy's playing no scout, no pivot. Oh, interesting. Can I reroll? I'm level 5, 30 gold. Holy fuck. I feel I'm literally Setsuko right now. Honestly, how well did Swain do? Swain didn't even do bad. Swain kind of owned. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, because I've been playing so much Experiment, I keep wanting to play Experiment. Augment average is a 6. Wait, which one? This one? Wait, I actually think it's not that bad. But I would only take it the way Toast did it.
Rally to me.
Damn, should I have leveled up? I should have leveled. I should have leveled.
We do not die this day.
Is that no Corky Heimer?
Rally to me.
Yes. Ooh.
Every web, a masterpiece.
You wanna go?
This world is all I have.
I'm gonna wait one round to see where these items go. Or is that where they just slam Shojin and then... Is this a summoning salt intro? It is. What the fuck? Ooh, pit fire. It's not this. It's not this. Let's RNG. I do not like that. Ah, I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
Good to the last drop.
Like, it's 6 other mana even that bad?
I will not tolerate interference. The light is fading.
Don't blink!
I can fix it. I can make it work. I can make it work. I can make it work. I can make it fucking work. What watchers do I want with this comp?
My quest beckons.
So the mod user is Heimer? Wait, why?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I was just gonna put it on Garen. I can go Black Rose on Amada, right? I just don't. Oh, I'm so fucked.
I found my hate in the fire. I will carve my name in their skulls.
Sorry, I need to put this in. Fuck.
Try to die with dignity.
That's a win for the home team.
I have insane Heimer items. If I can get the Heimer. Can't fucking do that. Sure, whatever, man. Oh.
Strength through progress.
Lit. I remove this later. Oh, it's when they deal damage. Oh, I'm hella removing it for Heimer later. My problem is Heimer is so contested that like it feels pretty bad. Like going for Heimer every game is like a pain in the ass. Rumble. I don't even know if I'm playing Rumble this game. Seems kind of hard. I'm gonna just how many Heimers are gone? 3.
Warning. Revved up.
Sacrifices must be made.
The time of man has come to an end.
For great science.
Fuck, I forgot to move the items.
They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
Oh, this is a bad loss. I kind of want to roll more. Isn't that bad? There's 3 form swapper. I don't even fucking need this shit, man. What I do need is a visionary unit.
Is all I have.
Zon is the future.
Oh, I'm fucking dizzy. Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Time to make a stand.
There we go.
I theorize your defeat.
The biggest problem is actually I just haven't hit this 2-star, man. It's so fucking annoying.
We fight for those who cannot.
Oh, there we go. Backline crystal. You're right. You're right. Hello? It's a fucking fake one. God damn it. Trying to figure out how to even use this. I probably have to frontline Jace now, right? Let's have him be a tank. Can I use this? Wait. Fuck am I holding these? Oh god, okay. Damn, Jace cast 3 times here. That's pretty fucking sick. No, I should have rolled here. I need to win this round so bad. My life is really...
I'm doing this my way.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
We fight for those who cannot.
Something else needs to be here. Just a Kog'Maw, right? I just need something to... This is not good. Oh, it's LeBlanc 1. Well, I'm dead. I couldn't kill any of these? Oh, that sucks. No place mods. Oh, I think I got the only thing that would fuck me over on tower defense. Oh, that sucks so much, man.
I do love a good conundrum.
Oh, prismatic first. Oh, thank God. Fun. Oh. Oh. Oh, good. Kibber. I mean, yeah, that's 2 out of fucking like 18 or something. I guess sniper's also bad. I think the frontline ones were good though.
How'd that taste?
Prismatic first. What? Exalted Adventure could be something that's fun. Ooh, these units are a little weird. Did not want any of these.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Okay. What do I do here?
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Should level tier is my bad. Okay, well, I mean, it looks good. Looks good. Looks hella good. Not sure what I'm taking though.
This world is all I have.
I mean, I almost want to say this is just better, right? The interesting opener. What the fuck is this?
Behave yourself.
Let's just scrap this. Fuck.
Relive the struggle and watch the weak crumble.
Wow. Okay, sniper, sentinel, enforcer. Wow, this guy got sniper, enforcer. Okay. Subscription service, and he only bought Alawi Elise. Okay. Buried treasure. Is it weird I want to reroll Camille from this position? Like I have such a good ambusher line, and that would just fast level to Jinx after, but my prismatic is fucking useless. Fuck it, I should just level. Ooh. I'll take the speech. Nope. Okay. Cool. Nice talk. Take the Camille. Okay. Nope. Nice. Okay. I'm fucked. I have wow BT on speech. Most I could have been was 30 here, 30 last round anyways. This sucks. I all in looking for upgrades and I didn't hit any of them. This guy would have been hard to beat regardless, I think. Enforcer. Oh, crazy. I have 4 upgrades. If I hit any of them, I feel like I could have done well. My speech. Now I don't know what to do because I slammed BT and BT, like playing AD flex seems a little difficult. I'm gonna be honest.
Pay attention.
Has to be like a Vi game, but then like someone's already going Vi.
Remove the strong and watch the weak crumble.
What about 4 Dominator experiment? Biggest flex is a flex item. That's like saying like blue buff gives AD, so it's not. It's like it's a flex item, but like at least in this set that doesn't work like that. Guys, Nunu has IE. Holy shit. I think I would take, I don't know how many prismatic augments or any augments there are that would just give gold. Gold would be a tremendous thing here, especially with level up. don't like any of these.
Only cowards run.
Am I playing AP Flex? I have no fucking items. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to navigate this. Actually, the BT users that I needed are like realistically, I just need this unit, and everything is solved. One of these units, and we're all good. How hard can it be?
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
The real question is if I'm just slamming Spark. I think I have to. I can slam this, but that's, I guess, for more flexibility. This is Tactician's Clip. Give 30 attack speed, 30 armor. Damn, it's kind of lit. I mean, if anyone's gonna high roll more to rumble, it's gonna be me. Like, don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. I just need the tier here so I can actually play the game. Okay, don't need the tier. I was just kidding. Just playing, man. Just a little JK. Take this as a flexible item.
Rally to me.
Crown Sprout, I will never use my next item on Crown. No, that is not optimal. I should remove this unit. Fuck. For this, my bad. This guy got prismatic ticket. Why did he put the Tactician Crown on her and not Vi, who scales with 80 AP and is 3-star? Oh, interesting.
Eureka!
I do not.
I was lucky to get into the academy. I can't let the school down.
Okay, 1 unit loss, no problem.
Good to the last drop.
I wonder if I should just aim toward dominators here. The reason is just because it's really easy to go dominators from this position. I feel like if I'm stuck with having to go like not much mana gen items, dominators typically do incredibly well.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Got it.
Perhaps I should try more rockets.
That's all good. Actually saved. I mean, Mord Mundo don't really need mana gen, so you could play that and then just play Soko. Pray to God. I don't even know if it's even possible for me to slam this item and in good faith. I think I have to, because then I just go Spark here. I need to roll a little bit more. I have
Good to the last drop.
that little buddies is insane, but especially with a fawn. I don't know what I'm playing. Sure, I'll figure it out. Oh.
Gotta die sometime.
Incoming!
Rally to me.
Fuck gets this item. You know what? Let's steal this unit, right? Why is this unit in? What is the ambusher I'm missing? Echo. Like this.
Friends just get in the way.
I'm doing this my way.
Zon is the future.
Bring on the bad guys.
Eureka!
We do not die this day.
It's 4 Sentinel. I need to keep the Rel for Visionary. Okay, I'm starting to see the where to go here.
I theorize your defeat.
Oh, that's an interesting item. Okay. I want ambusher on a
I'm doing this my way.
Respect the medallion.
Watch this.
I think I need more items for sure. Oh my god, that item does not fit my character. Wait, I got a terrible item. Wait, what? Huh?
They will be silent.
Imagine us, heroes.
There is no retreat. See ya.
Right where I want them.
I'm bringing guns to the knife fight. Watch this. See ya.
I dead. How much does this give? Oh, I need to put this on one of the backliners for sure. This goes here.
It's us or them. Watch this. Bring on the bad guys. Gotta die some.
Please.
They will learn or they will die.
Stay still. I'm trying to shoot you.
To first? You know, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Like real, like legit. I think if I get Jinx 2 here and Echo 2, I'm okay. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna hit that, but
The heart of Piltover is its people.
okay. Oh my god. Okay. Like, please. Oh, this guy looks kind of strong. Is that Twitch 2? Taxi 30%. I mean, that is that even good? Does that even work on his ulti? I don't know if it's coded in a way that will work. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, look, I have little buddies as well. Coronation little buddies level up. I have 10 units on my board. I have like giga little buddies value. If you look at my board right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little like it's big. It's big. Dude, I really need Jinx too, man. Please. I mean, does this guy's board look really...
We will resist.
Oh, thank God he only has 6. I thought he had 9. I was like, I'm dead.
You're my favorite waste of bullets.
Okay, the Elise is dead. I mean, this guy's board looks terrible. Okay, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble. Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx. Rebel? I mean...
Baby, don't fail me now.
Fuck about that anyways. Okay, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble, Jinx Rumble. This guy's fell off, right? Like, this guy fell off. Surely. Rumble ulti? Rumble ulti again? Fucking do it again? How much damage did Rumble do? Only 4K. Huh. This guy is an 8 enforcer, which is really nice. I actually think this guy's doable. This guy, however, is a little bit... I think this guy's doable. The way... Oh, the Randuin's makes it a little bit weird. Rageblade Caitlyn? Yeah, I mean, I think Rumble tears this guy a new one. Wow. Is this a top 2? No fucking way. Oh my God, we made it all the way to the promised land from nothing. Top 1. The Radiant Rascals here is actually crazy. This guy's board is kind of strong. I don't think he's not close to cap though, and he's at 0 gold. I might be able to do it. I just need Jinx 2. No, I just need Jinx 2. I'm pretty sure I win the game. The guy's board is not as good as it can be.
Where they fell, freedom grew.
Breakthrough progress.
retreat. Heads up.
They have so much resist on their team, man.
This is
The Jinx damage there was crazy. Is that one good? Oh wait, that one's excellent with Sentinel. It gives you 25% armor MR, and which works with the flat armor MR from Senti. By the way, we're going 9 here. I just don't know what to add at 9. Emissary probably. I should get Zambessa. Oh, the value is so low with 4 Sentinel though. Oh, Tristan, never mind. I cannot do that. Is there a 1 cost unit that I would throw in just for 39? Just for oh, I could throw in the Zeri, I guess, just for Firelight. That seems okay. I actually feels okay. Cause I just want to put in another little buddy. I think is the best thing I can do. Segment's Enforcer. Okay, yeah, but Enforcer is dog shit, so does it really matter? I'm getting Enforcer to my Camille. Like, who the fuck cares? Oh, he has Radiant RFC. When did he get that? Oh, he bored too. I need to be on the right side. That was crazy. I didn't see him get Radiant or RFC. He always had it. Oh, interesting. I did just wrong position. That was my bad. I'll put some. I'll be right back. My bad. Just a positioning problem. Okay. Sorry. Went to go grab a drink. Went to grab some stuff. I'm good. I just want to make the plat tonight, guys. As soon as that happens, I'll be happy. I'm gonna check up on Toast. How's DSG Toast doing? Oh, has he not played today? Uh-oh. He played 10 minutes ago. Are you streaming on my birthday? Yeah, probably. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not. Lily and Michael threw like a birthday party today or this year, but a lot of times we don't really do much for our birthdays. Like my birthday, I might just do hot pot in the house, not even like inviting like all my friends, just like a hot pot night, and that's it. I'd much rather, me personally, I'd rather just be like, I told you, I'm like, I'd rather just celebrate in Korea. So like I'll be like, yeah, just throw me like a nice Christmas dinner when we get to Korea kind of deal, or not Christmas, birthday dinner. What am I drinking? Decaf organic dragon fruit green tea is exactly what the label says. I've been doing pretty well. I think I did like 1.8, 1.2 or some shit like that.
Let's get to the fun part.
Buy 2 component anvils. Bro, why did they make? They should. You know, personally, they used to have Scuttlepuddle really high, and they nerfed it. But like, honestly, I think for the first patch of the set, having Scuttlepuddle high is fine, right? I don't know, maybe not high, but like it was just, you know.
How'd that taste?
Ocean.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Nice tier, OP.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us. Finish the fight.
This? Nashers, okay. What is this? This can anyone translate this? Wait. It's a way to get Academy sponsor IFC. I fucked up then. I giga fucked up. Shit, man. Like, what?
On my way.
Okay. So I really need to get Shojin, but it's fine. Isn't this -1? Pretty sure my board's kind of strong, but like not as strong as you would think. I'll just put a frontline in unit in. Okay, so how the fuck do I play this comp? Okay, let's start putting units on my thing. I think it's a Visionary Heimer, right? We'll maybe have some of these as well, just in case. Yeah, no Sentinel is so bad here, man. This looks terrible, by the way. This looks so fucking bad. I gained 1 item anvil and like a little bit of Pandora's bench or items. That's it. Which I feel like, I don't know, man. Doesn't seem that good. You go ahead and say it. I don't think it seems that good. Oh, on the Academy items? Yeah, but like, oh my god. I'm a fucking griefer.
Friends just get in the way. We do not die this day.
Yeah, it's like if the Academy item was something like, I don't fucking know, Archangels or something, and I can get double Archangels and then, or double Death Cap and then Shojin or blue buff.
It's nearly time.
You know why I fucked up already? I already have 3 tank items once I get the 4 academy. So like I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. Swap 2 boards? Wait, what do you mean? Reset boards? I don't know what that means. Oh, you can have preset boards. Oh, yeah. That is true. Yeah. Me winning that was not very good, but it's okay. Okay.
Scurry, weakling.
I might make 7 gold here to sell. I really need blue buff. Over Shojin ideally. For Heimerdinger. I guess I also need Archangels, so or Gunblade. Down for oh god. Oh god.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
Well, now I'm kind of happy to have that shit. Because I can at least make fucking items that aren't terrible. Oh my god, man. What the fuck is this, man? Sure. Well, they keep Spark is the only question. Thoughts? Keep Spark? We probably keep Spark. Honestly. I'm missing a Heimerdinger. Wow. Okay, I'm missing the best units in the comp.
Imagine us heroes.
Oh.
Bring on the bad guys.
I think those are fine items for a frontliner like Jace. Unironically, I kind of fuck with these items. A real talk though. Let me make one blue buff so that my items aren't complete dog shit terrible. You're basically playing without trace. Nah, don't worry about it. Trust me, it's fine. Oh my god, Maddie with he went. Does that work with Maddie's shots? Guys, yeah, where the fuck is my Leona? Dude. Can I not just frontline my Ezreal with this shit? And it's fine. Holy shit, if I had Ezreal too, I actually think it's good. Wait, I actually I have the sauce. I have the sauce. It's quite saucy. Thank fucking God, man. Do you not see how much AD this item gives? Look at read the stats of this fucking item. When I tell you this item is fucking crazy. Like I look at Silvermere Dawn and I think, wow, I got the best item in the game. 120, 75 armor, 75 MR. Like whom? Do you guys think I need Deathfire? Oh shit. Perfect.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Huh? Wait, it's actually Tank Ezreal, by the way. Extra gold probably helps me a lot here.
Class is in session. Men live, men die. Change is good.
Oh, light shield. Holy fuck.
Get chilled.
Rally to me.
I don't think I need an artillerist. This guy is not even fucking auto attacking, man. Does this work on the same unit? Do I need to spread this out? Anyone know? It looks like it doesn't work. Does it work? Surely if it didn't work, it would be unique. Okay, yeah. I mean, in a perfect world where I trusted Riot Games on all interactions, I think that would be correct. We're just taking a 5 cost unit here. Double shielding lowest life unit. Yeah, that's true. Could be. I mean, light crest shields are incredible, and you'd want to stack them because they give you armor MR.
Friends just get in the way. Piltover will achieve its destiny.
I mean, do I give a shit? No, hope he doesn't get rerolled anyways. My problem is I need to hit Heimer too, but I might be stable to just go 9 here. Heimer 2, allow it to. This is the OP tech from Asa. The fucking Nami here, fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Do you see this? Wait, and then my tech is the Ezreal. Look at the Ezreal.
Testing in progress. Perhaps I should try more rockets.
My Ezreal did 6k, by the way. 6k. All of my important units need to be upgraded, which is really funny, but... Which one is better? I actually don't know. I think it's frontline. You frontline Ezreal because this gives a 75 armor MR and his auto attack speed is locked at 0.5. He also has this item which halves the damage he receives. So you just put him in the front line and have him fuck people. By the way, he gets 120, 100, 160, 170% attack damage. Oh. Rumble, I don't think Rumble will live. I'm looking for a better item. My last two units are Leona Elise. Fuck this unit. I don't need this unit. Yeah, Leona Elise. I don't need any more of these. The big thing this game was, by the way,
I destroy it. If I want something, I take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a real item here. Death Cap is crazy item here. Oh, I meant Jace. Sorry, Jace, Lise are my last two units. Realistically, I don't even need Elise. Elise is whatever. In the perfect world, I probably end up putting Death's Dance on this unit and take Spark over to one of the tanks. I got my Rumble really early this game, guys. Like hella early.
They will learn or they will die.
What did I say I was gonna put in? Jace Elise. I'm going 10. I'm going 10 now. This fucking sucks. I couldn't get everything, but it's fine. Wow, this guy beat me? I'm surprised. Wait, did I have the maybe like just put in the rebel here. What the fuck did this enable? Rebel? Yeah, Rebel's pretty good. Nice. The Rebel actually really helped here. Cam Baron. Watcher. Ambusher. let me try to see if I can't salvage this fucking situation real quick.
Do not force my hand.
What do I put these 3 on? I think I'll put them on this for now, but like literally this means this shit will never cast in a million years. Woo, let's go Jinx!
Gonna be bumpy. Baby, don't fail me now.
Watch this.
Oh yeah, I want to put it on Jace, but getting there is going to be a little difficult. You don't want to roll here because you're really looking to make, if you can get to Rumble 2, you win the game kind of deal. Perfect amble the IE. Oh, you're right. I think this is my final board, by the way, guys. This is Jace. That's it. That's it. Got it. He's level 8.
There's always another wave.
Do I want to cook this? Could make a worse item though. Like, I think you just keep it. I think you just keep it. I mean, what?
I theorize your defeat.
If I hate something, I destroy it. If I want something, I take it.
Nice. I got the best one. What do I do with this?
They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
I'm bringing guns to the night fight. See ya.
I theorize your defeat.
But you never asked.
By the end of this. Testing in progress. I theorize.
Come on. Whew. Goodbye.
Revved up.
As soon as I hit Rumble pair here, I just want to roll.
They will be sundered.
Seems like game over. I have 3 things now, guys. 3. And they gotta take Tank Buster because this is the only thing my team has struggles against.
They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this. Testing in your mind.
Waste of bullets.
Perhaps I should try more rockets.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Nah, I just need Rumble 2. You need the first Rumble to start building the upgrades early, and then as soon as you get to Rumble 2, you're running 4 Senti Rumble 2 fucking BIS items. Well, not BIS, but like insanely strong items, right? Similar Jays, yeah. I'm gonna roll down probably, I don't know about soon, but I think I'm supposed to go 10 and just put in Jays. That was the only person that was strong, I think, in the lobby. Oh, yeah, I think that's the only person that was strong. Jace.
We fight for those who cannot.
Three bits is 3 IE. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, this silent kind of owning me. Oh, I shouldn't roll. That guy is pretty fucking strong, actually. Holy shit.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
This guy is fucking strong, man.
Feel me now. Right where
The fuck? I lost.
Gotta die sometime.
I'm not worried. I'll probably win.
Three guns means never having to say I'm sorry. Time to hack the system.
There's one upgrade. Fuck that.
Strength through progress.
Eureka!
Stanley, good item. Okay, go again. Go again, Rumble. Go again, Rumble. Oh, you didn't cast. No problem. No problem. Wow. That's all I wanted today. We plat. One two eight one five 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 1181815. Wow, it looks like I only placed one of 3 placements. Jesus. Let me go see hold up a sec. How are my buddies doing? Okay, Jody's playing League. I can tell she's not, she's very happy with her life. Okay. How's Toasty Boy doing?
Yeah. I don't know if we're going 9 with this one, boys.
Okay. He was 0 LP, so he must have won 2 games. That's good. That's really good. That's all good. What is Ari? How's Ari doing?
Cards with beautiful art on
Gold 2, okay. Not bad. Was she pulling cards in the middle of her rounds? What the fuck was that? Oh, she's doing it again. What the fuck is going on? Like what? What?
Because I have the Ralts and the Gardevoir. So I need
This is like her. This is her like PV round. She pulled 2.
Once I get that, I'll be so happy. Well, actually, if it's not in this box, I think I would just buy it.
Whoa.
It sucks because obviously there's so much more joy in pulling it.
Wow, dude, she's crazy. She's crazy. I like that. I like that. Holy shit, how's Albert doing?
Pretty sure this is Biss. Make an unkillable
I can't
Scar.
fucking tell. He doesn't have TFT watcher
on
like
Garen,
glance, so I
but-
can't look at it. I'm assuming he's plat something because he's been playing a lot. How's Sean doing? Silver 1, okay. He average placement is 3.5. That's hella good.
That's me.
He's plat? Plat 1. Wow. Wait, he's owning.
Actually, I'd like to be Tracer.
I think the top players are just barely into diamond right now, I
Doesn't
think.
give HP? I did not know that.
Dragon's Claw. It just regenerates HP, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is Sid playing as well? No, she's offline. Okay. I'm gonna go play some ads and go again. I'm not doing BBC. I'm just looking at my friends to see how they're doing, if that makes sense. Positive negatives is set. The balance before today has been pretty bad. That's a negative. Positives, the anomaly system is very unique and can do a lot of different things for you. There's a lot of cool characters in this set as well. Sometimes the units just aren't cool in how they do damage or how their abilities work, and it doesn't feel good. But there are things like Heimerdinger, for instance, Sevica are really cool. Even Vander, stuff like that, are like when you watch it, you think to yourself, "Oh, that's cool." I think there's still the way they made traits. I think it makes it the game a little bit. If all the stuff was balanced correctly, would be cool. I think the bruisers are a little weak right now, but I mean having flexible frontline and backline. A lot of the backline carries, AD and AP carries, use the same items. In the last set, it was really hard because some of them didn't. And that does come at the expense of, like, I don't know. There's a couple things that just aren't that good.
be blood everywhere I go.
My girlfriend said she saw you at the Amazon Music thing with Twice in the Crown. Were you there? No. I don't know how to tell you this lightly, but I think your girlfriend's a little racist. And that's okay. Wrong Asian. Yep. Been there, done that.
Seems to be blood everywhere.
It's sad that you just sell this TF.
Friends just get in the way.
Death is in bloom.
Fuck, I need a sentinel, right? This? I saw Scarra at 99 ranch. Yeah, maybe.
Someone scraped this idiot off the floor.
Dude, which of these do you guys think is better? Starting to think support mining is so good because it's just the front line as well. I love this augment. I love this augment. This augment is awesome. Support seems a little good. It is. But I also think, I used to think, I think of, I don't know. The way I see items are just more power. You could use a lot of crazy shit with just having good items. How did this guy do so much? Oh, I should have not leveled. I fucked up here. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Fuck. You enjoyed Diablo? You think I might enjoy PoE? I would say if yes, you will enjoy PoE. I know a couple people who prefer Diablo over PoE for good reasons, but just in general, I think PoE at some points is the most impressive game I've ever played. Do I ever just put this and try to play for 4 Conquer? Thoughts? There's so many people went over encumbered. Holy shit. People keep hyping up PoE that I feel like it's gonna flop. I mean, if you know anything about PoE, you already know that that's not possible. I don't know. In general, though, it's just like the company has not done anything to make you believe that it would do poorly. It's like Riot and Arcane. Like you just knew Arcane was gonna be pretty good. How good? It's hard to say before it came out. But I would say like pretty fucking good now that it's out. PoE2 does feel like a retreat to PoE. Yeah, for sure. But like, I don't know. Like, there's no reason to think that PoE was ever gonna fail. PoE2, maybe it was gonna be like not as good as expected, which I think is completely a reasonable statement to make.
Death is in bloom. Wars are messy. My kills are clean.
Winston Nova thinks to sub up the stream. Melojello 100, welcome back for 118 months. Yeah, I don't know. I think there was like, I'm not gonna lie, Overwatch 2 was always gonna be like an iffy thing, especially because like how do I say this? The Blizzard itself as a company hasn't really proven that it can do, like, it's pretty hard to do good stuff, I would say. But their track record hasn't been great in the last couple of years for a variety of different reasons across multiple different games, right? Whereas I feel like people like Riot or why did this guy keep 2 new names? Isn't this unit fucking dog shit? Yeah, and once the PvE content wasn't coming out, that was like a, oh man.
Wonderful.
You percent bonus magic damage. Like, is that even that high? Let's say I have 4,000 HP on Nunu, which is a lot. With 3% of 4,000. I feel like it's not that much. 120? Is that like every auto attack, I guess?
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
AP, how many AP flexors are there? AP, 80, AP. I don't like this. So the only comp where category 5 is somewhat okay, man. I'm down to run it, Rocket Man. Wait, I forgot how to play this comp. Am I fucking stupid? Then I go Caitlyn, and I go Elise, Jace. Soko. We're so broke. I bought a fucking 2-star Nunu, man.
You wanna go?
Okay. Do I slam this or do I slam this and sit on this? That's the real question. I think it's spot. Honestly, I'm not in a terrible spot. I should have slammed Redemption though, for sure. I'm so fucking poor. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm fucked. Tier or belt, but honestly, just a unit would be excellent. You can rightly think I want to make that. Yeah, man. I do understand.
Imagine us, heroes.
Guys, my Twitch is gonna go hard this game if I ever find them. I wonder if this was better than the other thing. Honestly, I don't really know. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What the fuck is this doing in here? Oh. shit. That Twitch is strong. I don't even know if Twitch is strong. I'll be honest with you. Is this Urgot actually a beast? Wait, he just did 4. Wait, that looked pretty good.
The time of man has come to an end.
Which one be the weakest? Yeah, but like, don't worry. I got the sauce. I got the fucking sauce. Look at these items for Twitch. I have Biss Twitch. Oh my god.
You wanna go?
I think this lobby's fucked. Never's hella strong. Yeah, but I mean, she gives it to Twitch, so. Though Nico's worst, yeah, it's not that good. Like I'm telling you, I'm fucked. This guy is almost insanely spiked. Like a prismatic orb is so fucked. So bad. It's so bad. My training day 3.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Any sniper in there? I need to replace this. Sorry. I was wondering what was on my board that was weird. I don't know what's better. Pretty sure they're both terrible until you get to the other item. Take out Chem Baron. They're just. The problem is, I think Chem Baron is probably really good, but it's hard to play. Bro, I am just fucking pow 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 these guys, man. I'm not gonna lie, I think I need to go 9. Kaylin? Oh, but her items are so fucking bad. It's even worth taking, man. Hurricane, nah. The problem with Hurricane is that it sucks against Yeah, I kinda wanna put this in. %10 true damage. Oh, last wizard for Zeri? Oh my god, he has Val with this? The items are pretty fucking good, man. Too bad he has a Renata carry, or else it might actually be annoying. Oh, he has Inspiring as well, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe I should have done Last Whisper K, for sure. That was my bad. Nope. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think going to 9 doesn't do anything for my board. I might stay 8 and just roll for well, yeah, I might just stay 8 and roll for 3-star Twitch or Mundo or Silco. Twitch 2. I don't need it till next stage, because even if I lose the stage, it's fine. I mean, not having Last Whisper is gonna be pretty bad. The reason why you don't really care about Last Whisper is because you dodge the front line. Usually backliners don't have much damage. But the problem is this guy has Radiant fucking Stoneplate and I have Twitch 1, so. Also, my board is built to kill AP units, not AD units, unfortunately. Yeah, he has Radiant, Hurricane, and he has my exact augments. What?
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Yeah, probably need Sunder. I'm just 8 this game. I should not go 9. I think it's really stupid. I do think me not rolling was correct though. Oh, I got the Sunder item. Sick. What the fuck is this?
Zon is the future.
Also, I just realized I had the wrong unit on my whatever. It's fine.
Zon is the future.
Huh?
Every web, a masterpiece.
Where's my Twitch? Hello?
Imagine us, heroes.
What is this? Oh my god. I was like, why do I know this song? It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry, I need to roll till I hit like, do I even give a shit about these units? Jesus Christ. Took me fucking forever.
To the skies.
I have Declaw and Redemption. No way I fucking lose this, by the way. Right? Pretty sure I don't lose this. Oh. Yep. Not on my watch. This would just feels like a top 4 and get the fuck out. Like the prismatic orb fucked up everything. That prismatic orb just means everyone gets a prismatic augment worth of power, pretty much. Now I'm fucking him. Dude, I should have taken the Silco actually. Fuck, wait. I forgot. I didn't see the Silco. Shit. No joke. I don't think anti-heal does anything. And I think this even gives more armor MR at the beginning, which is way more valuable. Ideally, I win this round. I win or lose this round, and then I roll the 0 next round. Does that make sense? How is he killing my Mundo? What? Wait, how is that guy doing damage? Oh, when they die, it fucking blow up. Boosted in a animal, just suicided. Okay. Oh shit. Lightning Jewel? Oh, the thing is, I can't move my unit, so Scion just runs to my Twitch sometimes here, right? Oh, man. This guy is dumbass fucking Valve Spark bullshit. Actually so strong. He has high voltage with... So he has like fucking a billion sparks when this splits. Oh my god. And his shit stuns everything. So lame. Let's focus on just the important stuff here.
Mundo helped people in Zon and Piltover. Mundo without borders. Ooh, surgery time!
Choke the life from me. They are the plague.
Imagine us, heroes. There's a monster inside all of us.
Lost with Silco 3. Incredible.
They are the plague.
Yeah, my items are super insane, by the way. Actually fucking insane for Silco 3. Because you don't need AP with Silco 3. The base damage is... I do 1,400 damage. Oh, and my fucking monstrosities attack 5 times? I release 8 of them.
They can all burn.
I almost lost again. What the fuck? I lost 2 rounds with 3-star. Oh shit! I should have dropped to 3 experiments and fucking played 4 Dominator. That was my bad. I think I would have won with that. It's my bad. Fucked up. I mean, their boards are so strong because they get prismatic orbs. Like, sure, I got 3-star 4 cost, but they get like free radiant item on me, essentially. Placemats. All right, wait, let me look. Okay, a little bit. I'm just letting you guys know. Tomorrow, you will probably not see much of me. Oh shit. All right. Let me tell you what's gonna happen tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Supervive because we're part of a Supervive tournament. Me, Albert, Toast, Yvonne. Tomorrow's our first. We'll have like a scrim session, essentially, where we're gonna play together for the first time. This will be like a couple hours. Then afterwards, I'm gonna be filming an OTV video, and then afterwards, I'm going to go grab some food. And the rest of OTV is filming another OTV video. Man, tomorrow's fucked for most of the people on OTV. It's actually fucked. What about us? Bro, look at what I gave you. I gave you a Silco 3. Okay? You guys should be happy.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Wait, it's tomorrow Friday? It's Arcane Day. I think family reroll is only good if you get the Vander augment or like the powder augment. Is there a Vi augment? A violet augment? I've never seen it. Vaughn, welcome back for 64 months. Thanks for your subbing. What the fuck? 3 pairs? This is fucked up, guys. This is just fucked up. Do I sell this? Evander?
Unmatched power.
Something need killing?
I think I need the... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sold that, actually. Oh, he's playing no pivot, no scout. Trist carry. Who's your spat?
Scurry, weakling.
Gameplay of Vander reroll? I think it's Pray to fucking God. I get usually Vander reroll just sucks ass until you hit Vander 2 and items. I'm not popping this yet. I should pop it now. I need a BF. Fuck, this Vander pair is gonna haunt me, but I think going double tier in this comp is actually unusable. If I get to take 2 tiers, I'm just gonna forfeit. The 1 tier is hard enough as it is, I think. You always do that, by the way. You pop your anvil and you see what thing you do right before you go into PvE round. Do I take this? Or do I just sell the Draven? I don't even know if I want to play Draven. The more I play this comp, the more I think Draven sucks dick, man. Like, sometimes he does work. Like, you need something to do damage. That's not just Vander. There needs to be another backline threat. You just go Hodge here and I'm done, I guess.
Something need killing?
Is this not fucking insane? Holy shit, that his Heimerdinger is gonna go crazy. Or his whatever. Okay, the most important thing is hitting a Vander 2 so you can stabilize. Look how much mana she's getting. She's getting the so much fucking mana. But I think Vander will kill a couple units. Oh, killed one. All good. 5 loss, 73. Not bad. Could be worse.
Come out and play.
Like, the level 5 is pretty easy. Level 5 is just these 5 units usually. And then the level 6 or 7 is 2+2 Watcher. And the level... And then you add the +1 randomly. Wait, this is bad. Wait, this is bad. I might be fucked. I'm on the wrong side here. This is so bad. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. $12 gold. Holy fuck. Hold up, Draven, you know, I was shit talking to you before, but I was just kidding, buddy. You know, we're good friends still, right?
Scurry, weakling. Scurry, weakling.
Can you believe I didn't fucking get powder again? Jesus Christ. Playing this comp is so annoying, man. Dude, I just fought against a Morgana carry and now we're back. Great loss, great loss. Oh, Watcher makes this kind of interesting. Can cap at 8? Oh, then we put this here. Wait. Doesn't that mean I just BT powder here? Scarra demands a more mature audience. Yeah, that's right. I don't like them young. Beat him up, Vander. Fucking use your fists.
Something need killing?
Unmatched power.
I don't know if I should have rolled. I think I'll level next round. Wait, it's fucking family. Wait, it's family.
Come out and play.
Welcome to the fucking family, Draven. Is this even good on Draven? I see more people put it on Darius, but I'm so far away from Darius 3. And it gives attack speed and mana reduction, right? It's gotta be good. Nice. Got him.
Everywhere I go.
Okay. I mean, how's it look, guys? It looks okay, right? Looks all right. I'm going to 6 and rolling for Vander now. I think it's really fucked up for me to try to go to stay 5 for a Violet that I don't even have items on. In a perfect world though, I BT Titans Violet, I Asterix or Hodge this, I Rageblade, and then Last Whisper this. But I don't know, like the chances of me hitting all of that with items feels very I don't know how to phrase this, fucking impossible. Every B patch every lobby is 400 points. I actually think Twitch super slept on. That's why I've been playing a lot of Experiment. Because you can go Rageblade, which is really good early game, and then go to, like, you know, other stuff. Open up some slots. All right, now we start picking up some more dens. Some more dens. What the fuck? Where's Vlad? Why do I not have Vlad on my thing? Oh, wait, it's possible. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's possible. I don't know what to do with the last item.
Weakling.
I need Vander 2 ASAP. I need a combat augment or like a fucking 5th family.
We fight for those who cannot. Scurry, weakling.
I need to roll the 0. Shit.
Imagine us, heroes.
Unmatched power.
Zon deserves more.
This game is actually the fucking worst, by the way. I don't know how to use this. It might have. Does Violet work with Rage Blade? With the double jab? Probably not. Like, there's no fucking way. Just for 200 doesn't fucking matter. I'll just give more damage. Oh yeah, Vander. Okay, I feel it now. I feel it now. Just don't look at the... I'll find another bot. I'll find another bot. I need to hit econ.
Bombs away.
3% AD. Wait, it's 3 for 700 health, 25 armor, MR. Isn't this insane? Also, remember, I need to get to level 8 ASAP. The reason why you put this over Garen is because Garen only gives you 200 shield, which isn't that much, to be honest. And this gives you 75 more damage. Wait, does it not give more damage based on... Oh, no, never mind. Wait, it does. It does. 120 more damage. Even better.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Nice. I level to whatever next round, put in one of these, we're good to go. If I get another Rage Blade, I will just lose family, and because it's like 20% attack speed, but this is a more defensive trait. I hate it. I hate everything. The last. I'm Unfortunately, I don't have a real item, so I have to use a fake fucking item. Don't ask me why I have a fucking jewel gauntlet on this dumbass too. Pull him in, baby. Okay, so this augment is I can't move. Armor, MR, health. It's a lot of armor, MR, health. It's probably like one of the best defensive augments in the game. Shit. I thought I could double level here, but I'm missing one. I was thinking about TG Darius, but realistically, like it's whatever. Yeah, I put in this unit to add another 128 damage, and that's fucking lit. So much fucking damage. The damage increases based on adding units.
Right where I want.
Oh man. You go 9, I guess. This item is so bad. Why the fuck did I build this?
Going somewhere?
You really don't want to put durability on watchers. They already have like a bajillion durability. I think Hurricane is actually way better. Yeah. I need more damage. I have a worry, and my worry is that without the durability reduction, I don't know if I'm gonna die or not. I have a feeling I might like just insta die to random AoE. Because this gives 20% durability. But fuck it. I mean, how bad can it be, really?
To the skies.
The one nice thing is that you can't ever get stunned. And there's a lot of like elite stuns and shit later. Boom in, baby. No fucking way I lost that. That's bullshit. Seven rebel. This Alawi 1. What the fuck? Wait, I think I want to fight this guy. Zoe 1, Alawi 1. Oh, wait, it's LeBlanc 2. I don't know if I want to fight that guy. Okay. Nice. Dude, look at the live. 5249, 9. Cool. 9. If you corner him, it pulls the center tank to your corner. Yeah, except for I don't want to do that. Putting on arranging it actually sounds really cool, and I would want to try that.
Death by my hand.
Rolling for Garen 2. Garen 2, Vlad 2. Garen 2 is like a significant upgrade. Okay. What are you gonna do when I put this item on Vander? Remember, I get max health, and all my matchups remaining are all AD or all AP. Please drag him. Drag him. Up 4. Yeah, Alawi is enormous. He's got the 1,000 health and he's got 7 rebels. It gives him another like billion health, 27% or something.
Watch closely. Watch this. Trust me.
It's really hard for this guy to beat me because
Watch closely.
I declaw.
Right where I
Good night, buddy. Guys, what the fuck do I even put in a 9? I think I put in LeBlanc. Can I can't beat this guy, I'm pretty sure. This guy looks impossible. Like, what the fuck do I do against this guy? Holy shit, he literally has... Can't be Black Rose with this. I mean, it kind of depends. If I had better items, 100%. It's not about Black Rose. It's just top comps. 5 cost comps are kind of OP. Yeah, too much AoE. Third? Tell me I'm third. Nice. But this guy's unbeatable, and then this guy is AD and not AP, so I probably lose this guy too. That's good. I mean, third place is pretty much what I expect playing something like this. Whenever Sykkuno sends me a message like this, I just think to myself, what is he thinking? You know, I was at dinner with him yesterday, and he told me in one of the years I was streaming, his most watched Twitch streamer was me. And I was like, really? What the fuck? That I did not expect that. I was like, oh, okay. That man lies to see that. That is true. I do think he's a natural born liar. I just want to see. I mean, where am I right now on the ladder? Let me go look real quick. I feel like I've climbed okay today, pretty well. I'm number 915 on the ladder. Okay, I mean that's pretty good. I'll take it.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
This may hurt.
Dude, I'm always a little too scared to play Camp Baron. Does anyone play Camp Baron right now? This shit's so scary, man. Like, I think you have to get like Camp Baron spat or like one of the life recovery things early. It feels so spooky to play. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like terrified to play this.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
Scarra wouldn't be afraid. I mean, yeah, that's because we're on a new patch. We're on a new set. Old Scarra was playing a different set.
On my way.
We do not die this day.
Scurry, weakling.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Nah, fuck this. I'm a bitch. You guys trundled too and played what doesn't kill you. His board is so good. What the fuck? I'm looking at this. The best comp for bronze for Lifehawk, but I didn't realize he runs a different variant than I'm used to running. Because he runs 3. It caps with this. It's so interesting. I kind of want to try that.
My quest beckons. We do not die this day.
It's nearly time.
Yeah, I really wish I got a Camp Baron spat though. We'll talk. I think kill some units here for sure. Yeah, hell yeah. Wait. I won with this board. What the fuck?
Death is in bloom.
Remember why we fight.
On my way.
I'm gonna try this build. Damn. I'm 20. He's 20. Is he 20? I think he's 20. He is 0. What the fuck? Fuck pivot. Nah. I don't trust people. I don't trust like this guy. Looks like he's gonna be playing snipers, and this guy is playing Cog as well. I don't fucking trust people. I don't like playing Cog because like everyone fucking plays Cog, and it's like really. I think right now the people are sleeping on the Twitch, very much so. Sleeping on it, legit, just fast asleep.
The world has seen enough darkness. with me every fight. This time's no different.
If the extreme hats are bad, it's a bit rough. I mean, you're always guaranteed. Oh. Oh, this is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the fuck? That was a pretty terrible gold orb for me.
Curiosity is gonna kill one of us.
The light is fading.
Oh, he's literally 1 HP. I've never. This is so. I lost. I would have been 70. Fuck. I should have gave her bow. Holy shit. That's the thing I was looking for.
Friends just get in the way.
Rally to me.
You wanna go?
Gain 3% damage at for each bronze tier trait. Apparently this is the best comp for it, which is awesome. Okay, I've lost a lot of rounds, guys. Like, I mean, like it's funny, but like, like it'd be cool if I just stopped losing.
Will achieve its destiny.
The time of man has come to an end.
Okay, GP, pop the fuck off. Like, this guy has a Twitch. Okay, this is a unit plus an item I desperately need. I also need BF swords, but I don't know if I can ever fucking get those, so. 50 HP.
to an end.
Holy fuck. Awesome loss. Awesome fucking loss. Guys, I might be the GOAT.
I'm doing this my way.
Another one? Nice.
Is a parasite.
Wait, I might have won this. Honestly, it's probably good that I won. I'm 42 life, right? Surely I have so much XP now that it's fine. Like, I'm so far ahead of the lobby, right? Like, disgustingly far ahead of the lobby.
Let's get cracking.
I might lose one. But I don't think I lose anything here. Should be able to get more than 4 gold here.
I let my hands do the talking.
Need blood sample. We fight for those who cannot.
Guys, where the fuck is my Twitch? Can I get one Twitch so I can stop rolling, please? Oh my fucking god.
I found my hate in the fire.
Fully charged.
I will carve my name in their skulls.
I realize glass cannon sucks because I already get so much damage out from this. Whatever. I'm just gonna go 9 here.
They are the plague.
I'm probably gonna just go for Deathblade here and then move the Shojin over to GP. Is this better? Oh, it's so much better. You have no idea. It's like not even close to how much better it is.
I belong here. We all belong here.
7 augments, 21%, 20. I 41%, right? Wait. Enforcer, Walker. Oh shit. I should have went Gunblade. I should have went Gunblade. I should have went Gunblade. Why didn't I go Gunblade? I don't know. I'm fucking stupid, man. Fucking don't have a brain. I am so sorry. Oh, it's a Roy. Thank you. Yeah, like my comp is now complete. How you liking the set? Chat, I need a how are you liking the set whatchamacallit number on my stream? I swear, I think the sets come back to me in a month. I'll let you know then. Is this good? 50% armor MR? Oh, this looks kind of good. This looks kind of good. This is kind of good. He's kind of broken with amateur comp. Yeah, but the amateur comp is a little hard. What the fuck am I slamming? Nothing, by the way. I'm slamming literally nothing.
Don't blink.
I like this augment a lot because it's one tank and your backline is really squishy, right? Nice. I fucking full won. And I still have patient studies, so I'm just going 9 here. Get a pit fight dominator. Yeah, man. Let me just make one of those up. Fuck it. Let me just make that out of thin air, man. I got you. Don't worry, man.
The heart of Piltover is its people. The heart of Piltover is its people.
By sword.
Thank God. Holy fuck, thank God. I really need a dominator. Alright, well, GG, I win. This item was insane, by the way. This gives your 2 main units. Oh, it's just so insane. So fucking insane. Okay, I need to super cap this comp. Give me a sec. I need I think I need this. I'm looking to giga cap. Yeah, I think I need this. We're gonna drop both of those and go into damn, this guy got Paint the Town Blue Rebel Crest and This guy just hit everything.
Good to the last drop.
This is way better. And then we're looking to switch this into this into this. And we have 3 black rows. Mr. Too Fresh, what am I for 16 months? Can you play DB over IE? He scales off of his oh wait, what the fuck? I don't know if his bolts can crit, I guess is the best way to think it. So I just thought the raw AD was the best. I think I prefer that over IE. Because he has also nothing that increases his AD. I don't even think I want the experiment. UI? I mean, yeah, I guess. It sucks because, like, now my cap sucks.
Surprised to see me?
Alright, move. Place this.
Watch closely.
Baby, don't fail me now. Think fast.
Dude, oh, please ulti, please ulti. Yeah, nice fucking ult. Wait. This guy's board is so capped. What the fuck? Okay. We're still shifting out our board. Go ahead, frontline this now. The problem with experiment now is like, what the fuck do I do now?
Think fast. Right where I want you.
I feel so strong, but that one guy is just so insanely strong. Like, I don't know if I can beat him. But I feel super strong. Allison Potato, 1 month for 12 months. Thanks for your subbing. Like, how do I cap this board? Like, actually, with an experiment spat. Do I just... I don't know, man. I actually have no idea.
Trust me.
I'm far from done killing.
Do we need more frontline? So I can just do another Warmogs. Or... Holy shit, what about this? Oh, what about this? What about this?
Target in sight.
I forgot experiments get extra health, right?
Think fast. What?
I have 2. Holy fuck. Wait, I think I win. I just put in a 5th experiment, right? And I win the game. But I need to lose 1. He's level 10. Wait, is this the guy that beat me? This is not the guy that beat me. He lost to this guy? Oh, I mean, he looks... I get 100% of their man. Oh, this guy looks kind of strong. All right, hold on. Let me move all these. I'm just looking for... Vlad.
Right where I want you.
Scarra.
Watch closely.
I'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
Surrender to death.
Strike through progress.
Death is in bloom.
I fucked up. I need to put the... Oh, I need to put this Zyra here, man. I didn't see the fucking... Oh, man. I win for sure. I win for sure. No, there's no fucking way. I fucking did it. Oh, I win for sure. That was a guarantee first. It's actually, I'm fucking stupid. Are you wrong? If I put the Zyra, or if I put the Zyro in the experiment, I would have won. Alternatively, if I could somehow put the Garen in the experiment or remove the experiment spot and put it on someone that could be put there, I just win the game. But man, I misplayed. I fucked up. It's all right. Guys, I am going to call it. I'm gonna go ahead and rate toast, guys. Would it ever be Red Buff LeBlanc? Oh, give Last Whisper. Yeah, actually, that would be pretty good. All right, though, but the comp is good. I like it a lot.